hide that. Hi, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hello. Hi. I'm so fucking eepy right now. Ah, yeah. Hi. Oh, goodness. Hello, everyone. Are you ready for TennoCon? Are you ready? I hope so. They already have the stream on. Please stand by. I'm very excited. I got it in the background. Mm-hmm. Oh, how are you guys feeling? Are you so sleepy? I'll be okay. Oh, probably good night. Yeah, so I I slept pretty late actually. My dreams are fucking weird, so I didn't sleep very long. Well, no, like it wasn't good sleep, I guess. Yeah. We fucking vibing. We fucking vibing though. I figured we'd chill for a little bit until the stream starts. It should start around 11, so we got like 20 minutes to hang out. Yeah. Sisters below, below. Sorry, they're playing music. Oh, they're playing music. Me sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below. I have coffee here. I've got breakfast because I slept in late and I didn't feel like cooking. Guys, I got fucking potato wedges. You want some? I really got it. I have to work, but I'll be here in spirit, leaving my laptop on. Coming you back in time for the big stuff. Okay. Be safe. Have a good day at work. Just not at the hour. Yeah, they just have please stand by on. Yeah. They've got here, let me show you. This is what's going on right now. Yeah. Eventually I'll just full screen that shit. Maybe I should move over a little bit. What if we do? And then, yeah. I don't know. Can you guys hear the sound? I honestly didn't do any testing. Oh, it looks like you can. Okay, awesome. Lights out. So yeah, we're gonna chill here for a while. We'll wait for the streams to start. Command beans, are you saying this me right now? I say after totally not sitting here for 30 minutes for a stream. I'm a little eepy, so it's kind of hard to be excited. But I'm still very excited. Good morning, Smile. Welcome in. Also, Slayer, thank you so much for the membership earlier. I appreciate it. Do you know if there's any Twitch drops? I believe Valkyrie Prime will drop. I believe. Fish song and Warframe? It's so good. You guys fighting over the lights! Where's my some of these bomb-ass potato wedges? Have y'all ever had Wendy's potato wedges? They're so fucking good. These are so fucking good. Well, welcome in everyone. Welcome. Take your time, filter in. Odd Panda says Valkyrie Prime drop starts from 4:30 to 6 p.m. There you go. Now you know. It's the 10-year celebration of TennoCon. But, this is my second one ever. So I'm super hyped, but I got work soon, so I need to go freshen up. By the time I'm done with that, it looks like I'll be leaving for work, so if I don't come back, I hope you all have a fan-freaking-tastic time. Well, thank you so much, Slayer! I hope work isn't bad for you, and I can't wait to see you back. This is your second ever? Yeah! This is my second ever. I've been playing the game for, I want to say about 4 years now. But the first 2 years I was never able to watch. Because I tend to work on, I used to work on weekends. Which means I would be at work right now. So, yeah, last year's was my first one. I'm using my second one. So yeah, I'm very excited. I don't know about y'all. Crazy. How many of you watched Try? It's my first TennoCon with Try. Oh, that's super special. Oh, I'm gonna have a little weep now. This is our first TennoCon together. The last 6 to 7 years. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, sometimes I forget how long this game, sometimes I forget how like, old this game is. I forget a lot. I've been playing since the game released. Good for you! Oh, no, I'm comparatively very baby. Okay, better than most, correct? I'm so excited to see what happens. I'm so excited. I don't even remember what's on the schedule first. We'll figure that out later, though. The wheel themes with your adorables, we allow it. Thank you, Jai. Also, everyone, make sure you've got water, coffee if you can have it, and want it. Maybe some snacks to tide you over for a little while. Cause this is gonna be an all-day affair, baby! I'm eating breakfast right now. Cause I don't give a fuck. Kel says, no, I'm very baby comparatively. Both things can be true. But yeah, I think I'm just about coming up on my 4-year anniversary for the game. I think I started playing it in like August. Late August, early September type shit, if I remember correctly. I mean, I might not be remembering correctly. So, almost 4 years of Warframe. You baby, me very baby. We are not the same. Yeah, that's fair. Thomas says, I don't know when I started playing Warframe. I only remember because I know it was the summer before I started VTubing. And I started learning Live 2D in the January before my debut. So, yeah. So excited for new news. Me too. The juicy part isn't gonna come till this afternoon, but we got time. We'll hang out. I can't wait to see what they have in store for the show today. I'm sure they're all panicking a bit. Maybe not. It kind of seems like she knows what she's doing. What year did Lava's first release? I don't know. I don't know off the top of my head, at least. And also, just a quick reminder, everyone. Quick reminder. Once again, I know we all have our hopes up about Tau, but if it's not Tau, we're still going with positive vibes. Positive vibes. Whatever they have will be a W. I'm almost positive. Like 99.9% of Warframe updates are W. Ileweaver was an exception. So be kind. Be kind. They're putting lots of work and love into the game. Yeah. This afternoon, it's Try's nighttime. Time to suck. Yeah. Try, are you gonna spend all day hanging out? D always cooks good stuff. Yeah, they do. So let's be optimistic. Let's not be negative. And let's have a fun time. I'm gonna try. You're gonna be an EB girl. I'm gonna be such an EBCP girl. I'm on 3 hours of Eeps and this takes me up till Zelda. Maybe you should cancel Zelda tonight. Especially on 3 hours of Eep. No. Alright, fair enough. Who am I to say otherwise? By the way, Beans, will we still be able to get the drops from the stream while we're here? Or, I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. I know the Valkyr drops, I believe, don't start until 4 p.m. Is what someone said earlier. So you should be fine. I'm pretty sure, based on what I've seen, that it's a category-wide set of drops, but I'm not 100% sure about that. Mikhail says, the good part of Ileweaver was the Weaver herself. Araxio best definitely be my go-to defense frame. Yeah, Araxio is fantastic. The rest of the content was lacking. Who's Discord messaging me? Twice been burritoed. Oh no, she has no choice but to eat. Oh no. We need more soccer story too. Honestly, I would love it if that's what the next big update is. Addressing everything with Stalker and... What's the combined name? Ooh! The screen! Okay, opening ceremonies at 11! And Soulframe dev stream. That'd be crazy, because I never pay attention to the Soulframe dev streams. So the last Soulframe dev stream I've seen was a year ago. It was last TennoCon. Good morning, Minnie. Good morning, Storm. I'm real bug AB. This is okay. I have the stream open as well. This is not the tab I'm currently in. Sorry, I'm just reading what's on the bottom. It's gonna be iffy if I would stick it through words. I believe it's
I didn't see you there.
Oh, it's really quiet.
Tenno. My name is Zach. I'm delighted to meet you. I've returned for day 2 of TennoCon, and I'm here to keep you well informed on the Twitch traps that you are able to obtain. Not everyone can be as dashing as me, but fear not, we are here to assist. By watching TennoCon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive the Noctivire armor set. You may even outfashion myself. Actually, probably not. Upon the start of Tenno Live at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, watch for an additional 30 minutes and receive Valkyr Prime absolutely free. The only thing finer than a free Prime is a tall glass of the sweetest apple juice. Ah, perfection. Often I receive inquiries regarding said Twitch drops, and no, placing an exclamation mark in front of a random word does nothing. Stop doing that, Clem10_destroyer69. I won't ask again. To do it properly, head over to warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe account, follow instructions, and you're ready to claim your goods. Observing today's show on Steam, ensure you are logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens in your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account and adorn yourself with all your new items that make you feel alive again. Now then, run along and get back to enjoying today's show, Tenno. I've got important business to attend to.
Oh, I didn't say anything about other streams. Damn it. Oh, definitely apple juice, right? I hope so. I could go for some apple juice right now, man. Alright. Bring that down a little bit. Trivia? What weapon do the Kaith riding Dax and Deviri wield? Oh, fuck if I know! What the shit? What the fuck? What the hell would I know that? I hate Deviri. It's probably the Azathan, right? Yeah!
Isn't it time for a new story?
Oh? Oh, cosplay! I like cosplay! Sunmoon, no, Sunmoon's, the stuff that Drifter gets. Ah, the cosplay looks so good. Cosplay's so fucking hard. I'm very impressed. God damn! Oh, the elves! They're so cool, guys! So fucking talented. What the hell? Community art! I love art so much. It's so pretty. Little artist in the middle. Oh, I've seen some of these pieces before. I've seen that Eleanor one before. I love that one. The Umbra. People are so fucking talented. I've never tried. Lebsians. Sorry, I'm fine. I've always wanted to try drawing Warframe, but like, I don't know, I'm a little intimidated. I'm a little intimidated. Maybe I'll try it one day though.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites pizza. And it's perfect.
It's definitely not covered in spores!
My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese, of course. What's yours? Let's connect over a slice of Big Bites pizza.
Oh, could you imagine if someone actually made like a keyboard pizza? Oh, fuck. No, he's stinky. By the way, hardcore spoilers if you haven't played it anymore yet. Jesus fuck. Oh, I thought it was gonna keep going. God, did it really come out in 2021? That feels like forever ago. Oh, schedule. Okay. Welcome to TennoCon. Yeah, the opening ceremony will be soon, in like 3 minutes. Soulframe dev stream, the art and animation. Oh, I can't wait for that. I love art and animation. I'm such a nerd. Sounds of the system, very nice. The narrative of Warframe. And then behind my head's Dead Alive. You can't see it, it's behind my head. Oh. Oh, I'm so excited. Holy fuck, you guys. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, don't look at it whole. Just break it down to pieces. That's how I do robots. Yeah, that's fair. I might try it. I've never done Warframe fan art before. Maybe I'll do it. Part of me is tempted to, like, with my 3.0 model, do a, like a drifter and an operator fit. To have. I think that would be super cool. But that's another fucking outfit. So we'll see. It's definitely not gonna be a full Warframe, because, no. Because that means I'd have to pick one Warframe, really. Drifterator, but my Drifter and my Operator are such different fits. I don't know. I got like 2 breakfast sandwiches here. They're so fucking good. I love Wendy's. What? What did you do to me? What did you do to this? It's so soon, guys. It's so soon. A lot of points is why there's nothing you can use them on. Damn. No, it's fine. Grendel gets to sit here and watch TennoCon with us. Grendel gets to see the show. Yum. Hydrate. You hydrate too, Burb. Did you see that the Warframe chat is spamming Lemon Clem? I don't even have the chat open. So they are. You can see it behind my head. Oh! This is it? How's the audio, guys? Is it too loud? Or too quiet? Lotus! She's so pretty.
Hello, TennoCon. Hello.
Here we go!
You were all looking so beautiful and ravishing after our Tenno concert last night, I must say. Good to see you.
The Hero Jazzy sticker on her tablet.
I will say, I'm honestly not usually alone up here. It's kind of daunting. Has anyone seen Reb? Has anyone seen
Where's
Reb, though?
Steve?
Reb, are you anywhere? Is that a fridge?
What the fuck?
Hello, TennoCon.
With a pool noodle?
Many people were asking us about Android, but we decided to skip and go right to fridge. So
Yes,
this is the first official Warframe build running on a fridge, and it's an honor to be part of the debut of
you,
Fridge
Rev.
Frame.
Fridge frame! That's our next Warframe, right? Fridge frame?
Hi, Rev.
Hey, Meg.
Just making your way up here. All right. It's 10 years of TennoCon. We did the math yesterday, and it's not a baby. And again, it's crazy to think that 2016, we were here. We only had that tiny space over there, like maybe a third of this ballroom to do Tenno Live 2016. Opened it up a little more for Plains of Eidolon in 2017, which was big for us. And was anyone here for the 2017 one?
Okay, who is this your first TennoCon? Wow.
Not me, sorry.
Wow.
I'm not baby anymore.
And it's not your last, right? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Honestly, to have grown this event with you, we could not do this event without you. You support us, and hopefully you feel
Megan's
that we
dress.
support you because you are
It's so cute.
just an incredible community. Everyone that I've talked to that this is their first TennoCon experience, that's kind of the number one thing they say is that this community, the online community who I know are watching, the physical community here, you guys are incredible, and you truly are the best, so thank you.
Fridge Prime when? Yeah, that's the next Warframe, guys. Fridge Prime.
So, not to do a history lesson at TennoCon, but I do think it's important because it is our 10th
Oh, I just
event,
noticed
and
Reb's
like Megan
gloves.
said, we
Oh my
used to have just enough chairs for that side of the room, and that's it. But I wanted to do a brief history of all things TennoCon because it has been 10 years of this event, which is quite insane to many members of the team and the community. And I think just giving a little bit of context on how far we've come is important. The first build we ever had for Warframe was in March of 2012, which, if you're doing a calendar check, that is when the Xbox 360 and the PlayStation 3 were the leading console. So we've been trying to do this since that day, 13 years ago. Wait, maybe 12, 13?
13.
Oh, shit, okay.
And not a baby. Not a baby.
Yeah, okay.
No, is it baby? I
Yeah.
don't know. I don't know.
It's not a baby. What is it? I don't know. But that's outrageous in the minds of everyone that's either been at DE in the past, that's here now. This has been the reason that we, specialize our crafts and put these events together so that we can.
I'm still
continue
confused about the
doing
pool
all things
noodle.
Warframe. And when we started, Discord did not exist to continue the history lesson. Like, it just didn't exist. So if you're watching on Discord, hello.
Hey,
When
you
we
are a baby.
I actually don't even think there were Twitch ads when we started. There were no
What a
ads.
time.
Yeah, like I don't know if they had ad
There were no
revenue
ads
then. I
on
don't
Twitch
remember.
back
It's been literally 12 years. So I don't know. And then, just at a time when we were I think the foul word is like live service, game as service. We are that, but like out of desperation.
Audio's a bit low.
Keeping our lights on, honestly.
I can turn it up.
Truly. So it's a very different world now. We're still alive in it. And everything that you see tonight is because there are people around the world that work on these games, Soulframe, Warframe, and you play them, and you care, and you show up.
Okay,
And
let me know if that's
it
too
will
loud.
never make sense to us that we can continue doing this, but we appreciate it so much, and we just want to make your day awesome.
both of
Whether
their
you're at home,
fits
we
are
want
so
you to have an
fucking
awesome day
cute.
here at our 10th TennoCon.
good.
and we have
Awesome.
worked
Thank you for
very
letting
hard.
me know.
The team has worked very hard, everyone, to make this a very special day for everyone. So we hope that you enjoy, everything we're going to tell you today, because there's a lot. And the
There's a
history,
lot. We
I guess
love you.
that- I think
We
that's
love
the end
you.
of the history lesson. Yeah. Okay. All right. History lesson over. Pop quiz. How many years ago? No. When did we start the game? Making it. 12. Close enough.
Claire, we'll take it. You
Okay.
passed. You passed.
passed.
All right.
See me after class. I'm joking. I'll be in the fridge.
Binder in the fridge. All right, let's get into a little bit of housekeeping, shall we? For those who want access to a ASL and closed captioning stream, we do have that available at twitch.tv/Warframe transcription. Our team is right there, front of the stage, looking beautiful, looking ravishing. Oh, there she is. They were also doing the Tenno concert last night, and I got to watch them jam out to that. So they are a talented bunch over there. And as well, 10 years of TennoCon, every single year, because of you all, we are able to do charity organizations and give back to many, many organizations. This year, we are partnering with 2 of them. We're going to tell you about the first right now. The first is the Canadian Mental Health Association. And we actually have a very special video that was provided by CMHA, and I'd love to take a look at that now.
In a world that measures worth by income, we measure it by humanity. Supportive housing means a future for people left behind. This is more than just a construction site. It is hope, potential, safety, warmth, and a place to call home.
Bird!
It is here that the Canadian Mental Health Association of Thames Valley Addiction and Mental Health Services has committed to building the first of 2 supportive housing buildings in London, Ontario.
Oh, that's
The
amazing.
goal is to safely house 115 people. Digital Extreme's donation of $100,000 literally will turn the lights on 2 permanent supportive housing units.
That's
2 homes. At CMHA Thames Valley Addiction and Mental Health Services, every move we make is guided by our vision to provide critical mental health and addiction services, education, and advocacy to ignite hope and support change for all. By working together to provide the right tools and support, Londoners can reach their potential and thrive. On behalf of CMHA Thames Valley Addiction and Mental Health Services, we thank the team at Digital Extremes for this incredible donation. And we thank all of you, the Tenno attendees, and congratulations on the 10-year anniversary of TennoCon.
That was so sweet. Oh, that's amazing.
And we actually have Mandy from CMHA sitting over there. Mandy, I don't know if you want to stand up. I can barely see you. There she is. There she is. So Mandy said it perfectly in the video, but thanks to you here in London, Ontario, from the $100,000 donation that we're able to do because of you, we are going to build 2 homes for 2 families and support them through all of their, issues that they may have and just help them have a better life. So thank you for coming to our city and making our city better just by supporting us. So thank you for that.
I've never been to London. I want to go. It's really far away from here, though.
We do have a second charity organization this year, and that is Make-A-Wish, which some of you may be familiar with. Yes? So last year, we connected with James Conlon through Make-A-Wish, and he made his voice acting debut.
Who remembers?
Who remembers Ollie? Voice acting Ollie in 1999, and we have something special this year with Make-A-Wish. So please welcome to the stage our special guest, Shauna from Make-A-Wish Canada, as well as the voice of Ollie, James Conlon, and his parents, Marianne and Paul. Let's hear it.
That's so cool.
Ollie, 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 there he is.
Oh, that's amazing.
Come on up, my
Front
friends.
stage man.
Front and center, there we go. I'm gonna give the mic over to the wonderful Shauna from Make-A-Wish first. Everyone say hi.
Hi.
Thank you so much, Megan. You know, this is such an incredible community. To be here in this room and to be here at this conference and feel all the support and the love. I'm just so impressed with what I've been hearing from all of you coming to visit the Make-A-Wish
that's not the point, but I love his
A few of you in
glasses.
the crowd have even told me that you had your own wishes granted, which has been amazing. Thank you for sharing your stories. All of you here tonight and today have the power to actually grant wishes just like James. We have thousands of kids across the country that are still waiting for their wishes to happen. When a child is diagnosed with a critical illness, everything changes. Suddenly those kids are faced with difficult treatments, with painful treatments. It's a scary time. They spend long hours in a hospital room. They miss birthday parties, they miss school trips, they miss vacations, they miss play dates. So wishes are an incredible turning point in a treatment journey where it gives hope and joy and strength when they need it the most. That's where you guys all come in, and that's where Digital Extremes has come in and helped make pure magic happen for James. So you have the power to grant these wishes for these kids that are still waiting, and make their dreams come true. So to Digital Extremes and to the incredible Tenno community, both here in person and streaming live from across the globe,
hello!
Thank you so much.
Minigame should be your specialty. Why? I'm not short.
You guys are the heroes. You are the heroes. You are the heroes from everyone at Make-A-Wish Canada.
How tall my model's
we love
gonna
you.
be?
Did you see how she did that with no notes? Last year, through the generosity of Make-A-Wish and the incredible team at Digital Extremes, our son James had his dream come true. He became a voice actor. He was welcomed with open arms, toured the DE office, met amazing voice talent, stepped into the recording booth and voiced
She's not short, she's giant.
a character created just for him by Ronnie and Corey. And then came TennoCon with thousands of people chanting his name. You included him, encouraged him, celebrated him, and that kind of support leaves a lasting mark. It was the most profound day of all of our lives. That experience gave James more than a wish. It gave him a purpose and belonging and the belief that voice acting could be his future. As parents, this was something very special to witness. We're here to say thank you and also to ask you to support Make-A-Wish, one of TennoCon's chosen charities. Your support can help create another story like his. One wish truly goes a long way. Come and say hi to us. We're at the Make-A-Wish booth signing autographs, one of his most favorite things to do.
Oh, that's amazing. We get all these autographs right there. That's awesome. Oh.
You can't handle the heat.
That's amazing.
Thank you, Make-A-Wish, Kevin Lim, everyone at D, especially Corey and Ronnie, for making my life. Bring on TennoCon!
Oh, that's so sweet.
Great job. Thank you. Oh, my God, thank you.
Autographs. Autographs in the Make-A-Wish booth today.
As well, you can purchase olive floofs. They are for sale with our merch, and the net proceeds do go to Make-A-Wish. So if you'd like to donate through that way, you can get yourself a amazing olive floof at the merch store. So thank you for welcoming them onto the stage with us.
That's
thank you,
so
guys.
cool.
All right, some more housekeeping, shall we? Let's get into a little bit more here. Again, sorry. Thank you to you, everyone. $100,000 to both Make-A-Wish and CMHA. Again, couldn't do it without you. Thank you so much for making this year extremely special to us. All right, let's get into a little merch chat. The TennoCon digital pack is available until Friday, July 25th. If you'd like to get some sweet TennoCon gear, that is available for you as well. We do have our TennoCon merch. Look at the little Owie and Ben. Sorry, Arthur. Arthur Floof.
I don't have the money for that, but I want
Arthur
it.
Floof is caked up.
It does have
It's
a lot.
caked up.
We had to pay extra for the padding there. For
We
sure.
did. Yeah, it's worth it.
Ben's request, not us.
Yeah, that diva, am I right? So you can pick up these things as well at the merch store. Ooh,
In your heart.
or in your, no, she's in your back room.
Yeah.
She's in your back. Come on. Come on.
Whoa!
I said what I said.
To be honest, many of your favorite hacks are here today.
That's right.
So Eleanor
is here.
The talent of Eleanor.
The talent, of course.
Yes. She's not in your back room.
No. As well, the TennoCon digital pack is still available. It's available until Friday, July 25th at 11 a.m. Eastern time. So if you want to get into the Barrow Relay, the special VIP one, he is live now in game for all of our digital ticket holders. He has everything he's ever sold. He is here until Saturday, July 26th at 11 a.m. And yes, you can get a kick at the can at Void Surplus in this special barrel. So if you haven't gotten that Signa yet,
I haven't.
Oh, you did.
Brandon.
That
was a dev tricked me.
What?
As well, the Twitch drops for today for watching TennoCon, which you currently are online. Hello, welcome.
Hello.
The Natavire armor set for 30 minutes for while watching TennoCon, and then Valkyr Prime for watching Tenno Live. And I know I mentioned this yesterday, but everyone who is physically here will be receiving an email with the code for all of the Twitch drops. And if you want to double dip, I don't know, get Warframe on your phone. And
Or your fridge.
Or your fridge, if you brought
Definitely
your fridge with
the
you.
fridge.
Fridge frame 1. Oh, that's the next one. We will have gifted the Lotus alerts after the stream. Classic ones, we have your potatoes. We also have your Umbra Forma blueprint. I think these are also included in the email, so if you want to double dip, I'm not going to yell at you. You can do what you need.
Double dip
You
Umbra
would, because
Forma?
you're Valkyr.
That's right.
Yeah.
And we do have an in-game relay experience that will be going live at 4 p.m. Eastern Time.
Oh, I'm so excited.
This is going to find a sentient ship in your star chart, perhaps.
I don't know anything about that, but if just be in game. That's it. Or if you're here, be here. Either one. You can do it.
Yeah, you're going to want to be in game for this and in this relay while Tenno Live is happening, and that's all I'll say about it.
Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. We have to
Very
remember that,
special show.
guys.
Speaking of very special.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. Valkyrie Heirloom, she is coming this Monday, July 21st on all platforms. And again, a shout out to community artist Purdy for this concept. Incredible. You've fed the people with this design of Valkyrie Heirloom. Do we love Valkyrie Heirloom?
Woo!
Oh, she's so pretty.
Yes.
In game later.
Rev,
In game at 4 p.m.
You have
EST.
a pool noodle with you. I don't know if anyone's clocked the pool noodle.
Yeah, what's with the pool noodle?
Could there be a reason?
For years, the players have demanded dog days get expanded with pool noodles.
No!
And somehow, one of the last changes before TennoCon going in for today's hotfix was a pool noodle fix. So.
A pool noodle fix. And it's aptly named the Noodletron.
The Noodletron.
You will be able to get the Noodletron as a melee skin and whack your friends with it.
And Kevin Lim, you may have this wonderful pool noodle.
Kevin Lim is being blessed.
Bombastine needs it.
Oh my God, pool noodle!
There will be some other new things in Dog Days as well. It starts August 6th, so you have a little bit of time. But we do have amazing new glyphs going in by Chicken Draws Dogs, a very familiar community artist. Yes?
Those are so cute. Oh my God.
featuring the Lobs from last year. We didn't know about the Noodletron yet. We could have had it in there, but that was our bad. So August 6th, you will be getting Dog Days and the Noodletron. You can whack your friends. It'll be great.
That is outrageous.
Come on.
And that's it. That's all. That's our reveal. Thanks for coming.
That's Tenno Live.
That's all TennoCon.
No, it's not.
Just pull noodles.
Wait, you got more later. Don't worry. I just want to remind you of some amazing giveaways with some amazing partners we have. These are all online giveaways through Gleam, but we do have some amazing Omen Gaming Hub and HyperX giveaways here if you would like to participate in that online. As well, the Secret Lab chair, which I gotta say, Reb, you want to crank me back?
What am I doing?
Crank me back.
Crank it?
Yeah, crank me back. This button here. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, yep, there it is. Okay. There it is. Look at that. Look at that. You could be so chill. You could be so chill. It's so comfortable. Anyways, that's also a digital giveaway.
Incredible. Wait, are we giving this one away?
I don't think you want it after I've been sitting on it.
All right. That's for Omega Gaming.
Guys, I run hot, okay? That's it. That's all that meant. And then as well, the most comfortable footwear in the game, Crocs. We are doing a Crocs.
Right? I saw. That's ridiculous.
I'm not wearing them.
I'm not wearing them either.
Don't look at my feet. Don't look at my feet, cameraman.
Don't look at my.
Don't look at my feet. Don't do it. We do have some gibbets, as you can see, TennoCon 2025 gibbets and very orange Crocs. I think these are actually Ruse Crocs in this image.
Rue, confirm, thumbs
Rue,
up.
thumbs up. We got those are Ruse Crocs, and they weren't clean. Let's hear it for Rue, everybody. Broadcast specialist.
Woo!
Yes. Yes.
If you're watching in the future, I don't know you watched last year. Hi.
All right, we're going to wrap up here shortly. A reminder of what today is going to entail. You're currently in the Welcome to TennoCon 2025 panel.
Go to sleep
and then
and
at
fuck that
12,
TennoCon's more important.
Soulframe DevStream really kicks off this main stage. We are going to show you, kind of go through Soulframe's history, what we've accomplished over the past year, and where Preludes is at, some exciting news about Preludes. And they have a 30-minute live gameplay demo for you.
Oh.
It's outrageous.
I mean, I don't want Steve to get mad at me for cashing checks, but it's unreal. Yeah. So you're going to want to tune in to that. And then after that, the art and animation of Warframe panel.
I'm so excited for that.
You know, that's probably the one panel you get a lot of reveals from.
Oh,
and
yeah,
sneak peeks about things that are coming. So team's going to show you some really great stuff. And then the sounds of the system panel.
That's where Fridge Prime's
I'm just looking at Zach. He's right there. Zach's hosting it with
Prime?
a lovely bunch of our
PM?
sound folk,
Fridge
as
Prime.
well as some voice actor representation as well. Hear about some sounds in Warframe. And then for the first time ever, we are doing Origin Stories, the narrative of Warframe panel hosted by Corey right there. There he is, front and center. Going to dive into some lore, maybe some proto-frame talk, also have some voice actor representation. Ember Proto, speaking my language.
There is going to be one disappointed person this TennoCon. But I'll make it up to you with an Ember heirloom statue.
Oh yeah.
Great.
Now that's a good one. That's right. And then at 4:30, Tenno Live 2025, we will be back up here. We will be showing you the future of Warframe, where we are going, where we have been, and we hope that you enjoy it. Team has worked incredibly hard on both demos, all of these panels, and we're excited to show you where the future of Warframe's going.
It's true, and I did rehearse my closing remarks because there's 2 jobs on the line. Brad is signing this, so if I screw this up, it's going to be dangerous. As of this speaking point, there are 566 registered users on the Digital Extremes Slack, which are people that are, whether they're co-ops for our social media team, part of our culinary staff, every single person. There's 566 of them right now. There's many that came before, and there will be many that come after, but this day was brought to you by those individuals. So if you see any staff that are willing to, say hi.
Staff.
They are the team that makes this possible. We say it every year, but it becomes more and more true when we just have to keep everything going. We must, and it is our honor and our pleasure. And to everyone at Digital Extremes, past and now, thank you for anything and everything you've done. This is a day for community and devs alike. So thank you all. see you in the Soulframe dev stream.
That's right. Next up, Soulframe at 12. Get a snack, get a drink, get a break, stretch your legs. We'll see you back here for the Soulframe dev stream.
Happy 10 years!
Happy 10 years!
Happy
Thank
10
you!
years! Woo! Oh, that was so sweet. All right, let's bring that down a little bit. Okay, we got like half an hour-ish. Oh, what do you guys want to do for half an hour? Oh, I hope y'all are excited. Fuck. Also, everyone's saying that they're staying up for 10 Alive. Please go to sleep. You can watch the VOD later. You watch the VOD when you wake up. Sleep, very important, guys. Eat rocks. I have a breakfast sandwich. Is that close enough? But I want the Valkyrie Prime. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know what to tell you. I can't control your actions. We'll see what happens. Becky's on me. Y'all, flower, you want a bite? So we have to make sure that we're in the relay at 4 p.m. sharp. Oh, this is gonna be a long day. The Valkyrie Prime drop is not until 10 Alive, correct?
Ah, I didn't see you there.
Oh, they're just gonna replay it.
Salutations,
We've
Tenno.
already seen this.
My name is Zach. Delighted to meet you.
It's alright, we'll just
I've
have
returned
it
for day 2
real
of
low.
TennoCon, and I'm here to keep you well informed on the Twitch drops that you are able to obtain.
Oh,
Not
I'm so
everyone can be as
excited.
dashing as me, but fear not.
I want a
we
second
are here
Valkyrie
to
Prime. Is that
assist.
too much to ask?
By
Maybe.
watching TennoCon
I don't know
for
what I'm
30
gonna do
minutes
with the second
between
Valkyrie
11
Prime,
a.m.
but
and
I want to
4:30
see
p.m.
besties.
Eastern time, you'll receive
If we
the
get
Dr.
Grendel
Violet
Heirloom, I will
Armor set.
personally buy
may
it
even
for
out-fashion
Beanie. No
myself.
questions. If we get Grendel
Actually,
Heirloom,
Probably not.
I will actually build
Upon the
Grendel.
start of Tenno Live at
How
4:30
about
p.m.
that?
Eastern time,
I don't want
watch
it.
for an additional 30 minutes and receive Valkyrie Prime absolutely
Hope the
free.
relay won't
The
overfill.
only thing finer than a
Last
free
year they
Prime is
opened up like
tall glass
about a
of the sweetest
bajillion
apple
of them,
juice.
so
Ah,
it should be
perfection.
fine.
Often I receive inquiries regarding said
Can
Twitch
watch the
drops,
VOD,
and
but then you
no,
can't get the drops.
placing
That's
an
true.
exclamation mark in front of a
That's
random
true.
word does nothing. Stop doing that, Clem100_destroyer69. I won't
Next heirloom
ask
after
again.
Valkyrie Prime will be Bobbin, so
To do
don't
it
worry.
properly,
Yeah, I'm fine.
Head over to warframe.com/Twitch, log into
I'm
your Warframe
fine.
account, follow instructions, and you're ready to claim your goods. Observing today's show
I
on
gotta take my
Steam,
healer.
ensure you are logged into your Steam account
I
before
dropped shit.
watching, and you'll be rewarded with
good.
item tokens
Everything's fine.
in your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account.
Come on, couldn't
and
let me have
adorn
this bit,
yourself with all your new items that make you feel alive
Yeah, the
again.
community values accuracy in all of their
Now then,
information.
run along and get back to enjoying today's show, Tenno. I've got important business to attend to.
Oh, they seem to be going to a female-male pattern, so it'll take a while for Grendel. Probably, and that's good. I don't want Grendel. Oh, I want that! Oh, I love art books! Fuck. I don't have money for merch! Woo! I thought it was a cosplayer at first. Like Arthur and all his fruity little straps and belts. He don't need all that. He don't need all that. Oh! Ember ass. Ember ass. TennoCon trivia. What is the name of the corpus researcher found in the Cambion Drift? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, I have no idea. Latrox? Okay, I'm glad you guys know this one. I don't. I think I did that bounty like maybe twice, and then I got pissed off, and then never again. Oh, why is it still saying roll for discount? Let me fix that real quick. Oh my god, look, it's mixing up. God, I wish our void beams actually did that much damage. I'm not bitter. What are you talking about? That's crazy. Turn that off. There we go. Drip drip goes so hard. I'm telling you, I might fucking do a Warframe outfit for my next model. I might do it. Dripped her. Dripped her. I love that. Sometimes I feel like a feather does more damage, not gonna lie. Yeah. I would like a buff to our amps, please. Thank you. Ow. It's a Bareki damage time. That citrine one's so pretty! Holy fuck!
KOL just made it easier than ever to get connected and stay connected. With only 4 compact discs, you can get all of
Some
internet
frames buff
at
the
your
out, but
fingertips.
yeah, I mean, I
Create your
want
very own stuff space page.
like
Space
base.
to put your stuff.
I want base to be void power
Feeling
burr.
overwhelmed?
You know?
Don't worry. Here to help you is our
Did you
virtual
see the
assistant
cosplay winner
Triton
from the
for all of
non-competitive
your
round? No, I
KOL
was
needs.
streaming. I didn't see the show last night.
KOL. Get connected. Stay connected.
Sorry, music. Let me turn that up.
Dominus, oh Dominus, ira
Holy fuck!
His curse upon you. Suvata
Holy fuck! Holy fuck, the voice on this guy! Chroma, do you reckon Grendel will like sushi? What? It's getting dry. What the fuck? Stalker! Where's your son, Stalker? Drop that. Fuck. What in the Pokemon Go? I don't know. I'd go touch grass if it means I could collect Warframes. I'd do that. Sorry. I'm still eating my breakfast sandwich. That's just a type of videos that guy does. I've seen his vids before. Oh, that's so cool! Storm says, I'm a cosplayer, and cosplayers still scare me with how talented they are. There are several local cosplayers that I get flustered if they look in my general direction, but I've been part of the community around here for years. So they'll come up to me and say hi, like, I'm the impressive one. That's how it works in those creative spaces, though. Everyone admires everyone else and lifts each other up. It's amazing. Good morning, Haven. Good morning. Was worried there for a second, going out and hunting Warframes and always find his hero Jesse. Real though. Real. Fuck. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Not the Harrow chassis, always the Harrow chassis blueprint. We could never escape the Harrow chassis blueprint. Ugh. Wait, I wonder if I got the drops. Sorry, 1 second. Let me... Where's the stupid button? I can't see my phone. There we go. Did I get your drops? Usually there's a thing that says about drops. Drops? Damn. Why is everyone climbing? Stop climbing. One of these days I'm gonna see one of you fuckers in this chat, I bet. If I'm paying attention. Clem, don't you start that here! Oh, that's a bit loud. Turn that down. Look, Mom, my babies. Storm says I've gotten multiple hero chassis in one mission. Why is this part so common? I don't think it's that the part is common. I think it's the way that you get it's common. I think. I don't remember. At this point though, it's a meme, so I doubt they'll ever change it. They're never gonna change it. Oh. Ooh. God, I'm so excited. I'm gonna be honest, I'm probably least excited about the Soulframe dev stream, but I'm still excited to see what happens. I don't know. There's a part of me that's a bit bitter over Soulframe in general, because we all know that Deviri was just an excuse to test out stuff for Soulframe, and I don't like Deviri. I don't like Drifter Combat, so. But I am willing to watch it. I'm gonna be positive. There's just like a little nagging voice that's like, Deviri. I'm intrigued by Soulframe. I'm willing to give it a try. So am I. I have it installed. I've never fucking played. One of these days I'll play Soulframe. One day. When you try and cause chaos, but it's the one time guppies are tame. Yeah, no, that's how it goes. I don't know what you're expecting to try. You want them to do one thing and they will always do the opposite. That's how it works. What is Soulframe? Another game franchise being developed by Digital Extremes. Some people have semi-left. I don't know if they've entirely left the Warframe dev team to work on Soulframe. And as far as I'm aware, it has literally nothing to do with Warframe. It just has a similar sounding name. Probably for marketing purposes, so they can write off Warframe. Tri says, I've played it. It's Deviri Plus. It's not bad. I enjoy it. Just don't think it's going to be a Tism obsession for me. But yeah, maybe we'll probably try it on stream eventually. I don't know. Ugh. Getting a little cold. I got the AC blasting, so I need to put on a sweater. Because my room will overheat for streaming for presumably like 12 hours, so. Sorry, Apparently he must played through 1999 last night, and he's down bad over the hex right now. He's down bad over the hex right now. I think he might also be scared of Eleanor, which is very funny. Were we when we did the heist the other day? Oh, Taros? Very funny and very valid. Eleanor, you don't have to be scared of Eleanor. Who needs to be scared of Eleanor? Hive minds are hot. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, pardon me. Hemos and Haven both. I'm not sure if Hemos is scared. He said, and when Eleanor started referring to herself as we, and then he has a shocked gif of a monkey going, "Wah," the kind of thing. So I don't know if that's fear. But then later he said, "She ain't Venom. Why is she doing that?" So I feel like he might be a little scared. Speaking of, how did the heist shake out? I left to go eat right as combat started. Yeah, so, badly. They managed to escape with no casualties. And then Hunter had the bright idea to go back to the garden. Not remembering that last session I specifically said Raylith was bringing his army to the garden. So they went to the garden, and they found Raylith. Fuck! I don't even know how they're gonna get out of this. So we might be saying bye-bye to the party. Oh, fuck. Hive minds are hot when you're the leader? No, you're a coward. Hive minds are just hot. Storm said, "Are hive minds hot, or are you just autistic and hot women being direct with what she wants and completely controlling you is hot?" Both things can be true, Storm. What the fuck? Both things can be true. Could have gone worse though, probably. Yeah, it could have gone worse. I was half convinced August was 100% gonna die because Haven was not positioning himself well. Like for next session, I'm specifically adding actions to their character sheet that normally you don't add to someone's character sheet. Normally, I don't need to tell people that they can dash, disengage, like that kind of shit, or dodge. And I figured after 41 sessions, Haven would know. I love him to death. I figured Haven would know. But evidently not. So, it's not sticking. So I'm going to be adding that stuff to not only his character sheet, but everybody's character sheets, so they know. So hopefully, he doesn't do a stupid again! Tao is in sight! Yeah, I mean, okay, we're all hoping it's Tao. Once again, I've said this multiple times already. We're all pretty sure it's going to be Tao, but if it's not Tao, everybody, you need to prepare yourself for the possibility it's not Tao and they're going in a different direction. And you need to be open and positive about what's going to happen. I know last year, there was a couple people who got angry, at least in my chat, over where some of the directions that they were disappointed over some of the things that were announced and released. They wanted X thing, and it was X thing instead. I don't even remember what it was specifically, but we don't want those vibes in chat today. If you're disappointed, that's okay, but the game is going where it's going, and we don't have control over that, so. Storm says, "Look, you give off bratty bottom vibes up to the point that a hot dominant woman shows up." I'm not a brat. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Rescue says, "No offense, I love Haven, but it's also Haven. He will do something stupid." Yeah, I know, but I'm going to try and give him as many accessibility tools as he needs. Especially if something goes late and his mind isn't all there. It's nice to have things physically in front of him. So accessibility tools are important. So I'm going to do my best to support him. A fish is goober, not brat. I'm Pillow Princess. I'm complete bottom. I don't know what to tell you. I don't think I'm a brat. Storm says, I doubt it's Tau. I think they will go more into 1999. I don't think they will. They've done almost like a year's worth of 1999, or at least half a year's worth of 1999 content. And while they might release more proto-frames, I think that's probably highly likely that they will probably release more proto-frames. With all of the branding that we've seen for TennoCon, it's very space-themed. So I definitely think we're getting something more with the operator side of things rather than the drifter. Because it's been a lot of focus on drifter. And I think people are hankering for some operator content at this point. Operator side of things. So like back in the future, the origin system, blah, 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 blah. So I do not think it's going to be any more 1999. I think they're going to take a break for that. For a little bit. I don't think 1999's over. But I do think we're gonna take a bit of a break for 1999. That's my prediction at the very least. As someone who doesn't keep up, like, rabidly, like, with every little thing that's said ever. So. Power or regular bottom? Regular bottom. Are you fucking kidding me? Absolutely not. Try says, we're gonna keep positivity as a whole, guppies. We can be disappointed, but remember, we've been blessed with this amazing game for over 10 years, and they work long and hard to give us free content and support this game for the amount of time and listen to the community. Yeah, like, we've got it pretty damn good in this community with this game. So just be kind, you know? Yeah. Bratty bottom, but low effort brat, like really low effort to the point that you're basically a complete pushover. No, I'm gonna be completely honest with you, Storm. You're not reading me at all. I'm really not a brat. Like, at all. No, I'm really not. Are we going to 2000? Oh, fuck, we're breaking out of the time loop, baby. No, I don't think so. Tom is saying the vibes are very space, very sentient, but I don't care about the future quest as much as I hope Pablo touches up health and armor so shields and overguard aren't overpowering. I don't know. I feel like they might be a little reluctant to do that after adjusting the... I feel it's like not that long ago that they adjusted all the armor numbers, so armor strip isn't as overpowering. Overguard, I think, could use some work. I definitely agree with Overguard could use some work. It's a little bit annoying. It's a little bit annoying. But it's not that bad, all things considered. And honestly, I would rather they rework some of the older frames before they go off and rework. Like, do mass shield or Overguard changes. It's like 4 AM, give me some slack, okay? No, it's okay, Storm. Go to bed. Seriously. I remember that survey they did a bit ago. It was this flower, sorry. Where they asked where you want to see Warframe go. I just put, why the moon like that? Who hurt the moon? The Aura can hurt the moon. The Aura can hurt the moon. We know this. The Aura can hurt the moon. They hurt most things. Darb over on YouTube says a friend of mine has built his lizard folk monk around speed, where he uses the run action. He can practically run over water. In one of the sessions, he practically moved from one ship to another in one turn just by running over water and scaring the shit out of the enemy pirates who are fleeing. Oh, that's great! Yeah, I know what that's like. Leaping Frog is also a monk built for speed, so... Flower still believes in the moon! Haha! Pointing laugh, Flower believes in the moon! Wondering, I have my Twitch link, but I'm not getting rewards. Any idea why? I don't either! I'm not getting rewards either. The moon's literally right there. No, it's not. I don't know what you're talking about. That's Lua. That's not the moon. There's no moon. Yeah, let's, yeah, I don't see anything. Oh! I didn't see! Check your inbox. Opening new tab. Okay. We should be good. When can we give Wally the hug they need? I don't think Wally's gonna accept a hug. I really don't. Damage! Damage! We're getting close, like 10 minutes. Lua is basically a space station that someone's badly covered in rocks and camouflage at this point. Kind of. Hi, Song! Welcome in! I'm gonna see if I can finish this breakfast sandwich before the next panel starts. I'm getting them in my Twitch inventory but not showing up in game. Are you absolutely positive that your Twitch and your WARFRAME accounts are connected? Maybe try reconnecting them if you can. Do you use a music studio that happens to make a game? I'm sure of it by now. Oh, real. Oh, 100% real. Goddamn. Audio team never fucking misses. Well, they have to put on a banger while I'm trying to eat. God damn. The concert yesterday was really cool. Yeah, I didn't get to watch it. I was dreaming. Better. Yeah. Let's go fucking breakfast sandwich. God, Wendy's makes such good breakfast sandwiches, you guys. For Naru, it was so shocking. First time hearing it too. Yeah. %. Now we're just caught playing a waiting game, aren't we? Hit so hard on first mission? Yeah, it really hit hard for me too, because Fortuna is pretty much my favorite open world. I spent so much time there. So, like, seeing it warped by Narmer was like fucking punch to the gut. That stealth section pissed me off the first time I did it, though. It was much easier on, like, retrying it. But goddamn, I hated that stealth section. Fuck. Reb had so much fun playing the bass. I didn't know she played the bass. That's awesome. Stealth section pissed me off so much. Rah! Vindication! Someone else who feels the same way. Hell yeah. Team Screw Battlist? Yeah, fuck that guy. I'm glad he's dead. For now, paternalism. It's probably gonna come back. Let's be real here. I kind of wish we could punch the version of Ballas in Calervo's hold. I'm feeling we should be able to do that. Like, why can't we? What about Team Screw Salad? He sold out to Ballas. Yeah, but like... Were you really expecting him to do anything else? Were you really expecting Alad to do anything else? Like, he's an asshole, but at least he's a predictable asshole. Shaman's just starting to fall apart. Oh. My jammy. I'm fine. I'm good. We're not good right now. This bite is exceptionally chewy, and I don't know why. At some point after / during Soulframe, I may try and nap till the main show. EPs be hitting. Go! Eep! Try! Try, just go eep right now. Go eepy, okay? If you want, keep your phone on, and I'll call you when the main show is about to start to make sure you get up. Okay? Enjoy watching with him though, but yeah, I could fuck. I'll call you. I'll try my best to make sure you get up. I'll try. No guarantees, cause like, I know how hard Woo has to try to wake you up. The girl, you are the girl. You're an eepy little girl. Yeah, go get a nap try. Ooh. Here we go. Soulframe time. God, this is so pretty. Woof. Fucking puppy. Puppy.
Hello, hello.
Hi, hello.
Hey, hey.
Welcome to Soulframe DevStream 8. Woo!
Woo, woo, woo. Oh, wow, only DevStream 8. Goddamn.
We are live from the TennoCon main stage, and we are so excited to spend the next 50-ish minutes with all of you. We are here to flap, and we are here to flop it. And you will know what that means by the end of this stream, I promise.
Terrifying. Okay. Have a nice nap try.
We're going to be walking you through what the heck we've been up to since this time last year and where we're headed next. We've got a live demo to show you. Woohoo!
I love her hair. It's so cute.
It's, what, 2 minutes long?
Just a quickie.
It's a 30-minute demo.
Yeah, what are you guys thinking over there doing?
32-minute demo.
30 minutes of
So please, we gotta speed it up.
gameplay.
Gameplay. Live gameplay.
For 30 minutes?
But
Goddamn.
we're going to stall until we
But first,
show that.
let us introduce ourselves. And I'm gonna start with that fine gentleman down there.
Hey, I'm George. I'm the audio director.
Woo!
Hiya.
I'm Scott, and I'm the lead designer.
Yeah.
I'm Sydney, and I'm the narrative designer.
Woo!
And dressed as Verminia from the game. Dressed as
Enchanté. Oh, Verminia. Allons-y. I don't know. I'm Sarah. I am your community manager. And next to me,
Hi, I'm Megan. I'm your community director. I'm just here for Bromius, that's all. I'm just here for the big bear.
aren't we all?
Hi, everyone. Thank you for coming. I'm Jeff, the creative director.
Hi, Jeff.
I'm so proud of you for saying your
Who's
real
this?
It was so
title
hard
for
for me.
once.
It was so hard
This
for
was a
me.
debate.
Who's this man?
I'm Steve. I'm the opening act for the Warframe band.
Can't win them all.
Where's this man? Have you
He
seen
has
this man?
been found.
I'm in heaven. I'm in heaven.
Aww.
Okay, guys. We are kicking this stream off with some very big news. And this is regarding access to Soulframe. We're announcing this publicly for the first time today, and that is until the end of this TennoCon weekend, we are opening the Soulframe doors open to everyone who signs up on soulframe.com.
Oh! We haven't found the Soulframe. Make sure you do that.
So yes, if you have ever signed up for soulframe.com, whether that was 1 year ago or today, you are automatically in as of right now. Some of you may have already noticed.
We've already got notifications. I think it went out.
Download it. Go.
Yeah, it took me like a
Yes.
good couple months
Yeah,
to get
turn off
in.
the stream and ignore
No.
it.
No,
Yeah.
just kidding.
We would
Sidebar.
Wait, maybe
ideally
wait.
love if you stay and also watch the rest of the stream first. But this is permanent access to the game. It will only include those who have signed up on the website by midnight Eastern Standard Time tomorrow.
Okay.
At which time we will return to close invite-only access.
That's right. Yeah. Come help build the game, everyone. We need you. We want you.
Yes, please come break it.
Come build Preludes with
Amazing.
us. Thank you.
Definitely.
Yeah. Some of you have been waiting a really long time to play Soulframe, and while we are not quite at the point where we are ready to launch permanently, we do want to say thank you for your patience and continued support. And if you're itching to play Soulframe Preludes as it is at today, again, Preludes is our pre-alpha state of the game, come on in.
Yippee!
How many years will it be in pre-alpha?
You tell us. You tell us.
Yeah.
Is Warframe still, say, open beta?
Yeah.
Technically,
Yeah.
it is.
Damn!
Big happy family.
Yep.
Maybe we'll go from, instead of pre-alpha, just be pre.
Nice.
I like that.
Pre.
Maybe we're just in pre-alpha?
Ooh.
No more
We'll You're gonna make Steve sweat.
I think we've gotten rid of at least the
couple pre's.
Regardless, we are still early days, and there is a ways to go with some core game design and systems, which we're going to be talking about today. But this is still a really exciting time to join our journey. Our aspiration is we have no more account resets or wipes, so everyone joining in gets to keep their progress, and yeah, just help shape the game as it grows.
Keep your puppy,
awesome.
yeah.
Join us, won't you? Join us.
Oh, very nice.
Okay, so for those that haven't tuned in since last year and are still paying attention and not downloading Soulframe right now at home, we have progressed quite a bit. We've built upon our gameplay, combat, and some of our core game design. So we are going to quickly walk through what has progressed. Here you go. Thank you, that's why you're here. Before we get into our live, never-before-seen gameplay. So, since last TennoCon, we have been cooking. We've also been swimming. Isn't that right, George? Cue the video.
Oh, they're getting sound things! I don't know swimming, that sounds super nice. Don't you just love the sound design, besties? It looks so nice. I would love to go for a swim right now. God, I wish I had a pool. It's so squelchy! I would
So yeah, that was our sound team in a pool.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, two of our principal sound designers.
Are they okay? Or
They're okay. They survived it. They survived
I
it.
love that Jeff is working while wrapped in a towel for some reason.
Yeah.
It just cracks
He
me
couldn't
up.
put pants back on. He was like, no, I'm good.
It was a hot day. Yeah, so
that's fair.
Jeff and Willem, and they're two of our principal sound designers on the team. And, you know, we needed some water sounds for the corrupted areas in the game. And why not, you know, go out and record in a pool and get the real thing. You know, we always like to customize our sounds, record unique stuff instead of using library. It's kind of like, you know, it's kind of like cooking instead of, you know, pre-cooked meal. It's like you get to add all of the individual ingredients that make it truly unique, and so we always try to do that. So, and who doesn't want to go swimming, right? Yeah.
I love that. I mean, the sound of Warframe, right? It's just incredible.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's just such a part of the experience, and we're carrying that through into the love of making Soulframe.
Totally. Yeah, dedicated audio team, and yeah, we're gonna make it sound awesome. So.
So they were just gonna show him taking
Now
a
on
bath.
to
That would
slightly
be funny
less
as
silly
fuck.
measures. Combat. Combat has come a long way. Fights are feeling smoother, more grounded, and more reactive. Movement and stagger has been overhauled with less clipping and sliding. SMITE has been introduced, which is a critical hit that sucks the souls of your enemies.
Ooh.
Bows have seen a rework, and we continue to make strides in our leveling systems. We definitely prioritized combat throughout this year.
Yeah, it was a big push by the team. You know, coming from Warframe, which is a hyper-fast game, we have kind of popcorn enemies. It took a lot of work on the design side to get that kind of combat feeling right, and also on the content side. You know, enemies in Warframe don't have to react to you the way they need to react to a slower paced game. So there's just a ton of new animation systems that came in to kind of enhance that acting and that reaction. And I know like the design team put a lot of...
Yeah, the design team spent a lot of time really breaking it down like frame by frame, making sure the combat feels connected and grounded and solid. They went through a lot of iteration on making sure when you swing your sword that makes contact and the effects go the right way and the AI goes.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a lot of legacy bugs that we had that were not addressed, and when we have a slower pace of combat, those things are more evident. So, yeah.
Oh, are they using basics?
The new player experience now begins with a packed choice. Envoys can align with spirit, courage, or grace, which also connects to one of our new factions. Our she-wolf Orengal has her own fable, and that is how you acquire your very own puppy. Obviously, a very high priority.
Puppy!
Has a puppy.
Yes.
Yes.
Puppy!
Look at all the puppies.
There's some puppies.
Oh.
Time-limited content has been added, with the most recent being the Festival of the Circade. Sydney, this was a spooky event. I was very scared.
It was scary. It took place in the haunted crypt of the Jotar clan. We know the Fire King Fen Jotar. He's one of our ancestors. And this one we had to track down the Circade. There was lots of puzzles and things to find. The whole community had to work together. We expected it to take like 2 weeks. It took like 2 hours. You guys did it overnight.
Wow. God damn!
So next time is going to be really hard.
Ooh, get
luck
ready.
with that.
Midrath has been expanded. Our map can slowly be unveiled now by world trees throughout. You can also leave messages for fellow envoys on said trees. And for those of you who think I'm not watching those, I am. Please always be polite and respectful in game. New enemies have been lurking about like the spooky mendicant king, but my personal favorite is Willow Wings, our flying plant. That was actually named by our community via a Discord poll.
Shout out Discord.
Exclamation
Shout out
mark, Discord and chat to join our
Join.
Discord. And whatever chat you are watching, it should work on Twitch.
Not
New
ours.
packs
Don't
and
use
weapons
not
have been
ours.
added to our game, including the new magic caster type weapon. You're going to see Gwelyn today. This really was a new playstyle added, essentially.
Yeah, as much work as we put into refining the combat,
We're not going to show it.
Yeah, we're not going to show it. We're going to show you how we expanded combat choice. And actually, in the demo that we have to get to really soon because we're running out of time, you're going to see a bit more of a mix of range and close combat with the addition of sidearms. So
We get a lot of questions about, are we going to get this type of weapon, or are we going to get these other types of weapons? And the answer is yes. This is going to be a game with a huge array of weapons and play styles. So in the demo, you're going to see a kind of more of a caster-focused range style. But there is now sidearms, so you'll be able to kind of get up close and sweaty if you want to. Yeah.
Yep.
We also introduced new armor sets, and armor itself grants defense stats tied to 3 types.
Okay.
But no transmog yet, eh? Is that in the works soon?
Yeah.
Soon?
We'll work on it.
I feel like we should call that glamour.
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 Yeah.
Yes.
Fake glamour.
I think
What do you
that's,
guys think? Should we call it glamour?
I think that's official.
Is that a good name? Yeah.
Heard it here. Heard it
Isn't
here.
that a
Glamour.
Final Fantasy thing?
Write that down. Write that down.
Maybe you have to see a certain witch.
Ooh,
Good idea.
Enchanté.
Hi, guys.
So yes, a lot has happened since you last tuned in. But before we jump into the demo very shortly, we're going to talk a little bit about what's next.
I love the environment
As I
design in the
said,
background.
we have a priority and a focus right now on improving and adding core game systems. One of these is the moat system, which we've been talking about a bit. It aims to offer more freedom to Envoy's gameplay and ability for weapons. Sid, these are living creatures?
They are. They're hungry
Whoa.
little sprites that live in your weapons.
Yeah, this is a way for us to inject a little soul into your weapon. It's basically an earned power progression, making like a super weapon for your Envoy.
Early Preludes players will remember the Ode packs had an ultimate, and we didn't really like the balance of that, but we liked the punctuation very much. So this system is meant to kind of bring that back in, but give you guys more choice in how you want to equip that to your build.
Okay.
Another concept we have in the works is related to leveling techniques of Envoys. What are we looking at here?
Right. This is everyone makes their own kind of martial arts manual. We're sort of inspired by the feudal arts, sword fighting arts, and so rather than kind of a fixed skill tree, which unfortunately caps out very quickly, you'll be able to learn these techniques from ancestors and quests in the world and collect them, and then you write them into your own personal martial arts manual. So that's going to be, I think, going to be really important for customization. Again, the moats and all of these sorts of things. My Envoy is different and fights different, and my
Do you have a
weapons are
warm
different
drink
than
with you
yours.
right now? It's a little bit cold at this
Just
point, but I
embracing
do have a good
customization
beverage.
and choice.
Yes, speaking of customization, character customization is very early in this pre-alpha state as well, which we have another asset for.
Very early, but we have lots of stuff coming. Like lots of stuff
Oh,
in the
that arm
pipeline.
looks
We have
so
new armor,
cool.
new packs that are in production.
Is that
I think we have more
plant
base
venom?
player customization with what's the hairstyles coming very soon.
Oh,
And then I think there's even more beyond that with like further customization for players. Just yeah, cool.
that looks like awesome.
We have some of the spicy new weapons as well.
Woo!
Yeah, the people in Preludes right now might have seen the bow got a really great rework. So we just loved it so much. We're just going to kind of keep encouraging and put more content in to build that around. So, and more sidearms as well.
Face sword.
Of course, there's always going to be more.
Is that being used today?
It was going to,
Oh, okay.
and we made a pivot.
Oh,
okay. Yeah.
And who uses these?
Certain angry little cabbages.
Ever want to kill someone with a leaf? Now is your chance. Always.
I want to kill someone with a leaf.
Yes, our beloved Sprout folk in game. You're going to see them very shortly, and they're not doing too well. But they also need somewhere to live.
Oh, very
Jeff
cute.
told me this one maybe it wasn't necessary.
I was just going to say that reaction just proved your point. So you win.
Hell yeah, so cute.
Those are
But
so
not
cute.
quite as cute as. Yes.
Right.
This is a new Omen beast that you will one day meet, but it is not the one you will meet today.
Yes.
Speaking of which,
Bogey.
Yes,
Romeus.
I think we should turn now to what you may be most excited to see, and that is a demo of our new Fable. Story of Bromius.
Yeah, I think just we're going to jump in real quick because we're running out of time, but just a huge thanks to the team. The team killed it on this. We have a lot of very creative, passionate people.
Appreciate Toad
Please let
close
them know
enough.
you appreciate it.
Bogey. He's very bogey.
Fantastic.
And yeah, if you are in Preludes and you don't want spoilers, you actually might want to just download it instead, because this is a very condensed version of the Tale of Bromius.
Landon and Joey from our team are going to be playing this on our
I've never
live dev
played
build
this.
right now.
I guess I'm getting
Over
spoiled,
you
besties.
guys. Let's go.
Thank you, everyone.
Good luck
Thank you.
with it.
Thank you.
Hope you enjoy.
Thank you all.
Please enjoy.
Thank you.
We're hitting the split, baby. Why are you upside down? Bear! Oh god. Oh, bear. That's why upside down. Vines, evidently.
Envoy. Just a few puffs and you lose your head. What? What did you see? Ma grand-mère always praised my gift to interpret such vagaries before they weighed her down. Yes, you fear the beast within. Unknown, untamed, ugly. What? Such visions do not lie. It is worse than I thought. Forgive me, Envoy. This sap dream is no oracle of your many inadequacies, but a vision of your violent future. Sounds delicious, no?
The animations are fantastic.
To weapon wood. Took you long enough. If your fate is to battle this wretched beast, my puppets will be glad to guide you. Oh no, 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 no. An envoy's mind is simple. More than one guide would be... Unless... a flopit.
What the fuck?
flap, flop it. To Webbitwood we go.
Fucking what? Partner just DM'd me. She's French. She's French. God, this is so pretty. We might have to play this soon, guys. What?
Find a fight.
Proudfolk, they are cursed. Even more than usual.
What the fuck? Besties, I'm gonna be so real with you. I have no idea what's going on, but God, the environment's so pretty.
Wish, stuck, silent now, but for the wind.
They are?
The sap of elder voicing trees. Once granted drinkers future dreams.
Beer,
But none
snoot.
his own, no cub nor home. He raised them. Their all-bearer. Bromius.
He's cute. Is there this bear friend? I don't know. We'll find out.
Ship and crown and sea till morn. With this song of growth we Why won't you grow?
Some sort of magic blade, maybe? Wow. Audio in this is fantastic.
Wow.
Wow. Wow. Yeah. Surely. That looks like a boss arena. Who's it? Oh, we're sneaking. Guys, we're sneaking. Guppies.
Look, human, my legs are big too. Eat.
Oh! Oh!
Try and run him or die.
Missed! Ooh. Come Jeff looks so cool! Ocarina influence spotted. Get him! What's the other guys? Oh, he's all fucked up. He's all fucked up.
You need more sap. Quickly. This season is our last. Yes, yes. Won't you please stir from sleep?
He dropped his thing.
Mine.
This putrid hand. I smell a medicant. My puppets know well his wastes.
Is the bear fucking dead or is he just corrupted?
Such wretched odor. Oh, my poor nose. This Odin sludge seeps deep, you know, rousing bodies best left buried. We are close.
Sorry if I'm not saying much. I'm gonna be so honest with you. I'm very captivated by this. The scenery's so pretty.
A word faking. What have trees, corpses, bears, and seeds in common? All are rotting beneath your feet.
Okay, fair enough. Ooh, there's a guy there. I didn't see that guy there. Schmacker! That looked good. That was cool as hell.
My wastelings. A loss. Ah!
I sense combat incoming. My stunning intuition. That butterfly move is so cool. Ooh. Ooh. To be honest, this looks a lot more quick paced than I thought the game was gonna be.
Mendicant wraith, leave our seed to the living.
Ah, you misspeak, witch. Words have power. He lives now, my precious seed. Reborn, mendicant. We rotted things have much in common. Our tongue, whoosh. Our thirst, still. Surrender.
Presume some kind of core ability that's been disabled?
What said I of rotted things? Shed tongues, shed blood, shed legs. Dead do not die. Whistling.
I'm really sick as fuck. Yeah, I'm very willing to try this. That ability looks very sick.
Another form. No.
Ancient roots from which you've grown, voicing seed, take us home.
Oh. Okay.
Though home it may be, you cannot thrive here. I see the puppet. This spoiled soil will turn you mendicant once more. We must go below, face the rot at its roots.
Oh, better.
Oh, is someone joined that? They co-op and shit? Unironically, I feel like Tartar would like this a lot. The combat looks snappy. I think he'd really enjoy this. There!
The beast. Sap smoke on his breath, no less. Fly deeper.
This place is so pretty. Oh, sneaky mode.
Call me big.
Can't sneaky mode when your friend is a dumbass. I feel that. I like how it seems every class is gonna have a mix of abilities. Characters and magic. This is a cool bone deck. Yeah, I really like that. You're gonna have objects, which I think is really nice. Even if you're magic, like a magic user, oh, you go down. You're gonna have some like options. I think that's the right arm stuff there. Maybe. Man, maybe I gotta start playing Soulframe more. You missed! Oh, boom. This booter thing. God, this place is so pretty. Once again, trying to stealth and your friend just rushes in. This true, Columbus. What else are they supposed to do? I don't know. They can't see you if you build them fast enough. That's true. That's heavy.
Better, barely, but our little seed needs the finest of soil. Allez, allez!
Are you French? Are you French? Asking a melee teammate in a Soulsborne not to rush is like asking a barbarian not to rage. It's not happening. Yeah. Why wouldn't she be French? I don't know. Pretty used to French. I'm also used to French. Oh, the friend left. You feel a little funny? The drugs?
Stones, stars.
Who's Synod? I will also say I've never really played a Soulsborne game, so I don't really know what's going on. It's a drug time. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. Whoa. What the fuck?
Wanting more than I have, every inch of land that I bleed, that I feed for them, that is mine. Mine.
These are some potent fucking drugs.
You gruel, too feckless to kiss your lord's feet, but he brings you peace, bloody sanity to your knotted woods and piss-washed rocks. when he stands in your presence.
Fucking wide! What the shit?
That's better. Better to listen.
Chains. I don't like that.
Are we not? Now give me the Empress, you blue-blooded bitch of a thing.
Don't need it. Don't do it. God damn it! Oh, the original heads glitter. Stone. Cerberus. What's that thing that the center head's holding? A bell or a pot or something? Oh no, more drugs. Wait, did he pull the seed out? I thought he ate it. Oh, poor fly. God, this music's so cool.
Your moment is here. Fly, my puppet.
Oh, it's so gross.
Voicing seed.
Little, but oh, that poor fucking.
Seasons change as we spring up and red. Come drink from our step where we pay our debt. Granting sun and turn you nurture. We bear seeds for you that show the future.
Sip and crude and be our voice. For what comes next, there is no choice.
Oh, he's
With
back.
the song of growth we start again. A seed. Everywhere, a seed.
Speak sad people that live your life. Come shepherds, hear our voices. God for us uplifting trees.
Sip and crude and plant and show. Sip and drown and seek
Encore, Ego, encore.
Old friend. Sip and crude and be our voice. For what comes next, there is
I've plenty new lives to tend. This wise elm be yours to fend. By the pact, Bearer.
Sip and crude and plant and show. We sip and drown and see this morn. With this song of growth we start.
That was amazing. Holy fuck, that was so fucking cool. 10 out of 10 me pet the bear, no notes, correct. Holy oh.
Please sign up on soulframe.com.
Sarah and the team is making something very beautiful for the community. Thank you for sharing this space with us. Landon, Joey, great job on the 30-minute live demo.
Holy fuck, that was awesome!
No. Steve, guys, any parting words for our players?
You promised no tears.
You did that. That's my guy. It's my bromius. Like, I gotta
Not a
save my
dry
makeup.
eye.
Sorry.
Please sign up by the end of this weekend if you want to join us and help shape this community. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your support. Thank you so
We
much.
love you.
Thank you.
Join us.
Oh, that's awesome! I really want to try this now. That was so cool! Oh, fuck! Everything was amazing. The gameplay looked so snappy. The music, the environment. Oh. That was so cool. Where'd the audio go? Oh, there it goes. That bear! Oh. Definitely gonna sign up and try it now. Yeah, everyone! They said by midnight EST tomorrow. So if you're able to, go sign up right now. Then we get even more beautiful art coming up. Oh, I'm so excited for this panel! I'm so excited! Oh, I love art and animation. I gotta get Tartar to sign up for Soulframe, because goddamn, I think it would be really fun to play that with him. Signed up ages ago and forgot about it.
Oh,
yeah, I signed
I
up.
didn't see that. Salutations, Tenno.
I signed up for it at the end of last TennoCon, and it took a couple months to get in. So by that time, I kind of lost my hype, so I just haven't played it. I got in, I installed it, and I never played it because I was busy with other things, you know. Oh, now we really have to play it. Oh, I'm excited. This is just the Twitch drop thing. We've seen this before.
The only thing finer than a free prime
I'll
is
let
a
that
tall
play
glass
for a
of the
minute. I'm gonna put
sweetest
some
apple
water
juice.
in the fridge so it'll get nice and cold for when I need it
perfection.
later.
Often I receive inquiries regarding said Twitch drops, and no, placing an exclamation mark in front of a random word does nothing. Stop doing that, Clem100_Destroyer69. I won't ask again. To do it properly, head over to warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe account, follow instructions, and you're ready to claim your goods. Observing today's show on Steam? Ensure you are logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens in your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account and adorn yourself with all your new items that make you feel alive again.
Okay, but what if...
Now then,
Fish?
run along and get back to enjoying today's show, Tenno. I've got important business to attend to.
Baby. Big eyes, hard to stretch. I slept a decent amount last night, but my dreams were all good. The body of your lifetime. Body of your lifetime. Which Warframe had the codename Ironframe in development? I presume Rhino? It's gotta be Rhino, right? What?
What is relaxation?
Damn, okay, it's Hildred.
It's a choice. Diverse commerce. Tenno-loving and pet-friendly. It's kicking back. It's sun-kissed meat slabs. Drums of unnerving milky fruit. Unusually big doors. Large mutant birds. Friendly faces. And plenty of rugs.
Who
It's
the
sitting
fuck
in the
was that
fresh air
person
on
yesterday
the
being like, there's no...
So what is
People
relaxation?
from Fortuna on
Well,
Earth.
come see us.
Literally right there.
Call 1-800-555-CETUS for your free vacation planning DVD. That's 1-800-555-CETUS.
Alright, let's go to Cetus. I want to see the unusually large door. With iron-like abs, I see it. Yeah, I mean, Hildred was going to be my second guess, but... Oh, is this soul frame art? That first one. Oh, Quizzy! Quizzy, my boy! You know, with that sort of trivia, you think that's the sort of trivia you'd only know if you check the wiki, except it isn't on there. Oh. Yeah. You're ready! She's so pretty! Wife. Together. Oh wait. Oh. What the fuck? Hi, Excalibur. What the fuck? Oh. Oh, good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Gamer's gonna dip out now, grab some lunch, take care of some stuff. I'll tune back in for 10 Live. Okay, you're gonna be missing the next thing. But yeah, go get some food. Take care of yourself. It's important. Do we fight a root bear? I mean, kind of. Do you think Bromeus likes ice cream? Can we get ice cream with him? Has ice cream has it been invented yet in the Soul Frame universe? Definitely quiet stream. Wow. I hope we get more of those travel ads though. Those are fun. I want a Fortuna one. And then maybe like for Deimos, it's like, whatever the fuck you do, don't come here. Absolutely not. Oh god. Has Fams ate yet? I had 2 breakfast sandwiches at the start of stream. Lots of food. And some potato wedges. I'm nice and full. Alright, we got like 1 or 2 minutes till the next panel starts. Oh, I'm so excited. Pardon me. Pardon me. So what do you guys think so far? How's everybody feeling? I hope you're enjoying yourself. Deimos sends some of the hardest enemies at underleveled new players. Talk about a damage check, you know? Oh, I can't wait to see what they reveal. I can't wait, 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 I can't wait. Next Prime? Probably. They'll probably talk about the next Prime. I think the next one's probably going to be Caliban. I think he's next in the order. Which might make sense if everyone's theories about Tau are true. Also, once again, quick reminder, everybody, I know everyone's excited and has, everyone's got excited and they have their predictions for Warframe, but if it doesn't turn out how you want, please, no anger, no hatred towards the devs. Wherever they go, it'll be fantastic. So everyone remember, positive vibes only, and be grateful that we get all of this content for free. More Dog Days news? Maybe. Those pool noodle things look so cool. I'm so excited about that. Nimrod fixed your Twitch issue! That's awesome! Congratulations! Or it could be Gyre, given we only had Corelli as the female frame. I feel like Okay, if it is gonna be Tau, I feel like they'll probably do Gyre now and then maybe Caliban end of the year type shit. Or Gyre will be next and then Caliban. I think that would be reasonable. The panel's late! I just looked at the clock. The panel's late! It's late! Shmeh, can't believe this. But yeah, remember, no matter what's revealed, no one getting angry. I know some of you guys got mad last year. So, nothing but support for the devs. Ooh, get new character art. Oh, I hope they released, like, T-Sim new proto frames. That'd be awesome. Sorry, I'm gonna check on my phone. Since we've got some time. Ooh. Ah, that scared me. Everything's kinda late. But how are you guys feeling about things so far? I'm really excited to do this whole frame stuff. We'll have to, I want to see if I can get Tartar into it, because I think that would be something really fun for the two of us to play together. I think he'd enjoy it. It was giving me like more magical Witcher vibes. So maybe he'll like it. If he's willing to give it a try. They're late! 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 Oh, there we go. Make sure the audio's up. Yeah, we're good. Oh.
Hello. Hello. Oh, hello. Hello. Can people hear me? Can people hear me? Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Art and Animation of Warframe panel. I'm joined here by the incredibly talented people you see here on stage who brought you 1999, Tekra, Encore, Isleweaver, and so much more with their teams. And some things you guys haven't seen yet. We'll get to that in a little bit, but we're going to start with some introductions. Carrie, hello.
Hi, I'm Carrie Black. I'm the art director on Warframe, and I think it's really, really hard to follow a panel that had a mouse run through a bear all the way.
Yes, yes.
Yeah!
And we have a special guest. Hello, Flair.
Hello there.
Hi, Kaz. Hi, Kaz.
Hello.
Hello.
I love
and
the
we
makeup.
have Marco.
Hi, I'm Marco, Associate Art Director with Warframe.
And next to Marco, yes, yeah, Marco. Next to Tim, or next to Marco. Hi, Tim.
I'm beside myself.
I'm Tim. I'm a
They'd
principal
probably go for
animator on
someone bigger
Warframe
and maybe
and
someone
mocap
who's like an
performer
official
for
partner.
Soulframe, so I get to
Yeah.
just
They'd
play
know.
pretend for a living.
Woohoo! And we have the lovely Sedona.
Hi there, I'm Sedona, and I'm a senior animator on Warframe.
Woohoo!
I love her hair.
And we have the lovely Adele.
Hello, I'm Adele. I'm a senior character artist on Warframe.
Woohoo!
Oh, the hoops in
All
her
right.
braid. That's so cool.
Now, what if I told
Chang
you we
Li
were
vibes.
starting this panel by announcing the next Prime frame?
That's Kelly.
And now, what if I told you that that next Prime Warframe is Caliban Prime?
Oh my God! Look at him.
Rise up, Caliban gamers! Let's go.
Look at him.
Now, Marco, what did we want to keep from base Caliban, and what did we feel Vadim could kind of explore with?
Where's
Well,
OG?
First off,
Where's
congrats
OG?
to Vadim. That's a terrific concept. And what we wanted to keep from the original Caliban was, well, most of all, the vertical split in the middle. And we went all in with that for the helmet as well, having the same going forward, and all the VFX. We wanted to keep the sentient theme alive
he's been
with
split
all the
right in two.
patterns, and we kind of reflected that on the gold trims on the character. And of course, he's very agile and slender constitution.
giving me Chroma
Still needed
vibes.
to be there.
Am I crazy for
Amazing.
that?
And we kind of passed that over to his Caliban Prime
Oh.
summons.
Whoa!
Yeah. So his Conculus, Ortholus, and Sumulus are also getting the Prime flair. How do you approach priming all these different characters?
Well, a lot of it is keeping the same tints and the same colors as the main character in this case. And as
love the
always,
first
we
one.
add
I don't
those
remember which
little
one it was.
prime bits and gold bits to the
summons are
characters.
so
In this case, to
pretty.
save a bit on resources and on time, we have some of the pieces that are reusable among all the characters. In particular, their head is all the same.
They're triplets.
Yeah.
They're
Oh, you're so
All right, we also
pleased.
can't have Caliban Prime wandering around without his signature melee weapon. So the Venato Prime is also coming with his Prime access. And Kaz, the Venato already has a really fairly extreme look to it. How do you push that design even further?
That's so
We obviously wanted to
pretty.
keep that weird elbow in there. And it also rotates at the end, so we chose to emphasize that little rotating function at the end, and then the blade as well, that cool vertical blade. It's so unique for a scythe.
Absolutely. And now we haven't had a Prime sniper rifle come out in a while. And so guess what? You're getting one. The Vidaria Prime sniper rifle. And I know, Kaz, that Vadim was particularly excited about this. So how did Vadim, marry Caliban Prime into this rifle?
Well, first of all, he's been pitching a sentient sniper rifle to me for quite a while now. So we finally found a cool place to put it in. And I mean, it just so happened that he was also concepting the character, so he brought some of those elements in. Like you've got the golden rib cage kind of area on it, and if you look closely, there's a cute little sentient eye.
Aw, look at that little guy. Yay, Vadim, you got your Prime sniper rifle. All right, now that we've gotten a little glimpse into our future, we're gonna go to the past, to 1999, and more specifically to
I'll
the
go back
Hex
with 5 now.
Quest. And Tim, a lot of mocap went into this quest. Actually, quite a bit. I'm curious how many hours and sessions.
Yeah, so every time we do a mocap session, all the data gets recorded into a folder with that date on it. So we went and counted up the folders we had, and we had 14 folders. So that means 14 mocap shoots.
Wow.
Probably an average of about 2 hours per shoot, but we do mix in Soulframe and Warframe in the same shoot. So it's very rough estimate, probably about 20 hours of working in the mocap studio on this.
Incredible.
Just for
Well, we've got a
1999.
video here
Thank
that
you.
shows you just a fraction of those 20 hours. Let's take a look.
Mocap's so silly. Oh, I can't.
Again! Bastard!
Didn't the bastard doctor warn you? I've an order.
That looks. Oh!
Master, my master, why hast thou abandoned me? All that matters is I'm here now.
Oh! Hi, Wally. Oh, the undulation of the head. Oh, queen shit. Queen shit.
I can't. Arthur!
Owie! I love him just holding the pads up. Why? Yes! I don't want to relive it.
Too slow.
No, I don't want to relive it.
Incredible.
That was so
Incredible, Tim.
amazing.
Obviously,
how
our
they
quests are a labor of
fucking-
love. So, what were some of the standout moments of working on the hex?
I don't want to talk about them.
Yeah, so there's a lot of like dramatic moments and kind of bombastic moments, but I'm gonna go with a little bit less obvious answer. There was a kind of a somewhat quieter scene where all 6 of the hex were standing around after they had just seen Albrecht's message on the computer, and they're trying to make their plans for what to do next. And it's a little bit more of a subtle flex, but there's 6 characters in the scene. We only have 3 mocap actors. So we each had to kind of run through the scene twice, playing 2 different characters, and we'd have like a little chair or stool standing in for the missing character, so we'd kind of know approximately where to look if someone was talking. And we have, in the mocap room, we have 2 TVs set up, like opposite of each other, so we can kind of watch if there's any previs that has been made. We can listen to the recorded voice acting and pantomime to it. And sometimes we'll even put the waveform of the audio up on screen so we can kind of see when our cue is, so we don't miss it when the voice line comes in. And it was over 2 minutes, and it all went to one animator. Alex animated all of that, and she got all their individual personalities in there, and yeah,
Incredible.
difficult, but very well done.
Incredible work. And now, Adele, you worked on Eleanor's character model. What was it like watching her come to life in the quest?
It was really great seeing how animation
Love her.
utilized all the extra time that was put into her for, like, for instance, the tongue. We weren't sure if there was going to be enough time for it to be rigged, but I made it anyways.
Yeah.
And then they just used it so amazingly to bring so much life to that character. And I love how cute and just adorable she is in the kissing scene. So
She really is. We made time for tongue, y'all. Yippee. All right, that actually perfectly segues into our next video. Believe it or not, the kissing scenes for the New Year's Eve kisses were actually mocapped by, well, okay, okay, hold on. You'll see. So we're gonna take a look at Eleanor's and Amir's.
Oh, I haven't actually seen
Now,
these.
Tim, you and Elise had to get pretty creative around mocapping this, which we'll see right now.
Yes. So first, before we do anything like this, you have to talk to each other and be comfortable, like know what you're comfortable doing. And we thought at first maybe we could try mocapping the hug. They're all supposed to be a hug and then a kiss. And we thought, well, we could maybe hug and then we'll just fake the kiss because it's animation. Mocap is never the final product. There's always a ton of manual animation that gets done after the fact. So we were confident we could just add that in and make it look believable. But it turns out that like, hey buddy, good to see you again, because we're good buddies, is not the type of hug that we needed. And so we were like, we can get into it a lot more if we stand beside each other, kind of just look out of the corner of our eye and react to each other. And so that's what we did. And we just kind of, afterwards in animation, merged it together, got the physical contacts working and stuff like that.
Cool.
And you did share a really lovely story about Amir's smooch scene.
Yeah, so Amir, he's so he has to psych himself up a little bit. And then when he does, finally, he's like, okay, I'm gonna do it. He maybe overdoes it a little bit, and so he very dramatically whips off his glasses and does a little twirl and everything. He's a bit extra. And so we thought, well, that one's not too steamy. We can actually mocap that one. And then it turned out, oh no, we still couldn't because we don't know how to dance. So whenever there's dancing in Warframe, I don't do the mocap. As you know, Danny Octavia boy band Sokolowski. So we don't know how to dance, and we were like, I'm not really sure how to do this without getting tangled up. But fortunately, there was a third animator in the room, Jason, who had just recently been married, and he was like, I got you. We learned a couple of fancy moves for the wedding so that we could dance. And he's like, I'll give you a quick little lesson. And so he taught us how to not get tangled up so that we could do a little spin. And so very happy, very approximate anniversary, Jason. And thanks for the tips.
Congratulations, Jason. Thank you for the dance moves. Now, for some of us who were successful in our Kim conversations, the romance continued in the back room. Now, Carrie, this looks very different from what we know the back rooms now. This was an early concept. How did it kind of transform from this point?
Well, at the beginning, it was actually going to be in the city, and it would have like an old tailor shop at the front because WARFRAME, fashion frame, kind of sort of fit. And then you'd have your sci-fi mad scientist room in the back. But then as narrative happened, we needed to get it into the mall so that everything was going to wind up working. And then we went with a 90s loft conversion instead. So.
And we did. And we have a video here. We're going to take a look at how the back rooms came together from start to finish.
Oh, I love this stuff. I love animation. Holy fuck.
In a moment. Believe me, it's very cool. We shall see the building blocks. Actually, we should start talking about it. So when the pieces started coming together, Carrie, what were some of the kind of energies that you wanted to bring in the space, or kind of the player considerations that you had in mind?
Well, I think one of the big ones we were looking for this was actually to do a space that is really cool. Everybody could, know what story we were telling, but then actually be able to strip it back so that somebody wanted to really be able to put their own thumbprint on it. Not all the way back to a simple box, but, as close as you could, and still have the other version be able to tell the story. So it was kind of like consciously making sure that with all the decisions, there was the ability to pull them back and still have the, floors, walls, and ceilings stay up.
Absolutely. And I learned something really interesting about the helmet room, where actually when I was doing research, Carrie, I'm quoting you here, I'm sorry, but it was inspired, the chair that you sit in the helmet room was inspired by, and I quote, a creepy dentist chair.
Yeah, I
which
got
feels
those vibes.
appropriate for the room with lips on the wall.
Absolutely. Marco really drove a lot of that with I think it was Corey and a couple of other people, And if you've ever had traumatic dental surgery when you're in your teens, you can all sit in that moment, right? So
Thank you, Carrie.
Or only in my teens.
I'm here for it, yep.
And let's give a round of applause to our environment artists, programmers, level designers, lighting, material, and textures. These guys bring these worlds together.
Hell yeah!
All right, now outside of the back room, roam the Scaldra. And we see here some of Minky's work, which was foundational to that faction. So, Carrie, can you tell us from Minky's work here what was kind of pulled in to create that faction?
Well, I think it's amazing how many foundational things actually are. So, the Ephron, which was a big, how is it going to work? How are they going to be able to take on Infested when they're mere humans from 1999 and similar? So there's that. And then the playfulness that Minky had in his work was kind of key. So here you have bubble-wrapped enemies, and we're a third-person shooter. And, it's not quite as on the nose as we are right at that moment, but that came through the whole way. And I think that playfulness was a nice way to get this thing started.
Absolutely. And then we see Michael brought it all together here with the final concepts. And Marco, when building up the Scaldra faction, what was the most important kind of features to help distinguish between one another?
Well, leaning in a bit on the different silhouette changes. So you have one character that has a huge head or a huge top, and one with a big skirt, and try to help it with some of the emissive elements. That helps as well with the harsh sliding condition, try to make them more readable in every condition. And then you have game design and behavior as well going into that. So if you have a character running at you with two glowing sides, you can know what's going on.
Yeah, you can kind of expect what's coming next. But speaking of, so the Scaldra move and attack in some really dynamic ways, which we're going to see here in this video. And Sedona, what were some of the kind of goals the team had for the Scaldra in relation to other enemy animations in Warframe?
Yeah, so just to preface, I have been working on enemies since The Murmur alongside Scott Johnson. And The Murmur were crazy, crazy hard, and because we didn't have anything to work off of. And so when we got over to the Scaldra, one of the things we said is we need to not go that crazy again. We should use some of the 10 years of existing gameplay animation to try and make our lives a little easier. So
And then they didn't?
working with that, we started making just like focusing on the idols and maybe a couple locomotion changes, but then the personalities of them got like crazier and crazier. And so we did end up making more work for ourselves in the end, but like, I think they ended up coming out super charming.
Absolutely. And speaking of charming, I know, speaking to Scott as well, obviously very talented animator, and he carried so much of that over into the H09 Fervon tank animations, and we're going to take a look at those as well. And Sedona, I know you have a particular affinity for the tank.
Yes. Watching Scott work with like vehicles in general, like he's usually the vehicle guy, and we have a term that we use when we're giving notes, and one of the things is like give it a little Scott wiggle or Scott shake, because he adds it to everything. And so he of course added it to like the Scaldron, he added it to the tank, and when we were having anim reviews, like everyone was sitting there going, this is so cute. And I still agree with that. Like it's a very charming boss. And but yeah, talking to Scott, he said one of the things is he's like, I'm not working on a battle sim. I'm working on a weird sci-fi game. I'm going to have fun with this, and I'm so glad he did, because I think he came out great.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I never thought I'd call a tank endearing and charming, but here we are. We also can't talk about the Skuldra without talking about Miss Major Nessie Rusalka.
Oh, look at those concepts!
Yeah. Yep. Now, Carrie, how does one begin to even ideate such a bold, standout character?
I'm going to be completely honest. This one you largely leave to Rebecca and Liger because, you know, me asking for a V-neck that is quite that V is a very difficult thing for me to ask for. So they drove a lot on that one. And then, of course, the iconic performance and the great sculpt by Scars and everybody else. It really came together.
Absolutely. I heard the word bravado was thrown around a lot in her design, and I think the V-neck speaks to that especially. And her big claw arm, which was inspired by, as I understand it.
It would be the Orkin, yeah.
It would be the Orkin.
Bit of a nod that this is, you know, at the base of that.
Absolutely. And again, shout out again to Michael Skyers for the incredible character model, Rusalka here, as we know and love her. Yeah, absolutely.
Hot women. Hot women.
Now, we learned a lot more about Rusalka in the Kim conversations with Mom Toxicated and Papa Polar. And two, of course, are proto frames that came out with TechRot Encore. And we're going to start to take a look at Minerva and Adele.
Oh.
How did you start, looking at the potential stylings for Miss Minerva?
Well, it wasn't really determined what her age was going to be yet, just that she was going to be older and possibly part of the Skuldra. And so that's what you see in this slide here is 2 different age ranges and a more Skuldra-looking version of Sarin.
And then we ended up going a little bit different. We have a video here showing Minerva's directional shift, which is kind of more similar to what we know Sarin as.
So in this video, you can see how once it took a different direction, it was more that she's 40s. And so I was like, well, what was cool in the 40s what was cool in the late 90s for someone in their 40s? And I kind of referenced like the aunt that I had that I thought was the coolest and my grandmother. And there's this movie Barbed Wire that I thought was awesome when I was younger. So it's a lot of influences from that to make her like a really fierce, badass lady.
And you nailed it. It's only right to talk about, yeah, of course.
Hot woman.
We love Minerva. We love Minerva. Thank you, Adele. Now, it's only right to talk about Velimir next, our big, lovable polar bear that drives Minerva insane.
God,
and it's
I love
Liger's
him.
pride and joy. And Marco, with proto frames, obviously there's the goal of kind of maintaining the aesthetic of the original Warframe. So how is this achieved with Velimir?
A bit of an easy win with them. I have a huge winter coat, and that's pretty obvious. From a player perspective, you still have most of the tech gear on his back, which when you play in the game, you kind of see constantly, so that helps. And the pretty straightforward palette with him. It's
Absolutely.
blue and white.
And I understand that Velimir's relationship with Minerva also affected some of his jewelry.
Yeah, we had a pendant on the concept that Liger did that had a cross. So we wanted to, not force any religious connection there. And we were trying to find something else to go with it, and Adele had the good idea to have a reference to one of Minerva's pieces to go in there instead, and we went with that. That was great.
I
So
love little
sweet.
nods like that in character
Now, our headlining
designs.
Warframe and Protoframe in TechRot Encore was Temple.
Temple!
And this glam rock sentient guitar wielding superstar was actually your creation, Kaz, back in 2018.
Yep.
What was it like to have the opportunity to revisit this and actually have Temple come into the game?
Yeah, so I think all of the artists have some little ideas for what kind of Warframe they want to make in the back of their heads, right? Right, guys? Everyone thinks about that stuff when you work on this game. So I was just thinking, what are my favorite themes? What have we not done yet before? Like, what would be the coolest thing that I could possibly do with all of my tastes? And I couldn't get like a rock star out of my head. Started out with like 80s rock and stuff. I've got like Slash from Guns N' Roses in there. I've got like the fringes and stuff. The one thing that didn't change from this concept would probably be the shoes, but this was the original concept.
Have you played
And then we
Temple? A couple
have where it
times.
kind
I
of
have a hard time
transformed
with
from there.
those
So we're
things.
seeing obviously Temple and also Flair's, like Temple's Protoframe, Flair, and big shout out to Nathan who worked on the hair and the makeup as well. Yeah, really bringing the glam rock together there. And now, last but not least of our TechRot Encore crew is our temporal teenager and Nova Protoframe Kaya. And Kaya is so interesting because she has the most visible infestation out of the other protoframes, particularly on her arm. So Adele, how was this achieved?
Well, the character team had been wanting like an update on the skin shader since the earliest hex, and the programmers worked really hard and made it happen. And Nathan did a lot of fielding and testing on getting that to look right with the programmers, and you see the amazing results in just how awesome Kaya looks.
Absolutely.
So.
And it set the foundation down for
Yeah.
character artists to kind of work from that point.
Yeah, now we can use emissives and have metalness, and it's so much easier to blend between skin and Warframe, and it opens up so many possibilities to the types of skins and coloring we can do in the future.
Fantastic. Shout out to our programmers and Nathan for that. Thank you so much. All right, there we have it, our TechRot Encore Protoframes. We're going to give a little round of applause for our character artists here as well who made them come to life.
Character designs are my passion. I
Now,
love that stuff.
A core part of Gemini skins, of course, is our Gemini emotes or transformation emotes. And we have a video here that we're going to show you a little bit of that process. And Tim, you had worked on Kaya's Gemini emote. And you mentioned that there was, her Kim story, narration worked on that. It actually inspired her emote.
Yeah, so kind of at first glance, it looks like she's just kind of having like a fun, playful, cute interaction almost with the camera, where she's kind of like, striking a cute pose, pretending to take a picture, and then kind of like tossing it away like, yeah, let's keep it real. But like for those of you who have taken the time to get to know her a little bit more, you might know her backstory, and what you might see is someone who's like taking their power back, and she's kind of giving you a warning. She's like, I'm keeping my eye on you, and if you try anything funny, I will kick you to the curb so fast your head will spin. And she's not having any of it, and she's just very cool, and I'm glad that she's feeling that way now.
I agree. And I know, Sedona, you had also worked not only on the Hex emotes, but also the TechRot Encore emotes. And what was the kind of process of creating the Encore emotes?
So when emotes were first announced, like the Gemini emotes, seeing the one at like TennoCon at the beginning, we were like super excited to like get started with them. And Elise always did something like extremely extra with hers, and that just sort of paved the way for us to kind of go, oh, well, maybe we'll do that too. And so we end up having like a lot of fun on them thanks to that. So with the Encore emotes, it was nice that we had like, we already knew we could push it. So for instance, like when I was working on Minerva, Elise had already been working on Velimir for a while, and I decided because they're a couple, I should make their Gemini emotes kind of like couple coded. So you'll actually see like their poses at the beginning are mirrored, and the kiss of death that I made Minerva do was also like an allusion to Frost using his breath to make the snowball. And so that was like kind of our fun little thing that we added.
I love
They're
details
pretending
like
that
that.
they like each other again. That's so sweet. Now, the proto-frames were, of course, fairly prominent features in TechRot Encore, but so were the TechnoSite coda. And Marco, obviously we see here some of Minky's sketches for this, TechRot boy band. So what kind of set the tones here from Minky's concept to what we know now?
Well, he had the neat idea to have facial features be the prominent thing there, and we kept some of that, mixing it with the behavior and the characters of the original human boy band, and mix some of the 90s gadgets in there as well. So you have the frontman, which has a big mouth in the chest, kind of a big mouth in the head as well. Has a microphone stuck on the back of his head if you get close enough to look at it.
Dangerous.
Yeah, and the Packet, being the more nerdy guy, has the video game console stuck in the chest, and swapped his four eyeglasses, the 4 eyes, for a big one.
Fabulous. And then, of course, from Minky's fantastic work, we had
turned
our
out so
character
well.
artists bring them to life. So thank you to our character artists for our beloved boy band online. We love them dearly. And then from there, the animation team got to work on these characters, giving each member some truly gruesome charm. We're going to have a look at them here now. Sedona, they obviously have such unique personalities. And how did you go about creating such diverse movesets between all characters?
So I'm assuming like everyone's started to realize that like we're pretty 50-50 split in regards to when we're using keyframe and when we're using motion capture, and we try to find the path of least resistance in every case. With the boy band, because their setups were so diverse and there were things that just didn't seem really feasible to do, the whole boy band is completely keyframe animated. There's no mocap whatsoever, and just because like they're so absolutely out there, especially Zeke, as you can see. This was Jay Baker who worked on him. Zeke was initially supposed to float, and he wasn't supposed to have so many arms. And Elise requested a few more before being pulled off to go work on cinematics. And so Jay took over and did an absolutely fantastic job. I don't know how he does it. I need to ask him. He's fantastic.
Yeah, he's fantastic. An actual magician. Now, from the TechnoSite coda, the coda weapons were born. And Kaz, which of the coda weapons did the team have the most fun making?
Well, that's easy. All of them are fun. It's always fun to work on infested stuff because they're their own little creatures. They're kind of characters in their own right.
Absolutely, and I know you in particular worked on the Coda Motivire, which was kind of this amalgamation of vehicles and different parts. You want to speak a little bit more on that?
Yeah, that one's based on a scooter. I had like 2 particular models in mind for it.
Oh, I
Proximity
see that,
right here and there. And we wanted to get 3 different damage types visible on it. So we did 3 different heads, and there was a bunch of different ideas about like how we would do that. Like, is it going to be a scooter? Is it going to be a blender? Is it going to be a wild washing machine motor?
All
like
3.
in the videos where they throw the rock in it and it just goes crazy. I ended up with scooter because I guess I had motorcycles on the mind. Yeah.
And then we ended up calling it the pizza cutter eventually.
Yes. I like Bloodborne.
Ooh. Hey, yeah, there you go. Shout out. Yep. And then, of course, our weapons artist took it all the way and created our fantastic set of our fantastic coda weapons.
They're
now,
amazing.
We had a little interim moment between TechRot Encore and Isle Weaver.
Oh,
and
yes,
that was our magical water girl, Ureli Prime. And we have a little behind the scenes of the Ureli Prime trailer that we're going to take a look at now.
Fucking amazing trailer.
And now, okay, Tim, tell us how you guys made this happen.
Yeah, so we knew with Ureli we would have to have Kay driving. So that meant it was going to have to be outdoors. And we knew she had an affiliation with Event Kids, so it was going to have to be the Orb Valis, and the Corpus were going to need to be the enemies. And we knew that she was kawaii, so we had to make it a little bit anime opening style. We got magical girl transformation, a little bit of like limited 2D animation and like lower frame rates, which was a fun challenge. It's more work to do less frames, believe it or not. our engine wants to smooth everything out to like 60 frames a second or higher, and we had to kind of like force it to obey our faked lower frame rate. And thank you to the tech anim department who had to re-rig all the cloth for us to be able to hand animate just for specific shots in the cinematic. Because in-game, it's all run with cloth simulation that runs at real time, and so it wouldn't obey our fake lower frame rate, so we had to keyframe it. So, of course, this happened on the character with the most skirts, fins, little bows and tassels and a bell, and like so many little cloth bits to move
That's how it works in
around. But they
animation.
nailed it, and
always more work than
thank
you
you for
think.
doing all the extra work so that we could do the trailer that we wanted to make. And yeah, so our direction for this one was kind of like, if you guys remember Grendel and Goss, it was like, go big, but go completely different, which was challenging. But with Grendel and Goss, we did something we'd never done before, which was kind of combine two into one. And so my sort of counterpart in the video marketing side, Tim Nanasi, he had the pitch of basically, what if every Prime trailer from now on was completely unique and different from all the Prime trailers that preceded it? We kind of already did that with Grendel and Goss. I think Urelli worked based on the comments I've seen. It was pretty different and out there.
Yeah.
And I've heard Tim's 10-second elevator pitch for the next one, and I think it's going to be totally different and amazing, so.
Ooh.
Oh, I can't
All right, so after Urelli Prime, we jumped into Isleweaver, and just a quick note, the next few slides will be showing images and videos of spider-like creatures, but we're going to talk about Araxia. And
the
this
arachnophobia
spider-themed Warframe had been floating around in the community for a while. And how did we come about, finally making it a reality, Carrie?
Well, this is one where, again, like another artist wanted to grab the theme and kind of really ran with it, actually. So Nikita did fabulous work here. Very interesting one to see how it started off with a lot of very, very disturbing reference. And then, the final character is kind of out of the park, really. So.
Yeah, that whole thread was a little bit of a jump scare.
It was, yeah, absolutely. It was fun to look back on.
Yes. And we, of course, have to include the Araxia scuttlers, which we see here. Nikita did a little bit of exploration there on how those could look. And then Nikita brought it all the way home and made her come to life as the Warframe that we know and love today.
She's very pretty.
And a really standout characteristic of Araxia is her silken stride ability, where she literally walks on spider legs. And Sedona, I'm just so curious. How?
I don't know.
They really
seriously,
pulled off
like
the
with
spider thing
Warframes,
without
usually like a lot of
making it
animations are shared between them, specifically with locomotion. You have like a set skeleton. This is what you work with. And Araxia kind of threw that all out the window. So she's got a whole new set of animations that we kind of had to like figure out how to make work and play nice on these spindly little legs. And this was, again, Scott Johnson and Jay Baker and Eric Stoible, who, again, it was a team effort. I don't think we could have done it without, everyone coming together for this. Also, yeah, kudos to Eric on the Scuttlers. He did such a good job.
They're so cute. Wow, incredible. We also had a new enemy enter Duviri in Isleweaver, the Unseeing Herald. And another Minky concept. This is actually part of a bigger kind of murmur exploration that Minky had done. So what was kind of the deciding factor in bringing the Unseeing Herald into Isleweaver?
Well, I was actually talking with Pablo, and he had an idea for an interesting character to try, which maybe someday we see, maybe we don't.
Yeah!
But trying to get something that was ranged into the mix was kind of the gist of that. And then in the back corner that we hadn't used yet was this guy, which is, all right, well, we can do something with a mouth, and then it kind of kept going.
Yeah, and it kept going into this. And Marco, how did we get from Minky sketches to what we see here?
We wanted to keep the same idea of the big anatomical parts that it's pretty common in the man-in-the-wall elements, and kind of go home with it and try to make it stand out from the other enemies in the Murmur faction.
Definitely stands out, Marco.
So give it a good different silhouette. Behavior again works well there. But yeah.
Absolutely. And then Sedona, you had the honors of bringing this Murmur mouth into action. And how do you even begin to animate something like this?
Well, I was lucky enough to have a lot of experience working with the Murmur already. Any floating Murmur enemy was animated by me, essentially. And so...
Woohoo! Yeah! Sedona!
But yeah, I love people asking me to animate a weird little guy, and I believe he falls into this category. So my goal every time with the Murmur was try to upset the animation department with it. So I think he's charming, but others might not agree. I understand.
Do you guys think he's charming? Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. All right, so something we haven't shown yet is a deluxe skin. And
oh!
Yeah, a lot of people have been annoyed at me for this for apparently about 10 years now. So.
Yeah, this one in particular is very special because not only was it shown on DevStream number 79 in 2016, it is also another Minky project, and also, Carrie, you had worked on it as well. Can you take us back to that time and what the experience was like working on it?
That?
Well, that's a bit of a lifetime ago, but yeah, I can. Like, we were looking at Zephyr, who was at the time a rather relatively noisy Warframe. So, you know, standards have changed with time, and we were seeing so with a deluxe, let's do something that's maybe a little bit more clean and see what some influences might be. So there was, you know, some 5-star stories, and then how can you have that be with a tribal theme, and then some kind of classic Warframe in the mix and everything. And yeah, it was a little crazy because I did actually have her walking around in the engine 10 years ago, and it's taken a while to get to next steps, but
we've arrived, and she will be walking in the engine. We're really excited to share that the skin has been revisited, and in memory of Minky, it will be part of the rewards for this year's Quest to Conquer Cancer campaign in October. And there she is.
Oh! Oh! Everyone! It's gonna be Conqueror. Oh!
And she's absolutely stunning. We included some of those Conquera elements into her. And what was it like to revisit this Blast from the Past with Alina?
It was interesting. It was maybe a little bit too personal at times because, of course, Minky was one of the most important people I've ever worked with, and you know, a bit of a mentor. So actually, happily, Marco was able to work with Elena and do a lot of the Conquera elements in the end. And it's a very cool piece in a lot of ways because you have people that were touching Warframe things 20 years ago, if you look at some of the early sketches from Minky, and then, you know, me kind of in that middle part, and then somebody who is really, really young relative to me, who almost hasn't had Warframe in their life, or not had Warframe in their life. So it's a lot of interesting hands having touched this piece.
Absolutely, which makes it that much more special.
Absolutely, yep.
And another thing we haven't shown
Welcome
yet
to Omega.
is
Caliban Prime
a new
was
Warframe.
announced, yes.
And Minky's influence continues with the Devil Warframe.
Whoa! Look at those horns!
Yeah, this is obviously a layout of, you know, Minky's exploration into this theme. And can you tell us a little bit more about how we kind of are entering the territory of
Do you
the
see
Devil
that?
Warframe?
I don't know if you guys can read that.
I guess
That says
actually right off the
Trident
top,
weapon.
he wasn't apparently super comfortable with having his sketches often seen, which is something I didn't know until relatively recently, which is a bummer because there's a lot of them. But I mean, there's just so much energy in his pieces, and there's actually 2 pages of these. And yeah, Rebecca and I got to have conversations with him, you know, several times a year, sort of thing, and have him do really
How's
big,
going to be
impactful
called? I don't know if this is the next
pitches.
thing
You know,
coming
like
out.
a Warframe was a part of it, but you know, a lot of the kickoff to get us towards 1999 as well. So can't really say enough there. But yeah, I mean, it's just a you know, a great, exciting theme. A little ironic for the nicest person that you could ever hope to meet to have this be their last Warframe. But it's really cool, and it's turned out super, super well.
Yeah, and from that yeah, absolutely.
Is this going to be the next frame?
So the team landed on this particular sketch to continue on into this final concept piece by Sergey.
Oh, I kind of wish they kept this.
And Marco, I know that the team wanted to maintain as much as Minky's original design as much as possible, and tell us a little bit more about the process of working with Sergey on this.
Yeah, well, keeping the original sketch in mind was absolutely the priority there, and Sergey did a terrific job completing and the design.
You can add
working
horns,
around
or
it,
it'll be the
giving
outcome.
it
I
the
hope
back
it'll be the
view,
outcome.
and the only little touches that we added was little Tennocon elements to it, some metallic trims, but the original soul of the concept is still there.
I love that
And,
black spot. You guys can barely see it. It's like
Absolutely.
black
And we see the
fire
cool
coming out of his
flames
hooves.
coming off of the heels.
Yeah, maybe try to distance a bit from amber and chroma with the color of the flames or where the flames were coming from. And in general, the Constitution tried to keep that nimble devil look that was
Absolutely.
crucial to the original sketch.
Absolutely. So for clarification, this isn't our next Warframe. It is a new Warframe to come.
Okay, not the next.
I know. Don't worry, that means that there's another one.
That's true. Oh, maybe we'll get more. Maybe we'll get more.
All right. So we've arrived. I'm speaking for the community when I thank you all and obviously everyone on the art and animation
Devil
team and
frame looks so
Warframe team for the magic that you create. But that magic comes with hard work and dedication to your crafts and a love for Warframe. And it should be celebrated. And we're so lucky that we are able to do it here on the TennoCon stage with all the Tenno here and everyone watching from home. And yeah, thank you so much for sharing your talents with us.
Yeah.
Now, there is an article up at warframe.com, or there should be, with bonus panel content, as well as some write-ups from the artists that you saw featured here today on their work. Check it out. Shout out DE Sam for all your work on the panel with me. Next up, we have the Sounds of the System panel with Zach and the sound team. You won't want to miss it. But before we head off, there's one final thing we would like to show you.
Oh, what is it?
And it involves Tim being way too close in proximity to Jeff throwing things around in the mocap room.
Oh.
So we're going to take a look at that. But thank you guys so much for watching. Enjoy the rest of TennoCon. Thank you again.
The dry erase marker. Oh! What is? Oh! What does it mean? What does it all mean? What does it all mean? Oh my god. Caliban Prime and that Devil Warframe. Oh. Oh, I want that Devil Warframe. Oh, I want it. Oh, I want it. I want it. They're playing games with us. They are. They're playing games with us. I want to go look at they said on the website there's Warframe. There's something on the website. It would be, I don't know where it would be. Texas? That's not it. That's not what I want. Where is it?
Ah,
Where
I didn't
is
see you there. Salutations, Tenno. My name is Zach. Delighted to meet you. I've returned for day 2 of TennoCon, and I'm here to keep you well informed on the Twitch drops that you are able to obtain. Not everyone can be as dashing as me, but fear not, we are here to assist.
That's not it.
By watching TennoCon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive the Noctivar armor set. You may even outfashion myself. Actually, probably not. Upon the start of Tenno Live at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, watch for an additional 30 minutes and receive that free prime absolutely free. The only thing finer than a free prime is a tall glass of the sweetest apple juice.
Okay, we saw the back
perfection.
room. Oh,
Often I receive
concepts.
inquiries regarding said Twitch drops, and no, placing an exclamation mark in front of a random word does nothing. Stop doing that, Clem100_.
Oh, I really like. I was looking at it. I really like this hairstyle, but I'm happy with how things turned out. And the red hair is really nice touch.
warframe.com/twitch. Log into your Warframe account.
Bald.
Follow instructions, and you're ready to claim your goods. Observing today's show on Steam. Ensure you are logged into your Steam
looks so
account
cozy.
before watching.
He looks so
And you'll be
cozy.
rewarded with
I
item
love him.
tokens in your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account and adorn yourself with all
love
your
concept
new
art.
items
It's
that
so
make you feel
fucking
alive
cool.
Again.
Tonk!
Now
Tonk!
then, run along and get back to enjoying today's show, Tenno. I've got
so cool.
important business to attend to.
This stuff is awesome. Sorry, the audio changed. Okay, it's just doing that. Whoa. I know there's a lot to read here. I'm not gonna read it all because we'll be here forever. Oh yeah, the concourse. I love these boots. I hope this stuff isn't stuck as pink. Oh. Oh. These are so cool. Colorable car items are now. That's fantastic. Oh, trivia! Let's look at this real quick. What's the last remaining letter in the alphabet that is a Warframe is not named after? You! I read this! I read this the other day! You! It's you! We need a U frame! Yeah! We need a U frame! Unicorn frame what? Oh, could you imagine?
What does it mean to glide?
Oh, what is this?
To be weightless. When all effort is gone.
What is this southern brawl ass fucking...
When the thrusters kick in, you feel it down to your operator. K-drive. Check.
I'm so stupid. I love it. Oh, this is so cool. Double Warframe. So this is not gonna be the next Warframe. Maybe there's gonna be like one and then another and then the double Warframe. Maybe. Did they just Ford commercialize? They did just Ford commercialize with a K-drive. Spooder. Tonk. Oh. Loud! Stop that! Whoa. Sorry, I love looking at this art. I love concept art so fucking much. Oh, that's it. God, that devil frame. Oh, the devil frame! I love the tail. I hope they have it like flicking about all mischievously and stuff. Oh. down to the deep and low, secret in the cold below. Okay. Well, those arms, maybe they'll be the U-frame motor. Oh. Oh. Your Ryzen, the demo frame would be funny, but unlikely. We'll see what happens. I hope they finish the WARFRAME alphabet, though. That'd be nice. I can't wait to find out what's happening. Oh, this has been such a fantastic show so far. I really, really enjoyed the animation stuff. I brought a background and that sort of thing. It was super amazing to see like the mocap and then how they've added like flair on top of that. Because it's never just a one-to-one. That's, I mean, they mentioned that. But it's a never, you have it as a base and then you have to clean it. And then you have to push it, right? Because like mocap's one thing, but you still have to emphasize like animation principles. I'm trying to not do technical jargon here, but it was so cool to see. It was so cool to see. Aska says, funny thing about the Thalos and incarnate melees in general, there is actually a delay before the activation happens, which tends to be directly tied to the heavy attack wind-up. That being said, the Thalos, intentional or not, breaks this trait by having no delay, meaning you can start the wind-up, roll cancel it, and activate the incarnate form without expending your combo counter or using a Tennocon mod. That's so cool! That's another thing I gotta work on. I gotta get more incarnates. I don't want to. I don't want to. I might get myself a little bevy before the next panel starts. I guess I'm chucking milk in the fridge with my name on it. No, DVB, I don't want to do DVB. That's probably one of the only reasons why I haven't done incarnate weapons, because DVB. I don't want to do DVB. No, DVB. DVB stinky. Are we gonna go to the pool? Probably not. Maybe, actually. Who knows? I don't know what I'm talking about. Don't listen to me. I'm a fucking VTuber. These guys are actual professionals. I should take my doggos out? Yeah, you should! Oh, the panel's gonna start soon. I still remain unconvinced by the Thalos, though I fully admit that very well just may be me. Yeah, you know what? Not every weapon's for everyone. Uh-huh. Also, I hope everyone is taking care of themselves. Please make sure to stand up, stretch, make sure you have water and snacks. It's a long day. Uh-huh. Take care of yourself. And I hope everyone's doing well. Oh, here I go.
Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to TennoCon 2025, and welcome to this year's Sounds of the System panel. We've got an amazing showcase of all the amazing work that these panelists have been working on in the past year, but before I get started, it's my pleasure to introduce these amazing faces on the couch today. Starting at the end with a face and voice you know and love, please give a warm welcome back to Matt Chalmers.
Hey, how's it going?
Next up, also a member of our returning cast, a big hello to audio lead for Warframe, Eric Preston.
Hey, everybody. How's everyone doing? What's up? Can I get a Clem in chat? Can I get a Clem in chat?
Spam Clem.
It's already there.
Clem.
Beside him, she's our Atomi cycle riding master of magnetic queen. Please give it up for the voice of Aoi, Alpha Takahashi.
Hello! Oh, she's so cute.
Konnichiwa! So lovely to see you here today. Thank you for coming.
Starting us off with our fresh faces to the couch this year, please welcome sound designer Paul Christoforakos.
Hey everyone, excited to be here.
Hello!
To his left, please welcome sound designer Chris Teixeira to this year's panel.
Hey everybody.
Oh, what's that tattoo?
And last but
No, put your
certainly
arm back
not
up.
least, please also welcome Laura Dickens as a sound designer for Warframe. Welcome.
Hi, hello, hi.
Oh, I love her
My name is
pink.
Zach, and I'm a senior community manager, and I will be your auditory pilot for today. And before we get into it, let me hear you guys. Who was at Tenno concert last night?
I'm streaming.
I was also there, and that's why my voice is almost gone. So you'll have to bear with me here. But what a perfect segue into our first topic of today, the music of 1999. Matt, the last time we chatted, we had only teased some 1999 songs. Now we have over 20 original songs in 3 albums across 1999 and TechRot Encore, the most we've ever done for a single update. Tell us a bit about that process. Where did it all start?
Well, it started a couple years ago with See in the Flesh, where we played that in 2023 at TennoCon. And yeah, that just started with Eric being like, hey, we're getting started on this 1999 thing. And you gave me some references, and I started
all the way
to
back in
figure out what
2023.
that sound would be, and while still sounding like Warframe. And then, yeah, we just did basically every genre after that.
Love it. I absolutely loved hearing them at the Tenno concert last night. It was a rager. What was it, your first time at an arena? Tell us about that.
Yeah, first time at an arena, first time as a singer on stage. Yeah, it was weird. Yeah, usually my main instrument is drums, so I'm usually just behind, just chilling. I don't have to think about
Shy.
how I'm moving. So yeah, that was a lot of new stuff for me.
It was absolutely spectacular. Eric, we travel across so many different vibes in each of the songs, some even lending themselves to a proto-frame. How does each personality form through the songs?
Yeah, it's a really fun process, actually. We take a lot of time, like Matt and I will listen to a lot of references, like you said, and usually what it comes down to is just trying to
Are those
create an
flamingos on his shirt?
interesting, like, diverse playlist of all the tracks.
They are, oh my God.
We don't really ever want 2 things to sound the same. You probably noticed that across a lot of our updates, too, how we're always kind of changing the musical style up. So there's like a real conscious effort there to try and keep things fresh and to try new things. And like, as you know, Warframe, we go to so many cool places in the game that it's a real treat for us to kind of work with that and try to introduce new melodies, new textures, use new instruments just to create a lot of different flavors of ice cream. So 1999 was like a playground for us. Basically, doing our research. I listened to a lot of music through the 90s growing up, so it was a real joy to be able to go through all those tracks and just figure out which ones to share with you guys. So, yeah.
As someone born in 1999, I really recognize those 90s songs. Yeah, they really resonate.
It took me right back to high school dance.
Love it. Of course, music is just one aspect of such a huge update. The sound effects play an equally important role. Laura, how was it designing sound for 1999? Was it different than a typical Warframe update?
Yeah, for sure it's different. So I worked on
the ambience for 1999, kind of creating the sounds of the environment across 4 different seasons. I also worked on the Kim system UI sound effects, and yeah, various other gameplay elements for the update. And I would say that the main difference for me is that that's like a real world reference, right? So you're using the sound of a modern city as a reference. You're using the sound of technology from a specific time as a reference. So that's really helpful. But it's also kind of a challenge because you want to be able to convey that to the players. So yeah, I did a lot of field recording around the city of Toronto across 4 different seasons and in different weather. I went out to High Park really late at night once and ran into a coyote and was like, oh, I shouldn't do this.
Oh my God.
But yeah, so in that way it was different, whereas other environments are a little bit more fantastical and you have a lot of leeway. But having real world references is also the limitation is also a great source of inspiration.
Yeah, of course. And one of those designs you did was actually the helicopter sounds that you hear around Holvania, and you made a behind the scenes video for us. So let's take a look.
Ooh, helicopter?
My name is Laura, and I'm a sound designer at Digital Extremes.
Oh my God, those glasses
Working
are so
on
cute.
the ambience for WARFRAME 1999 was a big challenge. It involved a lot of field recording, studio recording, and editing to create a realistic modern soundscape. But you might be surprised to know that some of the realistic sounds you hear in 1999 were completely synthesized. For the exterior ambience, we wanted to create the impression of a large and active Skaldra military presence in Holvania. To achieve that, I designed the sound of distant helicopters using the Korg MS-20M synthesizer.
I don't know what that
To start,
means,
we're going to
but
set the
it's
VCO1 waveform to noise. Then we'll send the LFO to the low-pass filter. Then I'm going to set the waveform to a downwards ramp shape. You can then control the cutoff of the filter by hand, or if you want a more bandpass effect, you can use the rubber band technique on the low and high pass filter together.
Whoa!
If you want it a bit darker and heavier sounding, you could try adding some pink noise.
Pink noise? What the fuck's pink noise? Whoa.
In Reaper, I also added and automated an EQ, comb filter, distortion, and a chorus to add some more movement to the sound.
Oh! I can hear it going from one ear to the other! Holy shit!
To position the sound in space, I added some panning and volume automation and set it to a short-ish dark delay and a convolution reverb.
Wizard!
And
This
as you
is
probably
wizard
noticed,
shit!
you can
What the
also
fuck?
hear a noise sweep layered in. Finally, in context, this is what the distant ambient helicopter sounds like in WARFRAME 1999.
I've never just stopped to listen before. Okay, I need to
Incredible.
stop and listen
Well
to
done.
ambience more. What the fuck?
Man, I love analog sound design. Where did you pick up that skill?
Yeah, so in my 20s, I used to work at a boutique synthesizer store, and one of the perks of that job is that you could take home equipment to use and learn with, just overnight. So I learned a lot of principles of sound design there, and I also got to meet a lot of great artists and instrument designers, and that was kind of a formative job for me. Yeah.
That's so cool. Thanks, Laura. Not only did we get great music and masterful sound effects, we also had incredible performances
God, I
from
love
our
the
latest
boots.
cast, the Hex.
It's
Alpha,
stompy
you are our second proto-frame to be introduced to us back in May 2024. Time flies. How was your introduction to the WARFRAME community?
The experience has been extraordinary. I just want to take a moment and say that WARFRAME and last year's TennoCon, especially in particular, has changed my life. So much of my life, I've been afraid of human communication. Meeting new people, just the idea of it terrifies me. I was frightened to come to any event, and I've never said okay to any appearances, but working with DE staff, by that time it's been almost a year, when they asked me, I was like, okay.
She's so cute.
And then I actually came here, and there was so much love from the community, the people who have attended.
I feel that
and
anxiety,
also
I
online
do.
streaming, and support from DE staff, and also the long-lasting friendship with our voice actors. So thank you, each and every one of you who are here today attending the TennoCon and also watching on stream.
That's me! And you guys.
No, thank you, Alpha, for lending your voice to my favorite character in the game. So, you've also lent your talents to other games as well. But how was it recording for Warframe? Do you have a favorite line?
Ooh. Well, I believe that the human body is also an instrument, and the text, the words that we see on screen in dialogues, those are kind of like notes to us in a score. But when we're recording, we're all alone. We're just inside our box, very separate from outside world. So we're recording our own melody. And it's not until I saw, or I played 1999 myself, the actual final gameplay, that we saw the whole entire orchestral piece.
Oh.
And that was eye-opening. It was a lovely experience for me too.
Oh, she didn't get to
And
know
as far as the favorite line, I want to say that the favorite line in the entire 1999 is, in a moment, I think it goes like, "Can you give my brain a hug?" Right? Like that's it hits you.
My brain needs a hug. I get that.
Well, to be able to go from heartbreaking lines from the quest, jokes about the others, and even romance, that's a lot of range. Do you have a routine to get yourself into the recording room?
I'm very fortunate to have a studio partner work with me, and every time before going into a recording session, whether it be for Warframe or other fighting games or video games, he plays music, soundtracks, so that I get into that mode. And whenever I'd go into the booth to record Warframe 1999, he would play music from the past Warframe music. Thank you. And that would get me straight into that zone that I need to be into. And after last year's fall update, Kome was playing a lot before my sessions.
I love that song. Well, just as a fun fact, Alpha recorded 581 voice lines for 1999 and TechRod Encore. That is an incredible feat. So thank you, Alpha, for bringing Aoi to life.
Yeah, thank you.
Of course, 1999 brought with us two polar opposites, the Tekrut and the Skuldra. Not only unique in their looks, they're also accompanied by masterful sound design. Paul, you worked on both these factions. Tell us a bit about step one with the sound design for these guys.
Yeah, so every time we work on a new faction, our first step is establishing their voice. We always find that's the most important aspect because not only is it the most recognizable one, it then kind of dictates how all their abilities will sound. So with the Tekrod, we obviously had a lot of their voices established because of the whispers in the wall quest. One of our sound designers, Giovanni, he really kind of pioneered that sound. So when it was time to work on 1999 properly, it was just about kind of following that blueprint that he had laid down. We used everything for the voices, our own voices, any device from the 90s that would produce a sound, like a pager or a cell phone ringtone, dial-up modem, arcade jingles, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, and as a fun fact, when I was working on the Babao, it was obviously our mini boss of that faction. It was very hulking, it was very intimidating. And I was like, hey, Eric, let's check it out. And I was like, I think I got to a pretty good spot. And you were like, it's missing something. And you were like, how about you try using James's amazing Ollie lines into the Babao's vocals and just kind of distort them and blend them in. And yeah, I was like, all right, I'll give that one a try. Let's see how it goes. So yeah, whenever you kind of fight the Babao, now you can kind of hear the occasional in there. So yeah.
That's so
yeah, it was really cool.
I
Yeah,
gotta pay
that's
attention to
awesome.
audio more. It's not my thing, but I think it's so cool.
Well, we've worked with enemy factions before, obviously, but this has quite the military touch. Is it easy to work on things that are closer to our timeline?
I think so. It depends on how you look at it. It depends how much creative liberty you have. If you're trying to go like real milsim and kind of like really emulate our own world, it can be quite difficult. But with the Sculptor, we had full kind of creative liberties. So as a good example of that is when we were working on the RPG that you use in the quest, and by extension in the Assassinate game mode, you know, it sounded like an RPG, it exploded like an RPG, and Eric and I were chatting, we're like, okay, how do we make this thing feel like a threat to the tank? And you were like, you got hit with inspiration. You were like, add a Stuka siren on that bad boy. So every time that projectile kind of flies, you can hear the Stuka siren in there just kind of eliciting that fear and terror as it's about to damage the tank. So yeah, it depends on how you look at it, how much creative liberty you have.
I love that. Well, same question for yourself, Laura. As you mentioned, you worked on the ambiance of the city. What were some important factors to consider when making Halvania come to life?
Yeah, so I feel like when you work on an environment, what you're really doing is telling a story, and we're kind of trying to tell this story that took place over the course of a year across 4 seasons. So really the focus was always like, okay, what's the narrative? What's the most narratively important sounds in this environment? So that includes the Skuldra military and how active it is across different seasons, how alive the city is across the different seasons. Are the Tekrot out and about in different seasons? So those elements were always the main kind of focus, and that's how we kind of brought the story and Halvania to life across the course of a year.
It's so cool. It feels like a true city, and it was so interesting seeing it come to life for the first time of something we've never seen before, but it also felt like home. And you mentioned you recorded sounds in Toronto in the park, so that's pretty cool. So.
Yeah, I did, but it's like kind of a challenge to like find places in a city that are like kind of removed from the main action. So I'd like go in alleyways and like parks at night, and it was a little dangerous.
Yeah, sound design is a dangerous line of work if you're going in alleyways.
You'll find us in strange places all the time.
Swimming pools and alleyways is the slogan for the sound team this year. Of course, that's not the only group we met this year. Let's chat about our Infested Kings online. Chris, you worked on... Yeah.
Yeah! Our online boys!
Chris, you worked on the actual Technosite Coda fight with the first of its kind literal arena. What were some of the challenges you faced with bringing it together from a sound design perspective?
Yeah, for sure. I would say the most challenging part would be the mix. We have the amazing Party of Your Lifetime track there. That's kind of the centerpiece. And then we have the stadium hazards, the pyro, the lasers. We have explosions everywhere. Then we have the Technosite Coda. There's 5 of them you're fighting. We want to make sure that all sounded good together and was all cohesive, and you could hear the amazing track in there. And I think we landed somewhere where it was sounding good, and it was a really fun fight. So I think that was the most challenging part. And then the second part of that maybe would be the crowds. We wanted to make sure that you really felt like you're at like an arena or a stadium, like you were mentioning. Like from the concession area where you walk in, you hear some like crowd walla, to when you walk onto the stadium floor, there's crowd cheering.
Walla?
And then, throughout the fight, the finishers, there's so much crowd in there. And then something I do want to mention as well is between fights when you're playing multiplayer, there's a little encore section and people are chanting online. I don't know if you remember from TennoCon last year, but that was you guys saying online, and that's in the game, and then you hear your own voices. So.
That's so cool!
I think that's pretty cool. I love that. I love that you guys added that in, so thank you for implementing that. And I wanted to shout out Jeff, my partner in crime, working on the Technosite Coda. Like, he did an amazing job, and I think we are really proud of our work on those enemies.
Incredible job. But the real question is, do you have a favorite member?
Ooh, that's tough. I'm gonna say DJ Rom, because I feel some kinship there because he's like music producer, audio kind of thing. But then to fight, I'm gonna say Hard Drive because he's got a big CRT monitor that he uses as a shield. So that's my choice there.
I love it.
crowd walla, often shortened as walla.
Well,
was a
Matt,
sound effect
you
used in
worked
radio,
on
film,
these
and
songs with
television,
online.
and
How was
and
it
video
seeing
games
mesh
to create
into the
instant
gameplay?
murmur of a crowd in the
Yeah,
background.
super cool. And writing those songs was such a interesting process and learning experience with Keith. It was super fun to just go back and forth with lyrics. Sometimes we just spend 2 days in a row just like every single line, just meticulously like choosing what's the best way to say this or like the coolest way. And yeah, I mean, it was just really cool and awesome to see in context. And yeah, that mix sounds like a nightmare, so good job.
Thanks. Paul, let's go back to you for a moment, as you actually had a hand in cooking up the sounds for the coda weapons that you get for these fights. Have you worked on the infested weapons before?
No, it was my first time, and as a matter of fact, as far as I know, this was the first infested weapon batch we dropped in a really long time. So it was interesting to kind of revisit that faction with the lens of the tech rod, obviously, right? So I really wanted to give each of the 3 unique weapons their own personality and kind of vibe, and I spent a lot of time just thinking about, what's the through line for each of these 3 weapons. Obviously, with the dual Torxica, I tried playing around with an infested gunshot, but what we found was just relying on a real natural gunshot and then having something on the tail to tell you that it's an infested weapon worked at the best. So every time you're kind of shooting that weapon, it feels nice and punchy, and then when you stop shooting, you kind of hear the spin down of the barrels, and you hear that little infested screech in there. Sells it perfectly. And then obviously the Coda Motovore, wow, what a weapon that was. A big hammer wheel with the occasional teeth and or spikes on it, depending on your damage type. That's crazy. So for that one, I really wanted you to hear kind of the sputtering engine, kind of revving as you hold the weapon, and kind of the spokes on the wheel too. And the occasional kind of infested vocal in there really kind of sold the vibe. And then, of course, we had the star of the cast, the Coda Bass Assist. Wow, what a weapon that one was. Just weaving in dubstep sounds was like, okay, let's do this. Let's see how that works out, yeah. I can tell you from experience that weaving in any form of tonal or musical element into a weapon is like a recipe for disaster, because you spam it so much, it can sound super grating and annoying. So Eric and I, we did a lot of back and forth, figuring out what's the right balance, how do we want to make it sound, and at some point, I think I had like 24 notes that would play like a whole song. We stripped that back to 8 notes. It made that feel more satisfying, a little bit more tame too. And yeah, I haven't seen any complaints on the forums. I think we did a pretty good job with that one.
That's
I hope.
great.
There you go, fan favorite. Well, you did spoil us, and you put a little video together of how you did the sounds for the Coda Bass Assist, so let's take a look at that.
Hi Tenno, my name is Paul, and I'm a sound designer at Digital Extremes. Today, I'm going to give you a quick breakdown of how I made the dubstep sounds of the Coda Bass Assist. First, let's take a listen to how it sounds in-game, and then we'll jump over to my Reaper session.
Whoa! I might have
Alright, and now we are in Reaper. The dubstep sound is comprised of 3 separate layers, all of which are made with the software synthesizer that you can see on screen called Serum. Let's take a listen to how each of these layers sound on their own and then put together. Let's start with layer A. And now everything in layer A combined. Let's move on to layer B. And now layer B combined. And lastly, layer C. And everything in layer C combined. And here's all 3 layers combined with the processing used to create the final sound asset that goes in game. And to wrap things up, here's a few variations that include the dubstep layer, the punch layer, the shot layer, and the mech layer. All these sounds put together create the final result you hear in game. And that's how the dubstep sounds of the Coda Bass Assist were made. I hope you enjoyed this quick behind the scenes look, and I hope you enjoyed the rest of the show. Bye.
Amazing.
Wizard shit!
This stage just made me realize that my speakers at home are not as good as the ones here. That's pretty basic. Well, that's amazing stuff.
Maybe I need
Thank
better
you very
headphones.
much. And as much as I would love to chat 1999 for the whole hour, let's take a look back at last year's post-TennoCon update, Kome and the Five Fates. Other than Prime Warframes, Warframes don't really get their own theme songs, but Kome's theme song, What Is My Fate, is such a banger. How was it working with Matt, Eric, to create something that would play as a theme song to an entire mission?
This was a fun one to work on, I think. So this one kind of started off with, I remember putting together some references for Matt, sitting in my office going, okay, what are we going to do for this one? I think the first thing that I did was I like to kind of like, again, I mentioned it before, look at references, get some ideas. And I remember kind of looking at the Japanese top 10 pop chart and kind of getting a vibe for what tracks were on there and the sound that you get from it, because we wanted it to feel like authentic and kind of an homage to that. And ended up finding one cool track called Tokyo Calling. I don't know if anyone knows that track. But if you listen to that one, there's some influence that comes from that kind of gives like the drive and that kind of like poppy in your face feel to it. And then, yeah, I mean, Matt masterfully wove that in with other themes and elements, different instruments that are inspired by kind of the visuals and the vibe of the update. So yeah, that one was super fun, and I think it turned out great. So.
Yeah, it's so unique. And you just mentioned the instruments as well. Do you know the names of some of the unique instruments that you guys were using for this?
I had a bit of koto in there, but the main thing was the vocals, and I had an amazing vocalist, Chihiro, help out with the vocals, but also the Japanese translation, because I wanted to make sure that it made sense and I wasn't just using Google Translate. And so when I was working with Chihiro, I was like, okay, here's a line. How do I say that? And then she would give me the pronunciation. And then I'd be like, oh, okay, it's that many syllables now. And then I'd be like, well, if I shorten it, which word can I take out to have it make sense still? So yeah, I was very careful about that. And Alpha, did I do okay?
Kono toki
Whoa,
matita. Kono toki matita. It goes, I think it means something like, I have been waiting for my fate.
Yeah. There's a lot of like brutal lyrics. I can't remember all of them, but there's some creepy stuff in there.
It's engraved in my brain at this point. I think that's my favorite song.
Thank you.
It was so cool. Such a banger and such a unique update for so many reasons. Chris, you had a hand in bringing the Kome Warframe to life. Tell us a bit about that.
Yeah, absolutely. Kome was probably one of my favorite Warframes to work on so far. Really unique frame. There's so many special things about Kome, but it kind of all started with the gamble frame, right? So it started with the dice rolls. So I was rolling dice on different surfaces. How does this sound? How does that sound? You're going to hear it all the time, so I wanted to make sure the dice were good. And I think I hit that mark when Eric sent me a message, and he's like, I think you got it. It sounds like I want to eat them. And I was like, yeah, I think that's it. It's like M&Ms or something in your mouth.
So Eric.
And I was like, I get that sense too. So yeah, I think that was good. And then it was really cool to work with Japanese style instruments. So I got the koto when you roll sixes, and I got Japanese Shinto bells in there. There's so much to it. Also, I found the heels looked really cool, and I was like, I think this frame needs like unique footsteps, like some clicky, kind of like where you're walking around. So I made footsteps for different surfaces. Anything you walk on kind of sounds like heels. Felt like it matched the character. So yeah, that was a really fun one to work on.
It's so cool. And of course, the ability sounds of every Warframe are always super unique, but you put a little behind the scenes video for us together to show you how you did it.
Yeah,
let's take a look.
Hey everyone, it's Chris from the sound team. Today I'm going to show you how I made Kome's Bunraku ability sound. Kome's fourth ability, Bunraku, blasts enemies, giving them a variety of status effects. But what's most awesome is she turns enemies into marionettes. I wanted to build on this concept by envisioning enemies were physically turned into wooden puppets along with a music box tune while they danced. To do this, I picked up a
I
wooden
didn't
build-it-yourself
hear the
music box
at
kit.
all.
It played a cool little tune, but I wanted to make something custom. I started recording it note by note. Instead of sampling in the traditional sense, I used Reaper to split out the notes and put them on a grid to start constructing my song. That way I could splice in mechanical clicks and chords to make it more natural sounding.
Oh.
After experimenting a bit, I came up with 2 unique loops that can play on puppeted enemies. I also
so
used some of the
pretty.
wood that came with the kit, as well as some dowels to make the enemy movement sounds. For the main part of Komei's Bunraku ability, I used many samples to create a unique energy buildup sound, followed by a powerful impact. There are also whispered Japanese voice lines that translate roughly to "puppets dance." And after combining everything together, here's what it sounds like. Thanks for watching. Enjoy the rest of TennoCon.
That's so cute.
The wave is too good. Thank you for it. So good.
Also wanted to mention the whispered voice is none other than Alpha. That
was my voice?
That was your voice, yeah. Yeah, surprise. Thank you.
Thank you. Now I have to play it again.
So cool. And Chris, I have to do it to you. You also worked on another fan favorite, Warframe, didn't you? Which frame is that?
I did. I worked on Corvex. Any Corvex fans in here?
Yeah, concrete.
Corvex mentioned.
Concrete.
Thanks, Chris. Well, let's jump ahead to a very recent update where the spider frame came to life. Oh, yeah.
Wait, I want concrete
Paul,
behind
you
the
had
scenes.
pleasure
No.
of working on the sound effects for Araxia. What was your reaction when you were told we were doing a spider frame?
Oh, I was so excited. You
Oh,
have no idea.
concrete.
I was
No,
so
you
excited,
can't
in
tease
fact,
me with
that I went directly to Eric and I was like, can I work on this, please? Pretty please? And yeah,
First come, first serve.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and usually we're on rotation too. So because I did Side 09 back in December, I wouldn't have worked on a new Warframe for a few more months. But yeah, I kind of cut the line with that one. It was too cool. Yeah.
I love it. And a lot of sounds, you use real-life recordings. Did you record any spiders for this one?
So, no, spiders don't really make a sound. That's the problem, right? So it was very interpretative. And what kind of happened was, because I was so excited for Araxia, I kind of had a very specific sound for her in mind. So I just went directly in my software Reaper and I just started designing. And by kind of happy accident, I had already designed the 4th ability like the first day. So that kind of informed all the other abilities. So I didn't really get to record that much. The only thing I did record was for the Syotid, her signature secondary weapon. I really wanted a cool kind of fluid web sound for it. So I kind of just recorded like anything that was kind of a spray that I had lying around my apartment. So like deodorants, foam sprays, shampoos and stuff like that. Just giving that fluid, organic, whooshy sound.
Okay.
And fun fact,
Shampoo,
when that
wow.
weapon was done, I was just playing with Araxia daily, just checking in. All the abilities were done. And up until that point, whenever you would have the 4th ability active and you would dodge, you would just roll like a normal Warframe. But one day, she just started latching onto walls. And I was like, no one told me this. What's this? What? So, yeah, I was like, okay, happy accident there, because I already had recorded all that stuff with the Syotid. I was able kind of to reuse the same source. And, yeah, I think it turned out pretty cool. Yeah.
Pretty cool. Okay, so we got pools, alleyways, and bathroom materials for sound design now.
Yeah.
Love that.
And I also have another fun fact for you. So same like Chris, the same thing that Chris said about the footsteps of Komei. I saw the same message where someone was praising Komei's footsteps. I was like, it would be cool if you did something for Araxia too. So I was like, what do we do? And you know, Rusalka is in this update, and she had some pretty badass sounding heels in 1999. So I was like, and I worked on those. So I was like, how about I kind of bring that stuff over and kind of give it a little bit more of an Araxia spin? So yeah, she's kind of using Rusalka's footsteps in a sense.
Interesting. Much to think about.
Yeah.
Speaking of Rusalka, Alpha, how would Owie react to Rusalka being in Duviri?
I
I would run personally, but I was so happy to see her back. Like, Rusalka is one of my favorite characters. The design is spectacular. Like, won't you agree, right?
Women, hot women, yes, hot women.
I love it. And of course, to accompany such a design, we needed something with emotional music. Eric, Duviri was already complex with emotion, but now we're throwing the murmur in there. Was it like opening an old cookbook, or did you employ any new techniques for this update?
Yeah, I mean, definitely looking for some new textures and kind of remixing some old textures too. The kind of headlining track, Tethra Jirak, was kind of the first thing that came to mind that we worked on. That one, as soon as I kind of saw what we were doing with the spider frame and the landscape that we were fighting in and the boss fight, I knew there had to be some organ in there again. Last time we did organ was in the Zeraman, but definitely wanted to bring that back. So that track heavily features organ. And then some amazing vocals again from Francesca, who's sung on a lot of other tracks for us. So yeah, I mean, Matt, you put those two things together and it sounded awesome. I think on the first pass that you sent me, it was pretty much there. Like it was sounding good right out of the gate. So that was a super fun way to combine a few things that we've done in the past. And then obviously bringing in the void tongue is always so fun to combine. So yeah, a lot of that was combining like void tongue, void chanting with kind of those Duviri elements. And yeah, the lead violin section
The
in the
void
combat
tongue
track
stuff has
was
always
really
made
cool
me
too.
want to like
Yeah,
make my
shout
own
out
language.
Xiao, who played last night at Tenno concert. She had a very difficult part that I wrote for her and somehow did it. I was like, is this possible? She was like, give me 2 weeks and I'll figure it out. And then she came in and nailed it. So yeah, that was a lot of fun. Combining all the classical stuff with the creepy, you know, all that kind of stuff. Yeah.
That was
very
fantastic.
fun.
What the
Yeah,
shit?
it's so fun. And whenever we can, we always try to add live elements to the music. So those little touches kind of on top really push it over the edge. So yeah, hope you enjoyed those tracks. Yeah, did a great job on the map.
It's such an incredible mix of themes. And guess what? I'm going to take advantage of these big speakers again, and we're going to showcase a little bit of Isleweaver's featured track. Let's take a listen. Oh, chills.
Oh,
Yeah, incredible.
fantastic.
Shout out, Fran. Now, as you know, we are celebrating our 10th TennoCon, so I thought, what better time to look back and reminisce? So I've got a question for everyone here. We'll start with you, Matt. How have you evolved your craft over the years?
I think in the last couple years especially, songwriting has been a more featured element in Warframe. Even when we're doing in-game music like this, I'm starting to think more verse, pre-chorus, chorus than I was before. You know, usually with instrumental music, I would just kind of think like section A, section B, section C, and make sure it loops nicely and all of that. But now that we're adding more vocals to everything, it feels like an opportunity to make things a little bit more catchy and listenable outside of the game. So I think I'm you know, approaching things differently in that sense. And yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
That's great. Remind me, what was your first Warframe track that you worked on?
Ooh, I think it was for the new war, and I think it was a cut scene with Cal, I believe. It's just a short little thing that Keith gave me. And yeah, that was the first thing I did.
That's super
Rest
cool.
is history.
Yeah. Well, same question to you, Eric. You've been around DE for a while. How have you evolved your craft?
Yeah, I mean, Warframe's such a complex game with a lot of combat and a lot of things happening all the time. So I think one thing that I've been striving for and continue to strive for is simplicity and trying to distill things down to kind of only the pieces that you need. Doing that not just with how many sounds are playing and things like that, but distilling emotion down in sound effects and music, and just trying to make things as digestible and readable as possible. It's a big hill to climb, and I'll probably always be climbing it.
I love that simplicity. Alpha, same question for you.
I've been learning that staying true to yourself can be sometimes very, very powerful. I've been with DE since 2023, and even the course of just the Always dialogues, I've seen the progression of the writing, and it's become sort of closer to what I'd actually say, you know, even in the truck scene. I'm not going to say it right now. Very memeable. And it came as an approval to me, saying it's okay to be yourself and showing that to the outside world. And that can sometimes affect others too.
Is it a dress? I don't know if it's a
I
shirt
love
or a
that.
dress.
Great answer.
Yeah, it's a dress. It's so cute. I want that dress. Fuck.
Paul, how have you evolved your craft?
I have to echo Eric's sentiment. Sometimes less is more, and that's something I found like it to be true all the time. I have a really good example for you. When I was working, spoilers for the Jade Shadows quest. If you haven't played it, go play it, please. So when I was working the cinematic sequence when Stalker is about to escape and he is ambushed by Zito in the Corpus, you know, it's a very chaotic sequence. Bullets are flying, you know.
Why is the camera
Stalker
doing
is
that?
grunting and he's parrying, and then eventually he gets shot in the leg and he kind of just kneels and falls. Initially, that sequence was like, it had full sound coverage, everything kept going, but, you know, we removed everything, and the only thing you hear as he falls is just one bass hit. Boom. And then everything just kind of muffles.
Yeah, that sequence
and then
is
the emotional
fucking
uncertainty kicks
stunning.
in. And there's nothing there but the music and then the baby cry. Super powerful moment, and in my opinion, one of the kind of apex moments of that quest. And I think one of the big reasons why it's such a memorable and emotional sequence is because of how little we put into it, in a way.
Wow, that's super interesting. Thank you for sharing.
That was an amazing quest. Easily one of my favorites.
And Chris, on to you. Same question.
Yeah, for sure. I think when I would record something or start layering in samples for a sound, that would kind of be the sound as is, kind of like that, maybe seeing effects and things like that. Now I would say I'm more creative with time stretching and pitching, and like the sounds I recorded aren't so sacred. I will mangle them in special ways to make, you know, to wrestle really cool sounds out of them. One example would be Stalker's ship. I took some of his weapon sounds and his voice, and I pitch shifted it, and then it turned into this like crazy sci-fi ship sound just from his voice and his weapon sounds, pitch shifted,
That's
stretched
amazing.
out,
That's
like
so creative.
just, you know, as simple as that. So.
Wow, that's super. It's almost like molding with clay, but for sound. That's super interesting. Thanks, Chris. And Laura, same question for you.
Yeah, so I'd say the biggest way in which my craft has improved, I also started in like 2023, would be just working with a team, with an incredible team, getting their insight, getting their feedback, getting to like experience
Going to dark alleyways.
their work and see how the sausage is made. That has been the most impactful on my craft. So working with others.
I love that. And a huge shout out to Laura for making a fan favorite, the Palm 2 music that you hear for the Kim Chat. This is Laura's special piece. Well, community is, of course, a huge reason why we can celebrate our 10th TennoCon. And I just have to say, under every comment section of the videos that we post, you guys are giving our amazing sound team such huge praise. My favorite comment is that DE is just a music studio that makes games on the side. So big round of applause to the whole sound team at DE.
It's true.
Incredible. As we near the end of our time here, I wanted to have a bit of fun. Warframe has lots of iconic lines from our wonderful cast of voice actors, but what if they were read by our wonderful cast of panelists? So there's a piece of paper that I've handed all of them that have a voice line from the game, and if they would be so kind to read it out loud, we're gonna start with Matt.
I'm very excited now. The anticipation, ooh. I always learn so much from a live dissection.
Incredible.
Tenno, we're going to weapons, Tenno.
And of course, that's from the amazing Till Rigor. Okay, Eric, you're up.
The Void Storm's intensity is approaching level 5. 5 is the worst, by the way.
Amazing. Thank you. And Alpha, your voice line.
Let's see. Objects that have affected one another continue to affect one another even when they're separated. I've missed you.
Aww. Love it. All right, Paul, you're up.
It's so sweet.
Your weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
Does it?
Amazing. And Chris.
Remember to take care of yourself, operator. Pressure creates diamonds, yes, but it also creates rubble.
My baby.
Awesome.
I miss
And Laura.
you. I need to go back to my ship often.
Dream not of what you are, but of what you want to be.
Oh, classic.
Oh,
Thanks, Laura.
I love orders
I
so
have,
much.
I have a piece of paper too. Look at them. They come to this place when they know they are not pure. Tenno, use the keys, but they are mere trespassers. Only I, Vor, know the true power of the void.
No. Oh, thank God, it's not the full 2 minute thing. Oh, shit.
Thank you all. That was fantastic. Now, I can't just end the panel without one more thing. We're just 2 hours away from learning about the next chapter of Warframe, but how do you guys feel about a little bit of a tease? Well, Eric, what are we about to show? No spoilers, of course.
Well, this is where we're headed musically with Warframe. We've just come off some crazy grunge 99 tracks, and we wanted to go almost the exact opposite direction. So this time we pulled out all the stops. This is the first time we've recorded a 50-piece orchestra for the score. So yeah, here's a little behind-the-scenes look of what's to come.
All right, let's take a look.
What's with those lines?
Cast and cry, raise the million pylons high. All our kin were bound to fly for that far shore forlorn. Onward high, oh, but we may tame the sky. Oh, but we shall distant die on that far shore
Chills, 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 chills. So stay tuned for Tenno Live to see where that music will play tonight. Well, panelists, we have just a few minutes here, so any departing words for the wonderful Tenno in the audience today?
Thank you all for playing Warframe and coming out to this convention and being part of this special event. I hope you all enjoyed that concert last night if you were there, and just cannot wait for you guys to see what's coming up. So thank you.
Amazing. Well, thank you to my amazing couch of panelists. Thank you to the whole sound team at DE and DE as a whole. Thank you guys for watching, and stay tuned for the narrative panel up next. Thanks, guys.
Thank you. These guys are fucking wizards. These guys are wizards. I didn't know what to say half the time for that, because I was just like, oh. Wizardry, what the fuck? Wizardry, what the fuck? I don't know. Sound design is just fucking wizardry to me. I don't get it at all. They're so cool. It's crazy that it's already been like almost 4.5 hours. It does not fucking feel like it's almost been 4.5 hours. I'll lower that a little bit. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I hope you guys are having a good day. I hope you're all enjoying yourselves. Yeah, self-care tag. Thank you, Rubel. Oh. Ouch. Oh. Yeah, no, I can't wait. I'm so excited. Everything's fine. Yeah, everyone's self-care check. Not just me, you guys too. Especially if you've been here the entire time with me. Make sure to take care of yourself. Hi, Arthur. How are you? Fucking crude. What if I didn't? I will eat you. Ember butt! Butt! Trivia time! What is the name of Hombask's Verdi unit? Hombask has their own Verdi unit? Prim? I think it's Prim. That was a complete guess. Based off what? What is this?
Plant your saddle warmer on one of our sofas. Sleep into a happy spiral on one of our famous mattresses. And tame your case by getting them a city slicking television. Aces High, where home on the range costs less.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck was that? What the fuck? Oh, aren't they all? This art is amazing. Disassociating just a little bit. I'm fine.
He the bringer of the vision bids you answer to his call. Praise the wise and mighty balance. Hit the ruler.
Just have your mind ascend to the universe. Yeah, I don't need it. It's fine.
And the works begun for no more.
Oh. God, I'm so excited about what's coming next. I don't know what's coming next, but I'm still... Oh, you know? How are we all feeling about the show so far? I hope you're all enjoying it. Whatever it is, I can't wait. Yeah, neither can I. I'm excited to see what this narrative of Warframe is. Like, I wonder if they're talking about just purely the writing, or if it's just going to be like a retrospective. I guess we'll find out together, won't we? Oh. I got some milk chocolate. Y'all want some? Yeah? Okay. We have peace. Eh. I hit it against my mic. I don't know. Y'all heard that. You guys want cookies? I haven't given y'all cookies in a while. I know y'all love your cookies. Oh my goodness, cookies. There you go. There's some cookies for you. Take a little break. Check Discord. Hey, Rebuild, can you check to see if that verification, are they even like following? Even if they're not, you could just fucking kick. You can just kick them. We don't need that fucking sass. Get the fuck out. Already dead. Oh! Who's a good little penguin? Who's a good little penguin? Give you a tender fucking smooch. Bunch of stuff muted in my server. Mostly the logging stuff. There's the penguin. Behold! Behold! Penguin! Hello, Fames and Guppies. Hi, Fames. Nom de fish, do not eat me. What? No. Is this current narrative or next stuff coming? This, I don't know what this next panel is going to be. This wasn't a panel last year. I'm presuming it's going to be like a look back. Like interviewing like the writers and stuff, which I think will be very cool. And then, but Tenno Live will be announcing all of the new stuff. Would you like off-brand nacho cheese chips? Yeah, I'll try that. That sounds great. It's been a great TennoCon. I'm so excited for Devil Frame. God. I can't wait. It's gonna be so cool. Giving players about their memories of past quests and stuff a lot on social media. Yes, I've seen that. So I'm presuming it's going to be stuff like that. That it's going to be examining the past. And then Tenno Live is going to be sneak peeks to the future. I wonder what Devil Frame abilities are going to be. I don't know, but I'm excited as hell. That entire art panel was so inspiring. It just makes me want to draw. Fordham Karas quest, please? That'd be nice. But once again, quick reminder, everybody, even if you don't get what you want from the upcoming quests, no negativity in chat. A little bit of disappointment's fine, but we don't need any anger, we don't need any rage, or anything like that. Remember, all of this is free. This is a free game. Why did it have to be fucking bots?
Hello, Tenno, here, there, everywhere. Those of you joining us in London, those of you watching online across the globe.
Hello!
Welcome to the first of its kind, first main stage Warframe narrative panel. Can we pop off for that? Yeah, we can do a little pop off. My name is Corey Van Den Huggenband. I'm a community manager here at DE. Today, I'm your host/moderator for a 50-ish minute presentation going over the lore of Warframe, the universe, the quests, the characters. But let's be real, you're not here for me, you're here for the panelists. This is the dream group of people. If you were going to be talking Warframe, you'd want this couch. So without further ado, let me introduce them to you. I am joined by Warframe's lead writer, the keeper of knowledge, the void tongue specialist, Adrian Bott.
Hey, Tenno.
That's so cool.
What
the fuck?
Next,
so cool.
Our principal writer, the mad scientist behind the Kim system, Kat Kingsley.
Hey, kiddo.
Why'd you say it like that? Don't
Then,
do that.
lead narrative designer, a man who has named so many weapons that he can't keep track of them, Ryan Mole.
Good day, everybody.
And you know her as the voice of Eleanor Nightingale in Warframe 1999, Amelia Tyler.
Oh, Try's not here. Try's not here to sit.
Well, hello, darlings.
Oh my goodness.
So, the aim of the panel today is really twofold. Of course, first, it's going to be a deep dive into the universe of Warframe, the characters, the quests, but also for anyone out there who is maybe an aspiring creator or storyteller, we'd like to kind of offer an insight into the craft of writing, but also recording, acting, directing, as it's all intertwined. So that's our plan. I have a spoiler policy that I'm about to share today, and that policy is we will be spoiling the game. So we're covering everything up until Isle Weaver. We're going to be big chatting.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm going to start by asking you about characters. And because we have Amelia here, of course, I want to talk about Warframe 1999. We debuted the Hex at TennoCon 2024. And that update had the largest kind of cast of ensemble characters we ever brought to a Warframe update. So I just want to ask in general, what was it like delivering that cast?
Frankly, amazing. But one of the things that we wanted to make sure of was that when the player arrives on the scene, the sort of status quo between the members of the Hex is very much established and intense. So we did a lot of work into setting up the relationships, the grudges, the attitudes, all of that kind of history that they had between them, so that when the player kind of turns up on the scene, there was a kind of powder keg ready to explode. But we did a lot of that kind of detailing of who the characters were by using a technique that I picked up from a guy called Andrew Ellard, who is an advisor on scripts in the UK. He worked as a Red Dwarf consultant, amongst other things. And love Red Dwarf, Smeg.
Yep.
But one of the things that you do, which seems kind of counterintuitive, is you don't kind of start out by detailing who is the character in themselves. You describe them from the point of view of the other characters. So it's not like necessarily who is Arthur, but what does Owie have to say about Arthur? What does Quincy have to say about Arthur? And because of that, you get away from this idea that there is any kind of a sort of single objective view, and instead you build up this kind of subjective web of relationships between the characters that is
so
incredibly fruitful. And that really, really helped us. I mean, the design of who the hex were going to be kind of began at the concept art level with the astounding art that we saw. We didn't initially know which warframes are going to be proto-framed. And so we kind of learned as we went along, and their background kind of filled itself in as well. But it really also helped intensely when they were cast. I mean, I remember when Arthur was first introduced, Reb and I had a discussion about him and came up with the kind of key phrase of a paladin in Kevlar. And he existed as a concept, but then when we heard Ben Starr delivering the dialogue from Whispers in the Walls, and we heard that sort of gritty warmth and exhaustion come through, I instantly knew a lot more about the guy, what he'd been through, and all of that.
That's so cool.
Well, we also
we
have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Alan, how fitting.
So again,
I'm
the
still
voice
bending him over a
behind one
table.
of those
Can't stop
characters
me.
is here with us, Amelia. What can you tell us about your journey with Warframe and with Eleanor?
Oh, God. I didn't know it was for Warframe when I first got the audition, so I got the audition sides. And when you're an actor, it's a death knell to fall in love with a character when you audition for it, because you do a lot of auditions, and more often than not, you won't get the part. So that's, if you fall in love with it, you're doomed. That's the death of self-esteem and joy. And I read this audition brief, and I was like, oh no. Oh no, I'm doomed. Because this is going to be that one where I audition, and it'll be the one that got away, and I'll watch somebody else do it and go, oh. Because she seemed so in depth, and there was a lot of me to it. There's a lot I could identify with, and I was excited about trying to bring that to life. So I sent the audition off, and then was like, didn't hear back. Okay, I'm just going to go cry in a corner. And then I stopped crying because I got an email. It was amazing. But we fleshed the character out a huge amount after that initial audition, and Adrian did such a phenomenal job of writing for my voice. Once we'd done that first recording session, like, it's me, that's me. If anybody's met me at this event, it's not far off, is it? Like, bar the tongue and the brother, that's basically me. So it's at the point where I can sit on my couch, and I have sat on my couch just sight reading the Kim system, and it's effortless because he's captured my voice. It's, you know, I pride myself on my sight reading, but it's not that good. You know, that takes an amazing relationship with writer and director and team as a whole. I think it's very easy to make this kind of thing when you like a character just about the actor, and really, we're just the face of it, we're the voice of it. It's a team effort. It's finding that way of communicating together and building a character collaboratively.
Absolutely.
It is kind of wonderful because we were given that opportunity with actually with all of the hacks. They really did become that third partner in the dance. And so much of the voice actors backfed into the Kim system with Amir and Quincy and Eleanor, and like it backfed into so much of the characters and the personas because you all brought so much life to what otherwise would have just been words on a screen.
I've learned so much about Eleanor from reading the Kim system. A couple of times I've been like, oh, thank God I got that right. That changes everything.
There's always a point when...
Sneaky slides.
Ryan,
do we jump ahead? Okay.
You got something, Ryan? Let's hear it.
Yeah, I was going to say that there's always a point in between when we have the writing on the page, but we don't have a voice actor yet. Yeah. And it's a nebulous kind of voice in your head, and you think, oh, it might sound like this or this. And then once you find that person, once you find that actor and that voice, and then you can hear it. And so when we have the auditions, and then maybe we'll do our first voice session. And from that point on, the writing changes. It becomes so much easier because you can hear that person talking to you. And
I think that actually does tie in perfectly with, I think, what you were just about to show.
Yeah, you can put that on there.
Yep. Yes, so I am about to share with you all a very confidential document. This is a look at a casting sheet, an audition sheet for the early days of Warframe 1999. This is what the actors first see, and this is really, I guess, some of the first Eleanor writing that's made its way onto paper, right?
Yeah, this is the initial sort of putting together an idea of who Eleanor is from kind of source material in my head. So it's not to say that we are deliberately aiming to sort of imitate tropes that already exist, but it is saying that this is kind of the hinterland behind who the character is in my head. So,
it really helps.
Oh, good.
The Evelyn in The Mummy was really helpful for me because it could have gone too serious.
Yeah.
That showed that little hint of humor and
Hey, give me this
bisexual nightmare.
Well, speaking...
You've all watched it, I see.
Speaking of humor, I'm going to need somebody to explain this next slide to me. Oops, actually, this is a sweet slide. There's one more.
Oh, yeah. That's the one where this never made it into the final game because it's just a prototype. But when we're putting together what we call the casting sheet, it's the first time we ever get to write dialogue for that specific character as opposed to just thinking about what they might be like. And so we knew that the Kim system was going to be a thing, that there was going to be romance in the game. And so one of the first things I tried to tackle, which I thought we were going to have to hear from the various different candidates for Eleanor from, was how a telepath approaches becoming intimate with another person, and what that might look like, and what a sort of declaration from that person saying, yes, me too, I'm on board with this. So, anybody that wants to use this for fan fiction,
Please. And if you want to do art of it, feel free. This was a phenomenal piece of writing, though, because it told me so much in so little. And there was that lust, that, she does not shy away from her sexuality or joy. But there's a vulnerability to this of, yes, I want this, I want you, but I have seen this go wrong before. I can see all the ways that you could say you're fine with this and then not be fine with this, so I need to know. It's not just a consent thing, although that is very important to her throughout. It's also a vulnerability thing of somebody who desperately wants to be able to confide in somebody and be vulnerable.
Yeah.
But...
Oh, save that for the next one.
Yeah.
Let me ask you.
Yeah,
let me ask you about this line.
Oh, God.
Someone please
I got
explain.
you, fam.
What?
Kat, are you taking this?
No, I'm said wait for the next one. They were saying read it.
You want me to read it?
Oh, they did, yeah.
Do you?
What the fuck?
Amazing. This is my life now. Okay. So this is mid-battle, right? This is like a kind of trying to get one up on somebody?
Kind of. This is me, again.
This is what our process was in the booth, actually.
It is, yeah.
Tell
This
me.
is what would an incredibly potent telepath who is used to thinking outside the box and thinking in unconventional ways, and who absolutely, has this tendency to say exactly what she is thinking. How would she get out of a situation where she was completely unarmed and somebody had a gun on her and the team and was threatening them? What lateral thinking strategy would she use to get out of it? What telepathic sort of suggestion would she plant in someone's head? Because you're not going to just necessarily say, shoot yourself. That is too big and obvious and too easily resisted. But if you can kind of gently suggest to somebody...
that there's something distracting going on. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Hold the laughter till the end, please. I have trouble enough doing my job as it is. Okay. Your balls are itching. You have to keep the gun on me, but dear God, it's like spiders are crawling all over them. Jesus. It's the infestation. It's got to be. No good. You're going to have to scratch.
Oh my God!
Mark that as
Incredible.
a take.
Thank you.
That should have been Araxia's 4, honestly.
So not
balls.
Not too many people know this, but Amelia, you did play 2 characters in Warframe 1999. Let's play a clip.
Many friends.
So you're both characters in that scene. What was,
I am, yeah.
What was the story there?
Well, I started the recording session. We recorded all of Eleanor's stuff for that batch. And then Adrian went, so, we've got another character in this scene. And we just thought it would be cool if you could do it. We don't know if you can, but we thought we might try it. Would you be up for trying it? Can you do this sort of thing? And I was like, I have never. What, so you're Death Metal Planet of the Apes? Okay, I don't know. Let's see. And if it's crap, don't use it. All right, okay.
Oh my
Yeah,
God!
I think we can do it. I think it'll be fine.
That was gross!
So thank you for helping me learn a new skill that I can't put on my CV.
It was Steve's suggestion.
Thank you, Steve.
We kind of ran with it. I thought you were going to die.
No.
I thought you were going to
she did.
hyperventilate. Yeah, okay, but the prelate did. But I was deeply, deeply worried in that recording session.
Well, bless you for
Thank God
caring
we made
about
it
me, but I was fine.
I have another highly confidential document to share today. This is a world-building Bible.
Yeah.
Can somebody explain to me
I
what
love
a
Bibles!
world-building Bible is?
Yeah, so the World Building Bible is a crucial piece of document that we use basically so we can remember what we've done. So this is where we track all of the context and lore to the game, whether or not it even makes it into the game that you guys see. It is everything from legally distinct corporate names to when and how people show up to 1999, to the different seasons and how they work, to people's backstories. Like this is Eleanor's backstory. It's all of her information and how we built her character. And so
Eleanor
how
named the
she
tech
was sort of like built, and it's a living document. So as things are made and edited and changed, because things develop as you're writing a character, we're constantly going in and adding and changing and rewriting and going, oops, well, this fact about how Intrati showed up was, whoop, we're going to redact that and change it. And so it's an internal document. It was also used extensively when we did the animation.
I do,
and so that was
actually.
used for when we did that. It also has the
I have
concept
two
art,
different Bibles
which heavily
for
features
Keros.
into how when we were building the Kim system, like the body paint there was used for the Kim systems for, writing that backstory. And so all of that is kept in one place so that people don't have to pore over all of that Kim dialogue or all of the scripts to try and figure out and piece together from some other dialogue or series of fan YouTube videos of what is actually going on, for better or worse. So yeah, that is basically what we try to keep up to date as much as possible for our own sanity, if nothing else. And this is a little bit more of like the background information of how we created Eleanor. And so, for example, you can see that we created things like such as what might seem silly and trite, like a lunch option.
Yeah.
It's so perfect. That's so perfect for her. It sums her up in food because it like starts out very well-meaning and very healthy, and curiously lack of meat for somebody who kills people with her tongue. And then just gives up at the end and has a flapjack. And that's me, really. That's every day of my life.
Because it's like, who are you when no one's looking?
Yeah.
And that's
Yeah,
the way
absolutely.
to think about a character. Is like, what do you do and who are you when no one's paying attention?
Exactly. Something like this gives us the interiority of a character and lets us explore who they are through things like, a category you don't see here is, it sounded absolutely ludicrous, but I said, okay, which dog breed would each of the characters be, if they were a dog, stuff like that. And
I think
because
there's been fan art of that now.
Oh, make them do stupid
not of that
BuzzFeed
directly,
quizzes.
but other people got the same place.
I kind of want to know,
independently.
honestly. Like,
Yeah.
tell me.
They were
like-
Will do.
shockingly accurate.
There's also things that don't necessarily make it into the quest, but maybe unwind through the Kim system. There's this character, Christopher.
Yeah, so this was interesting to me because, for example, it's amazing how much we can work in after the fact. So Arthur's artwork has the skana with the red bandana tied on it. And for a soldier to carry a sword with a big red flag on it is a giant shoot me sign. And Arthur's a very military, serious, down-to-earth, brass tacks kind of guy. So that had to be incredibly emotionally important to him. So we worked together on how this could be woven into his story. And so Arthur had one half of it, and then Eleanor had the other half of it. And it became this sort of amazing thing that you can unlock between the two characters' Kim systems. And it would just became this like amazing way to like intrinsically have this. And this is again something that's all kept within that world building
That's
Bible.
Chris. Oh my God!
Right
Could
on.
you imagine?
I think it's time to talk romance and more about the Kim system. So we've talked about. Oh, here we go. Yeah, we can chat over this clip. We've talked about on dev streams the book's worth of dialogue that went into 1999. How on earth did y'all handle this?
Well, okay, so the stats that we've recently, well, is it, yeah, no, not yet.
Yeah, we'll
so,
come back to the
so
stats.
Okay. How did we handle it? One spaghetti noodle at a time. So branching dialogue is a lot. It is a exponential curve, and it is so much fun though, and I think about it as sort of unwrapping an onion. People are like an onion. You know them in layers. And it was interesting because Warframe's syndicate system was very easy to sort of piggyback off of and automatically think about it as, okay, so every time you rank up with these characters, you're getting a little bit deeper into their personality, and you're getting deeper into the groove with them, and you're sort of going further into their stories. But the characters are just so deep and rich and interesting. And as we got to work more with the voice actors and they brought so much life to it, they were just so rich and interesting and amazing to work with. And I'm just so honored to be able to have like brought so much life to them.
Well, I think it was also, Kat, you were new to the team when you started. Like, you were brought on to do the Kim system, and you hadn't played Warframe up until that point. So you were going through Warframe, learning how to do it, and I remember having all these questions about the lore and all the history of the game, and you really took that into the Kim system. You put yourself in the sometimes in the shoes of the Hex characters, wondering what the Drifter did, and tell me about this origin system and what it's like in the future, and then vice versa for the Drifter in 1999. And you had those characters interrogate each other so that you could learn about Warframe.
It was a lot of self-teaching.
But it ended up bringing out so much new information about our game and about our world and our lore, and I think it clarified a lot of stuff for people that we couldn't do in the kind of storytelling we do normally in our quests and with our vendors and things like that.
Yeah,
So it really brought a new dimension to Warframe.
I think it's fair to say that Warframe has a lot of unreliable narrators of one kind or another. But one of the glorious things about how Kat handled the Kim system was that the Drifter has no need to be an unreliable narrator. The Drifter is trying to explain to the Hex, who are from a completely different time and background, what they have been through. And so in that extremely kind of distilled and human exposition of all this outlandish stuff that Warframe has to offer, it essentially functioned as a way for players who might have been a little bit more alienated from the lore and the backstory than we would wish to catch up with that. And I was seeing people come out of the Kim system knowing a lot more about the system and their particular role in it and what was going on than they had hitherto done. And that was just an amazing and unexpected kind of secondary consequence of this.
The whole thing was just phenomenal, and such beautiful levels of detail that as actors we don't tend to get very often. And that really helps flesh out my understanding of who Eleanor is and why she does what she does, even if we never address it.
Yeah.
Even if it's never in the script.
I want to show a visualization that we put together to give you a sense of just how much dialogue was there. We have a short clip. Yeah. And Kat, do you remember the stats?
I do. And it's the reason why this video is glitchy is because this is a manual zoom out in Illustrator because every other software crashed. This is 240,000 words of dialogue.
This is all Eleanor.
280 conversations.
There's Letty on the right. Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
And 16,000 strings.
That's right.
So this is everything that is currently in the game. That is the Kim system visually represented. And yes, it crashed every single thing.
Wait, why is it moving? Did you?
More Kim stuff!
Did we check with Reb? Is this cool? Are we?
Spoiler policy, spoiler policy.
Spoiler policy. Cat explain.
Find the checkbox, but there's
That is
three.
right. There are going to be 3 new proto frames. And they are going to be dateable. And you're going to meet 2 of them tonight.
Wow, incredible. We are, we're gonna move on to quests, but I know, Kat, you wanted to say one last thing about the Kim system before we move on to quests.
So, I was hired on to do this primarily. I joke that I was Deus Ex Rebecca'd into this job via the weirdest LinkedIn message of my life. And when this was announced at last year's TennoCon, I was sitting in the audience, and no one knew who I was or why I was here. And I lurked the Reddit like a champ, and I watched all of the commentary, and it was mostly jokes, and 15% like, please, dear God, don't do this, and a bunch of people being like, let them cook. And when it came out, though, the community embraced it with an open mind and met it on an open playing field. And I do not know of another games community that would have ever done that. And I'm sorry, I'm tearing up. I do not know. I cannot explain how humbled and how honored I am to write for a group of people that embraces something like this in a freaking Space Ninja game.
Yes, it's the best. Morning, try. Did you see what I sent you?
I will write for you all till the heat death of the universe until I'm able.
Cut.
Thank you all.
You rock. You're the best.
Do one on the
All right,
in
let's.
there. With the black.
Love you too.
Peace and love. I want to talk about quests. Sort of a big retrospective about our existing quests, what came before. But I want to ask, how do you balance answering some questions while leaving others unanswered for future storylines?
Well, a lot of what we do in a given quest is very much a Rebecca-level decision, because we get to tell the story, but we do not steer the ship. So how much is revealed is, kind of fundamentally down to the creative director to say. That said, I think it's fair to say that we always need to leave the players, certainly on something like a main quest chunk, knowing more when they come out than they did when they went in. We've always got to keep incrementally kind of pushing the knowledge boat up the river.
Yeah.
But if we're going to keep on writing to the heat death of the universe,
which we are,
we're going to need to leave some stuff unanswered for a while.
And it's so much more interesting playing a character like that, where there are still questions, where you don't get to the end and go, and that's the thing about me.
I love her voice.
So I guess we don't need to be friends anymore. You know it all. It's so much
Who would you
juicier to
want,
have
given the chance
questions.
to proto
Absolutely.
frame?
I mean, we try to kind of charge up the polls of unanswered
That's the first one
questions
that
and
I want,
possible
because I love him.
interactions, and let that charge build, and let players' imagination kind of anticipate where it might be
Gruda.
going. Because
She'd be
if we answered all the
hot.
questions every time, you'd have nothing to write fan fiction about. That,
Real face.
you know? It's your imagination, your creativity, your response to what we're putting out there that is what vivifies the game and makes it live. So we need that to happen.
Yeah. Well, on that note, to what extent does the
As soon as
community
they said new
influence future
proto-frames,
storylines
I
and
was
the
thinking
direction of the
about
game? I know
Dante.
people loved Call 175, and then
I don't
came
think they'll do it,
Veilbreaker.
but I think
people
Dante-
loved Rusalka,
Oh,
and
people
then
already
came
said that.
Weaver. Is that again more of a Rebecca creative director?
Yeah, I think so. But I mean, in terms of responding to community,
I love this panel so much.
sort of ideas and reactions. I mean, going back temporarily to the Kim system, if I may, I wanted to have the Eleanor conversation about am I a minefield? Because a lot of people had felt, not everybody by any stretch, but some people were feeling like they were being not given a fair hearing by Eleanor when they were in the middle of a conversation. They said something that caused her to react in a given way, and maybe end the conversation there, which is how it was originally written, but a lot of what we do is about emotional connection and about emotional reaction. And you can't say that what you want is to make the players care, to make them feel something, and then ignore it when you get the reaction that you didn't expect or want or plan for. And I just thought in my head, look, if the players are feeling this way, or some of them, then drifters must logically be feeling this way too. What would Eleanor want me to do? She'd want me to incorporate that, to give her a chance, to say a piece, and to own it. And so that's what we did with the am I a minefield conversation. And if she hasn't been in your experience, you can say so. You do have the option of not going down that particular path. But that was very important to me, and I was very, very heartened to see that that particular thing got a positive response in the main.
And to go back to your original question, Corey, it's definitely something that's great about working on a live service game that updates as frequently as Warframe does, is that we get to, have that feedback from the community, we get to see what people are excited about, and then we get to improvise and go and do a new thing and build on it. We're doing what we're excited about, but we're also, catching all that energy from you guys, and that's really feeding back into what we're doing. I've worked on box games before that took 3 years to come out, and you don't know, is anybody going to like this? Is they going to like this part or that part? And it's so awesome to be able to kind of, ship something every couple of months and get that feedback and then iterate and improve on it every time. So I thank you all for that.
And you might hear some of the cast's ideas in interviews coming up, because we have been crafting thoughts. We need to chat.
We do.
So this is not a confidential doc. This has been on our website. But Warframe is in its 4th saga.
Yeah.
We have the Awakening, which covers Vor's Prize to the Archwing. War Within Saga is Nata through the Sacrifice. The New War Saga, Prelude to War, through Duviri, Paradox. And now we're in the Void War Saga, which started with Whispers in the Walls and is going onwards, question mark?
Yes.
I mean, the indifference is still out there, so.
Very much so.
Don't look directly.
Isle Weaver is not the end of the saga. We're still,
God, no.
Yeah.
No, not by a remarkably long chalk.
Oh, I can't wait.
Just to put that out there, yeah, we've got a lot more stories to tell. Honestly, I mean, we say the Void War, but there's always kind of a twofold set of things that are going on. There's the whole origin system situation with all the various adversaries that we've had in the past. Classic ones like Alad V is presumably out there still. Worm Queen is still doing her thing. There's Pazul, of course.
Yeah,
and the Archons. Yeah, it's nice to see that Pazul has his fans.
He's creepy. What?
Freaky guy.
Antonio's still somewhere.
But there's also everything on the voidy side as well. So, what is going on with the indifference? And it was brilliant in Isle Weaver to be able to show something which is pretty darned unique, which is the indifference working through a living human agent. Because it can imitate, it can mimic. I'm not going to give away too much detail about exactly what the indifference is and does, God forbid. But Nessie's situation is kind of unlike others. We've seen the indifference mimic other people, as I say, including our own operator, including Entrati, including Lloyd. But Nessie still exists as an individual. And I think it's allowable to say that despite Eleanor's fingers mentally having gone through Nessie's skull like wet chipboard, I think
love that line.
Thank you. She is still there somewhere, I think personally.
Right on. So you sort of answered this already, but the Void War Saga is ongoing. Listen, I'm not here to get anybody in trouble, but is whatever we see at
Slow down,
Tenno
Corey.
Live a continuation of the Void War saga, a new arc?
Possibly speak to how it fits in, but it will, I think, seem like a natural and obvious continuation.
Cool.
He said awkwardly.
Is there any one quest or bit of story that you think is like important table setting for where we're going next?
I don't know that I can say, okay, in the next hour and a half, rush out, play these particular quests, and come back. 'Cause people wouldn't necessarily have time to do that. No, again, I can't really give anything away about that, but I would say maybe brush up on old lore. Hunhau's line, "We severed worlds," and the implication thereof.
There you go. We got something.
Do I keep my job? Help.
All will be revealed. Anything else? I know we're in like dangerous territory, so I can move on if we don't want to talk any more quests. We can go talk about universe.
Let's talk about universe.
Let's do it. So I want to ask, what are the core principles, key tenets of writing for Warframe? So I'll give an example. I work on the TennoGen program, and we have this line, Cass has this line, which is weird first, cool second. Do you have any similar philosophy?
Weird first, cool second. Yeah. No, that's we don't say that, but that kind of sums up how we think about it as well.
Totally.
Yeah.
One of the guiding tenets we got handed to us, down to us from Steve, was drive it like you stole it.
Yes.
Really, like he literally said that if it doesn't feel like it's dangerous, you're not pushing hard enough. And that's reflected a little bit in the way of writing Lizzie. I was like, oh no, I've created another Eldritch god in a form of an infested guitar. Okay.
As you do.
Cool. Roll with it. And I remember we were going through this, and he's like, are we writing checks we're going to have to cash? And I was like, yeah, but it's fun. And another one was about making sure that through these giant, enormous space epics, where it would be so easy to lose yourself in just blowing up spaceships and just the enormity of it all, that we never lose that sense of human connection and the human story behind it, and that we are experiencing these through that deeper connection between people, because that's where you get these immense stories and that what really resonates with people.
Totally. I mean, I'm a lore nerd. I love it. I can obsess about it for weeks and happily to engage anybody in conversation about lore until the sun goes down. But one of the pieces of feedback that I got from Steve while doing quest design, which was extremely important to me, and because I want to explain everything, I want to make sure that the player understands entirely what's going on. And Steve's kind of one-line response was more Kirk, less Spock. It's focus on the human connection, on the emotional impact, and make me care, and do not stress so much about getting everything to join up precisely. I mean, I'm very British in the way I approach things, and Kat's very much more American.
I'm sorry, you're British?
Yeah, sorry. Oh, God, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to be.
When?
Oh, my God.
But
This whole time. Sorry.
Case in point, I kind of fret about, is everything buttoned up right and everything in place and everything protocolically correct, and Kat is like, woohoo, bang.
Yeah.
Yeah, screw it. Let's drive it like we stole it. And so, yeah, the team really kind of vibes well with one another in that regard.
Yeah.
We all bring something to the table.
And there's another thing that Steve, especially in the early days, would say about our game when we were a much smaller studio, where we didn't have the resources to do the kind of animation and big stuff, is that, when the other games are going big, when they're going bombastic, we're going to go small, we're going to go human, and we're going to tell real interesting stories that grab you and bring you in. And I think that's what we've done every time. And even though now we do have all those resources, we still want to tell the small, intimate stories, but in a big setting.
Well, Adrian, one thing you told me last week that had me cracking up is you said when Reb reads a draft and she comes to you and she says, "I hate you," as a compliment, that's mission complete.
I hate you, brackets positive, in one of the quest scripts that I handled recently. It sounds awful to say it, but my kind of job description is making Reb in the first instance, because all writers have got a person that they write for in the first instance, their kind of audience, and so Reb is kind of mine. And I remember it was while we were creating Jade Shadows, the quest went through a lot of iteration. It ended up being very stalker-focused, which is totally understandable, and there were some incredibly emotionally impactful kind of moments in that quest. But we had a lot of backstory and a lot of sort of stuff about how the Stalker Jade situation came to be that wasn't able to get showcased in the quest itself. And I wrote the Jade's Promise texts that are on the feathers in the relay that serve as a kind of memorial in a kind of blinding gush, because it was necessary to tell the story, in my view. I wanted her side of things to be heard. And I kind of sent this to Reb on spec one morning, and I said, I really want to do this. And she sent back, in all capitals, "Adrian, I'm crying and I can't stop."
If I remember correctly, that was like 4 days before it launched, too. It was like... Wow.
Yeah, because it got included after the event, Belly of the Beast, wrapped up. So there was a narrative kind of through line from the one thing to the other thing. And it was kind of implicit that Stalker had been to the relay and set that up while the players were all there, in his shadowy, stealthy way, as he does.
There was a very frantic setup to get that all working in time.
Oh, yeah.
Oh boy, this is how the sausage gets made.
But it was so, that's one of the things that, though, that is, again, speaks to live service, is you can do that in live service when you can't in, like, a boxed game.
Yeah, totally.
So we,
No, just saying that, getting a response like "I hate you" is a positive thing, because if I leave people indifferent...
The English. If we're not insulting you, we don't like you.
Yeah, exactly. If we're polite, that's when you worry.
So there's 12, 13-ish years of world building at this point.
Yeah.
How are we keeping it all together? Are you doing okay?
Yes.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I mean, we do our level best, and we really I personally enjoy, I think I speak for the team here, paying off stuff that's been baking for a long-ass time, so there was stuff in Jade Shadows that referred back to the very earliest sort of Stalker lore as well. Any time we can refer back to something that's been around for a hell of a long time and make players go, is that? Then, yeah.
Yeah, well, we're a little ahead of schedule. There was the Grandma's Nabarus story, right?
Yeah, well, Grandma's Nabarus tale, yeah. I mean, to start with, how the first couple of Nabarus stories, it was just basically like she popped up behind me and said, "Do you know, darling, I've got a very terrible story. And would you care to write it down for me?" Because once, it's like Ryan said, once an actor has been cast and you know their voice, they start talking inside your head. And often it's not so much writing as taking dictation. So that's exactly what happened. But people wonder sometimes, do we kind of leave little Easter eggs in the game, in the text, in the VO?
Oh! No! No, don't buffer now!
Yes, oh hell, we do. Lots of it. And one of my favorite little points is in the very first Nabarus spooky story, where grandmother is talking about the silent girl and says, with a little laugh, she skated away. And that one word, skated, carries a hell of a lot of weight. So I'll say no more than that. But
yeah, rock on.
Can I tell I've got a fun Easter egg.
Sure, let's hear it.
This is a double Easter egg. So
Yeah, I don't know.
And this one is, the expansion content for the Hex that came out with Isleweaver. Everybody thinks that I'm put in an Easter egg for Quincy, where he is talking about Amir voicing the legally distinct Super Bruno's brothers. cabinet. However, this is a double Easter egg. Because this is actually reflective of a true story for the voice actors, when Treve, the voice actor for Quincy, found out that Kevin, the voice actor for Amir, was actually the voice actor for Mario and Luigi, and flipped out. Where are you guys? And like actually freaked out in the cab. And I heard this from our community person, Tatum, who was in, our PR, who was in the cab, and he told this to me, and I was like, I am writing this into the game immediately. Because that was just so, like, they've become like brothers to me in my head, and like being able to write that arc for them of just like the two, because Quincy was just, I was so terrified to write him at first because, I mean, look at me. And, oh, the fear. But once I could hear him in my head, he just became the most joyful person. And he became another persona that I could just, like, he just takes over. And all of his dialogue in the original Hex was written in 9 days in that Kim system. And it just took over. He was just like, hey, I'm here now. You're just gonna sit there and deal with it. And it was such a joy. It was just a joy and an honor to be able to write for that character.
That's the collaboration, right?
Yeah, and Treve has so much to thank for that.
Yeah.
Because I watched his recording sessions, I would listen to him talk, I would listen to his feedback on the multicultural London English and how that would be used and how that would factor into that culture. And I was just sitting there and I'm like, please give me more, please give me more. And I would listen to every single one of his recording sessions, and I was like off camera and muted, and I would be writing while he was talking. And I would listen to every single one, and I was literally just absorbing Treve the entire time. And that became so much of Quincy himself.
But that's so important, especially for characters like that. That's a side of life that is not represented authentically in video games enough, honestly. And it's so cool to see people embracing those authentic voices and wanting to learn to bring those to life, rather than assuming what they are and just giving someone a script. You know?
That's amazing.
And he's such a warm, deliciously complicated character as a result, because Treve's got that warmth. Like, he's a human hug.
Yeah. He is, and I love him. And
Love
I
you,
just,
Treve.
yes,
Yeah.
it's
Well, they're
such a wonderful.
Yeah, shout out Treve. Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Treve! I think also this was his first video game credit.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he's never done a video game before this, I believe. And he just rocked it, absolutely rocked it.
Yeah. Real quick, there's times I wanted to ask, like, what needs lore and what doesn't. Obviously, we're working on a live service video game. For instance, Kat, we were talking about how if you walk up to Arthur as Arthur, there's not like a special line. So can you tell me about that, like, decision-making process?
If you react to every situation, you'll never stop, and then the game will just be 17 gigabytes or 17,000 gigabytes. So at a certain point, you just have to lampshade it and just be like, no, sorry, we're not going to have Arthur react to you wearing Arthur, talking to Arthur. So at some point, you just have to assume the mechanics of it, and just say, it's a game, sorry. At some point, there is that fourth wall break. But it's that exponential curve. When there's a point of diminishing return, and you just have to sort of decide where that percentage point is from just a mechanical standpoint, and decide where we can just sort of go, there.
There's also just only so much time.
Yeah.
How fast we're releasing things. You know, a lot of what we do and we don't do is what do we have time for? And, you know, we try to do as much as we possibly can in the time we have, and what is the best bang for the buck.
Yeah.
And sometimes those little tiny Easter eggs, it's like, that would be cool, but it's not going to move the needle the way doing something, you know, that's going to be, everybody's going to see. Yeah. It's going to do it.
Speaking of time, we do have to wrap very, very soon. Ryan, I know you had something you wanted to say.
Yeah, I really just want to say, I think from the bottom of my heart, and from probably everybody else at DE, I just want to thank all the Tenno here and at home for your support on this game over the last 13 years.
That's so
we couldn't make this weird and wonderful game and keep on making it weirder and different and better without you guys. As long as you're here, we're here. So please, thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Honestly, like next year, please give these guys like an additional half hour or something.
I wonder
Please.
what might, yeah, you got this, Adrian. What might, well.
Just to close, what do you think Eleanor would say to the Tenno here assembled if she was here in person?
Well, obviously, she's going inside their minds, so let's see what you are all thinking. I can hear one word reverberating through all your minds about where you're going. So maybe you should think about where you've been.
That's our panel. Thank you so much, Tenno. We have to wrap. See you at Tenno Live.
What? Okay, step one. Give these guys another half an hour next year, please. Holy fuck, that was so interesting to hear from the writers. Please, DE, if you're listening, please give them more time next year. Holy fuck. Okay. Oh my god. I love the people shouting "Mommy." Based as fuck. Oh. 3 new proto frames. Guys, who do you think is gonna be? 3 new proto frames. I mean, I want Lavos. I want Lavos. Who could it be? Who would make the most sense? And OG, hello, I saw you came in. You won Caliban Fiction! Caliban. Willing to bet 1 is probably the next frame coming out. Yes, that would make sense. That would make a lot of sense. Also, it's just about 4 o'clock. I'm gonna put up Warframe because the relay is coming out. The relay is happening. I did. They'd make Valkyr protoframe and the heirlooms right there. Yeah, I think Valkyr's had enough love for a bit. Okay, we're gonna go look at the relay because we have half an hour before Tenno Live properly comes out, so we're gonna look at that. Okay, I'm gonna pop over here real quick. Just because I don't want you guys seeing my login. Okay. Okay, the relay's already open. It's been open for a few hours now. That's weird. They said it would open at 4. Huh. Oh, it's downloading new content. I guess it's a good thing I opened up the launcher now. Come on, Warframe. Open! Open quicker! What if they added a Garuda protoframe? I would love that. If the game could open a little bit quicker. Please! Please! Come on. You can do it. Load it. have the audio of the stream in the background. Okay. Hey, you got the bundle. Very nice. We gotta fit. I'm bringing Jade. Because I love her. I know it doesn't matter, but I'm swapping my leather. You can't stop me. Okay. But I thought it was supposed to be in the sun. Wait. Huh? I thought it was... Huh? Am I missing something? Right. Earth. That's not what we're talking about. We're not talking about the TennoCon relay. There's supposed to be a special relay in the sun. I don't want tarot. I don't want the barrows. Incorrect. Or they, I think they said it'd be open at 4. I don't know what you're all on about. Delver, were you not paying attention? They said there'd be a special relay that debut at 4 o'clock, which should be in a few more minutes. So, yeah. I heard 4 o'clock.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites pizza. And it's perfect just before online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese, of course. What's yours? Let's connect over a slice of Big Bites pizza.
Hi, Flower! Oh, pizza? Pizza sounds good. Maybe we'll get pizza for dinner. I won't be streaming for a while yet, so... Had pizza for lunch, that's awesome! Was it good? Oh, God, I'm so excited. 3 new proto frames. 3 new proto frames. Also, welcome home, or at least almost welcome home user. I saw that. What if they make us fight in the relay? Why would they fight in the relay? I mean, I guess it's possible. Drifterator! Do you think Limbo as a proto-frame would look good? I do think it would look good. It'd be very fruity, and if he doesn't look like John Mulaney, I'm gonna be a little sad. Do that. My money is gone if they do that. Why does he want the tato? Why does he want the tato? Gwendolyn Goss? Oh, that'd be amazing. If they're not boyfriends, I don't want it. I don't want it. The relay's up? Is it? Real? I wanna watch this first. I wanna see if we get us another part. Okay, we're not getting another part. All right. Relay time! Relay time! Relay time! Oh, that worked a little bit, didn't it? Besties, let's go! I've got the audio in the background so that we can. The relay. Relay. They fucking replaced the sun? Sorry, I
We're back again to do this, and we're gonna do it right. Something wild's in the air. I just know it.
The sun's fucking gone. Whoa! Nacho, you seeing this shit? What's happening? Oh, there's the sun. Oh. People are trying to get over into the skybug. Is there like secrets? Do you think something's gonna happen? I can't have the game open and the stream. What does it mean? What does it all mean? Oh. Look the other way. The leaf star? Oh, can't go through the middle. Fair enough. Do you think that's Tao? Oh. There's so many Tenno here. Oh. This is so cool. I don't even know what to say. Oh. Maybe I'll take the sun. Well, yeah, don't blow up the sun. That'd be bad. I wonder if something special is gonna happen.
It's easier than ever to get connected and stay connected. With only 4 compact discs, you can get all of internet at your fingertips.
Oh.
Create your very own Stuff Space page. A space to put your stuff.
Virtual message for you.
Feeling overwhelmed? Don't worry. Here to help you is our virtual assistant Drippy for all of your KOL needs.
No need for do we want to try and gather the guppies up again this year? Do you guys want to try and get in a relay together?
Get connected. Stay connected.
We have no chance of that. Well, that's what we did last year, but we still got a couple people through. I'm waiting on a relay. Oh, you can't even get in? Oh, okay, maybe not. Would it drag us into yours if you invite us into your squad? Maybe. I'm gonna try and grab Try. Come here, Barb. Barb? 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 Can you re-invite? Yeah, Barb. Deep in the cold below. Is that Rebuild? Why is he not using that same Rebuild? Right the Barb. No, it's not. Oh. Where you stood? Up on the right side on
It's
the...
a choice. Diverse commerce. Tenno-loving and pet-friendly. It's kicking back.
Trying to see if I can spot her username.
Drums of unnerving milky fruit. Unusually big doors.
At this point, is just waiting for something to happen? Yeah.
Friendly faces.
It's not working.
And plenty of
You
rugs.
don't see me?
It's sitting in the fresh air.
Took me to a
on the
random...
So what is relaxation? Well,
Oh, we wanted to watch with Barb.
in Cetus. Call 1-800.
I don't want to leave this relay because I want to be able to be in it.
That's 1-800-555-CETUS. Call today.
I wonder if I can set it up. I have an idea. Sorry. One second. Oh, that's not it. We can put that there, and then if bird is praying in Europe region, that might be it. Oh, you think so? Didn't put rebuilt in the same relay either? Yeah. I think we'd have to try and get into one specific relay. Okay. Squat up before entering a relay and it should work. Alright, let's do that. I'm gonna do that. Barb, do you want to come on call with me? Barb? I want to do this with Barb. Can do if you want me. Ja, Barb, weißt du was? TennoCon again? Oh, there's one. There's an empty one. Let's go. Let's see if we can... I think this is a good spot. Barb! Barb! I see you, Barb! Uppies! Hey, you're not Barb. You're Barb! Looking for a cute. Here's my mic up on my nose. Go for it, girlie. I'm scared that something's gonna happen. I want to capture both. We probably shouldn't be looking at the sun without eye protection. Just saying. Oh, really? Did you get into? I think it was 580. Gone almost immediately. I'm sorry, guys. Is a Warframe not like sunglasses? Yeah, I mean, I guess they don't have eyes. Everyone's saying Tau. It's gotta be Tau, right? It's gotta be Tau. Nacho, the fuck you doing over there? Nacho? Guys, I don't think you're gonna be able to get in just by randomly trying to join my squad. Oh. See, I didn't realize a bunch of people in chat talking about a goop floor. I don't see goop floor. I mean, they could just be talking about whatever. The last relay I was in, they were talking about Devil May Cry. For some fucking reason. Okay. How are we all feeling about this? I'm really excited about this one because last year was just a preview of the mall, right? I'm hoping something special is gonna happen. What the fuck? What is that? Why is it moving? Is it just debris that happens to be moving? I think it's just debris. 580, right? Yep, 580. I'm in 580. If you want to do a pinned message, that'd be great. Oh, I'm so excited. Can you guys still hear the music from the relay? For the relay you're in? Yeah. Please and thank you. I want to make sure. I don't know if we're doing it. It is. Okay. So yeah, you'll be able to hear both audio. That's fantastic. Okay, cool. We vibing. Fucking living. What most do you have? I got fucking windmill. Hi, Tron! Happy TennoCon!
Happy TennoCon, sweetie.
How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. Excited.
Oh, so am I.
This relay is pretty.
It's so pretty. Let me see if I can move it over a little bit. Get nice and close.
Wee wee.
I ain't for you, mother girl.
Oh, let's go. Was that you or an advert? That was an advert. Okay.
What?
God. So it was very soft-spoken, like, voice, and sort of sounded like yours.
Oh.
I'm not gonna lie, that's why I had to ask. It was just very soft whispering in my ear going,
No, that wasn't me, no.
no, I know. I had to open up Twitch and go, oh god, it's an advert. Okay, thank god.
What did we do to be banished to the sun? I don't know, man. Nacho's standing precariously on the edge. I'm a little concerned about them, honestly. I keep looking over, feeling like I'm gonna look over and they're not gonna be there one of these times. Beach, 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 beach. Do a little dance. Woo!
Do a little dance.
A little schmoovin'. Fucking vibing. Oh. Oh, I'm so excited. Someone's gonna come out of the sun with a clicker?
Please be Eleanor. Please be Eleanor. I mean...
oh, red text. The time is now. 10 lives for the beginning.
It's 9 minutes away. Fucking liars.
A bunch of people are saying the sun is getting larger, but I can't tell if they're like imagining things.
I think they're imagining bestie.
Yeah, I don't think it's getting bigger.
It's emitting lots of
particles.
Fun, yeah, but I don't think it's getting bigger. What's your theory? What do you think is gonna happen?
Here in the relay? I have no idea.
Okay, can I tell you my crazy theory?
Yeah.
I think the sun's going to explode and we're gonna be wiped out and end up in the middle of nowhere.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah. I think, yeah. Part of me is like parallel universe or separate universe type shit, but yeah, I want the
like
sun to
eternalism type
supernova
shit?
either way.
Like eternalism type shit?
Yeah. Like, I know I'm stretching far, but that sun's pretty, and I want it to explode.
I'd be really bad if it did explode.
I'd be okay with it, though. I'm willing to make that sacrifice. I will bear that burden.
User says, if I remember correctly, Pregasa. Oh, the thing's starting! Oh. I don't know which stream I should have up bigger. Should I have the actual stream or Warframe? Fucking we need balls. We need balls. Okay, yeah, we'll get the con up bigger, and then the relay smaller, I think. Give me 1 second, guys.
And just remember, whatever happens, we're all entitled to our opinions, but we're still trying to be happy because they do a lot of hard work for us as a community.
Yeah, no need to rage.
However, I will flip my shit if that sun doesn't supernova. This is a joke. This is a joke.
Actually, sorry. I have to have both. I'm not gonna be able to. Nope, not that one. That one. There we go.
Try if we will blow it from the sun. It's on you now. Good.
Yeah.
You're a lobster. You'd be cooked to perfection. Dibs on eating you first. I mean, what?
That's crazy.
Way butter.
That's crazy. Oh, wait a second. I'm gonna move you over again.
Look at all those chickens.
Yeah, those
playing with balls.
Oh, play with a ball.
To be fair, it does look fun.
Yeah, just fucking eat. Oh!
5-minute countdown, let's go.
Welcome to Tenno Live, live to you from TennoCon, the first ever event of its kind.
Shouldn't have come here. You have ruined us both.
Oh. That was a big yeet.
This is the Plains of Eidolon.
I have to watch on my other monitor, so I can't look directly at that. I wonder if I can. Oops. Oh, I broke it.
You guys want to see if Danielle, Meg, and Rebecca can blow up this capital ship?
excited to bring this game to a whole new audience, and for you, Faithful, this is a whole new way for you to play it wherever you are with what you have with you.
I forgot Duviri was teased all the way back in 2019.
We should invite last year's space team.
Damn, yeah, that really was Tuesday ago.
Yeah. I remember one of my first introductions to the game was older Tenno, who was hyping up Duviri exponentially. Only for it to be this! I was so disappointed when Duviri came in.
We are going to show you Zaku, the next Warframe coming in the heart of Deimos
I was the same, not gonna lie. And I was one of the people hyping it up.
It's what makes you special. You know that, right?
Oh my god!
So not only do we have Warframe, the full experience on mobile, but cross-play as well.
You are hereby consigned and sentenced to death.
Ew, Duviri!
Today we launched Core Prime. She's out. She's here. Core Prime Access.
It's crazy shifting into things that I actually remember now.
Join us.
My heart, this is where I started.
For the first time in TennoCon history, we are going to have a live music performance.
Countdown thing.
Settle up. Let's ride the devil down.
Oh, I love that line! 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cat wants to know, did you see the devil frame? Yeah, they teased a new frame. It's not gonna be the next one, but a future one. Yeah.
Yeah, I received your message. I definitely need to go back and rewatch.
Tonight will be an evening of memory. Tonight will be an evening with a glimpse of the future. But more than anything, tonight is a celebration of the connection between digital extremes and this great community that we have here tonight. And not only that, it is a celebration of 10 years of that community.
Those light sticks look so
10
fun.
years, wow.
My name is Sheldon Carter. I am the president of Digital Extremes, and we are so happy to greet all of you here in the audience today and for people streaming all around the world to come to our beautiful town of London, Ontario to celebrate 10 years
Oh, you've
of
got to be
TennoCon.
shitting me. Ads now? What the fuck?
Oh, fuck.
So we've got maybe 4,000 people in here, and mixed in amongst you is the developers and marketers, the CSRs, the QA, the HR, the finance, all the great people at Digital Extremes are mixed right in here in the crowd with you, and that's the way we love it, is that our two groups are together. So normally we start these things with music. We usually have a performance, but last night we did that anyways. What did you guys think of the concert? I want to say thank you to the entire Warframe band, wherever they may be, and oh, there they are over there, and all the people, and all the people who made that great. It was a fantastic night, and something that I will never forget for sure. It also makes my job a little tricky, because I don't know how I'm going to follow up that type of energy, but we're going to try. So. It's going to be a little harder than last year, okay? So what we're going to do is a little call and response. I'm going to say a few words, and then you guys are going to see my gesture. You can see it from here. I'm going to do a gesture, and you guys are going to say, "We're Tenno, we believe." Okay?
Oh.
So let's just try that real quick.
Oh.
Awesome. Okay. So one, if you can't say anything, that's okay. You can just wave the baton. And if you're at home and you don't want to do it, you can feel it in your heart. That's okay. Okay? The other part is, to make it added difficulty, we're going to treat my arm like it's a volume knob, okay? So the first time we do it, we're going to start down at a whisper, and we're going to grow over time until we get to 11. And at 11, we might say it a few times, okay? You guys with me? All right, let's try.
I love crowd
10 years
like
ago,
this.
we had a game called Warframe. We wondered if we could have a convention that people would come and connect and get to know the game, but we weren't sure if anyone would show up. A couple years later, we had Cetus and the Ostron, and we saw that great place. And as Rebecca walked up to those blast doors, we wondered, what will they think when we open? A few years later, we had COVID, and we had to, we couldn't do TennoCon the way we wanted to. We thought, would we even have a TennoCon? But then we thought, okay, you know what, let's try it. Let's try it online. But will anybody actually show up to watch? Last year, on this stage, we showed you guys 1999. We showed proto-frames. We showed an infested boy band. We showed a dating sim. And we thought, will these people come along for the ride? And tonight, 10 years of TennoCon have come. We sit, DE, on our sweaty hands, being nervous about the demo we're about to present. But we know one group will give us the courage to press play.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yes! Thank you, Tenno!
I love that so much.
That was so nice.
And your belief, well, I have no better group than the one I'm about to introduce right now to make that belief come true. I'm going to start with the beginning with the director of Warframe's design, Mr. Pablo Alonso.
Hey, Pablo! Pablo!
There he is, my favorite boy.
There's our boy!
Next, we have your host, Miss Megan Everett.
Megan! Don't call him Daddy, Omega. What the fuck?
Based.
I love her dress so much. It's so cute.
Yeah.
Next, we have the tastemaker, Mr. Jeff Crooks.
What did he call Jeff?
Did he say the tastemaker?
Yeah, what does that mean?
I don't know.
Next, I'd like to introduce the CEO of Digital Extremes, the opener for last night's band, Mr. Steve Sinclair.
Oh, he's got his own light.
And last, I have the bassist from the Warframe band, the creative director of Warframe, Miss Rebecca Ford.
I didn't know she played bass.
Yeah.
She's so pretty.
Thank you very much, Tenno. Enjoy Tenno Live.
Sheldon Carter, everyone.
Thank you, Sheldon. I almost started to believe.
Yeah, if it wasn't a cult before, it is now. Sorry, RBC, we tricked you. Everyone drink the water.
Oh, God. Rev, no!
That's a good start. All right. Thank you, Sheldon, for the hype. Thank you, Tenno. 10 years of TennoCon. We keep saying it. We're going to keep saying it all damn year because it's not a baby and it's 10 years old. TennoCon is.
It's 9 years old. I've tried to explain this like 1,000 times. It's 9 years old. It's not a baby.
It's a fence post error. It's a
Yeah,
programmer
we
joke.
had this. We had some trouble. If
Programmer
Second
joke.
Dream is 10 years old but 2015, and TennoCon is 10 years old but it was 2016, how does that work? You all know, right? Because you're smarter than us. It took us a long time.
Can we
say it with me?
Yeah.
It's not a baby.
You don't. Yeah. This is actually ruining the shows.
No, we're just all learning math and timelines because
Is
it's very
anything changing
confusing.
game?
That explains our balance. Am I right?
No. Not that I'm aware of.
I figure it'll be a bit more obvious.
Ow.
Yeah.
Jeez. These people are like way nicer than you are.
All right, I want to give a virtual nod, obviously, to those who are watching at home, on Steam, on
That
Twitch,
does.
YouTube, Bilibili, Hi VOD, all around the world. You're staying up in Japan. Yes, there we go. Tenno in Brazil. We're in Portugal. We're Brazil. There it is. Tenno all over the world, watching TennoCon, waiting to see what we're going to say. What are you going to say, Steve?
I'm just happy to be here, and I'm glad that you're watching and you still care about the game. Thank you.
And Sheldon already did it, but it's in my run of show, so I'm going to do it again. Thank you to the Tenno concert, the Warframe band, for an epic, epic Friday night. And thank you everyone here for being there. I am told that the Hilton watch party is actually in this room. So now we have everybody in this room, which is great.
All together.
All together.
Lifting.
Yeah, I saw that. Please don't break. Dear God.
All right, I'm going to do a little bit of housekeeping. If you listen to the opening keynote, this is probably repetitive, but we're going to do it anyways because I appreciate all of you for being here and having time with us. So, of course, Digital Extremes is a charity event at the end of the day. And again, thank you to everyone for allowing us to donate $100,000 to Make-A-Wish and $100,000 to Canadian Mental Health Association.
It is a bit nerve-wracking, yeah.
Just don't break, please.
And thank you to Make-A-Wish crew, James
Maybe it's just to
Conlon,
stop people
Ollie.
from, like,
I saw
posting
you.
spoilers.
Where are you?
I heard hundreds of people were lined up for Ollie's autograph, which is
Yes,
awesome.
thank you so much. Visiting
Way to
the
go.
booth, seeing James. Thank you so much for doing that.
Love you, James.
And a reminder that right now, live in-game is the in-game relay experience.
How are the servers doing?
Yeah.
Yeah. We're going to say it's live, but we don't actually know.
I think the Soulframe servers are not healthy, but the relays are working.
Something happened today.
Something happened today.
If you could hold up your blue orb if you know the servers are okay, so keep it down. And
Oh my God.
All right, we know they're
like
okay.
7 people know they're okay.
Oh no, someone said down. Are you serious? Everyone's in 2 instances?
No, of 102 instances. 502? 502?
More than that, Bestie. We're in
It says
580.
chat is down everywhere.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Chat's down.
Chat is down everywhere.
Well, that's actually okay because then people
You
can't.
can just listen to us.
Yeah, exactly. We're chat. Just, yeah.
We'll chat.
You are chat. We are all chat. Chat's in the room.
Chat's
okay?
in the
Chat's in the room.
Mom, can we get chat?
Thank you.
No, chat at home.
Oh, sorry.
It's just Steve.
Moving right along. For watching the current Tenno Live broadcast, you are earning yourself Valkyr Prime. One's in the chat. I'm just
Valkyr
kidding. Can't do it. One. Yeah, there it is. One.
Too many released. This is game slowly
If
breaking.
you haven't
It's
already
fine.
gotten your email, my physical
It's fine.
attendees, you will be getting one with all of the Twitch drops, the codes for all that great stuff, including in that is the Gift of the Lotus alerts that are going to be going
K-Cal.
live at 6 p.m. Eastern Time after Tenno Live ends. We have our potatoes and we have our Umbra Forma blue
Gotta get the
prints.
Umbra
Yeah. Oh gosh, yeah.
All right, we had the Soulframe dev stream earlier. Who got to watch it? Yes.
Oh, this was such a good dev stream.
It was awesome. You guys had some exciting news, which maybe is why your servers were a little warmish today.
Yeah, I've been so busy, I don't even know the status of things.
It's not
Would
good,
you like to
Jeff.
find out?
Oh, no.
I saw a graph and it was going down.
No, graphs go up.
They're
Graphs
supposed to go up.
They will go up.
But we will get it fixed. But yes, if you, obviously if you're here and if you've signed up in the past, you're in, and we're going to open up the doors for the weekend.
Yes.
So if you are
Everyone who signed
interested in depressing stories about bears that have redemption,
Prometheus.
you can play Soulframe today. Yes. Thank you. That's lovely.
Honestly, that's probably what chat's doing anyway. So.
Yeah.
Yep.
They're all about the bears. Yeah, so anyone who's ever signed up since the dawn of
Time,
Soulframe's
yep.
announcements.
Your account is activated now, and if you are interested and you haven't yet, if you do it this weekend, you'll also be in for good. And we won't be doing any account resets, so now's a great time to come in and help us build the game. We're still working on it. Yep.
All right, before we get into news, announcements, that type of thing, should we do some classic giveaways? Yes.
Everyone
All
loves
right.
giveaways.
My giveaway box this year, I think, is being delivered to me. And I'm going to stall a little bit because the box has grown in
Oh, I see it rolling.
immeasurable size this year.
Is Rebecca going to jump out of that too?
I am in that box.
She is in that box.
This
oh,
is
yeah.
some really cool
Still on
illusionist
Fridge
magic.
Prime.
I'm not here.
She's in the fridge.
Fuck yeah, I'm here for it.
Getting a snack.
Oh. Here we go. Here's the giveaway box.
Oh my God.
Yes, and who could be inside other than? There's no one in there.
There's nobody in there. Wow, this
Imagine
thing is
visiting
actually
from a different
huge.
country
Okay.
and having to take that back.
Yeah,
on the
open it
flight.
like a.
Right.
Wow.
Oh my God.
God, there's so much
No
stuff.
dry eyes.
You shouldn't have.
It's not, there's nothing.
Silence.
Oh, Reb, you can't say that.
Oh my God.
All right, we're going to start with some digital prizes first, and then we have some physical things to give away. I might need to get physically in this box to reach out the.
How big it is
What's
compared to
actually
her.
You're the tallest person. What's actually in this box is all the giveaway cards that you guys put your information on. So I'm going to go deep diving for a lucky winner of our first Valkyr heirloom giveaway.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
And you don't need to come up because these are digital, and I trust that you're not lying. I'm going to say your in-game alias so I don't dox your real name. Do we have Touch Portal in the house?
Right back there.
Where'd you point?
Wait, back there. Everyone's pointing.
Wait, hold on. Right there? No, that's not helpful at all. I believe you.
In front of back of house.
Okay, I
Yeah.
believe you. There you are. Okay, Touch Portal. We're going to send you the Valkyrie heirloom
Way the
on
hell
Monday
back there.
when it launches, which is another.
Oh, is that a spoiler?
No.
Okay.
Have you been watching?
No, you took me off them, so.
No. All right, the next. We're going to do 3 Valkyrie heirlooms. We're going to do some power plat, and then we have some physical goodies to give away. So the next Valkyrie heirloom is, their in-game alias is Dawn Tarv. Dawn Tarv. Are you over there? I'll believe you. You look great. All right, we'll send it to you on Monday. All right, the last Valkyrie heirloom is going to the very lucky winner. I'm digging deep, trust me. We got, oh my God.
Who?
Hydroxate.
No way! Where are you?
Stand up. You stand up.
Hydroxate.
Hydroxate. I've been trying to find you all day. All right, you get Valkyrie heirloom, you little cheater.
Is that rigged? Wow.
Wow. Luck of the Irish.
Luck of the Irish. Sorry, I won't do that. I won't do that. So sorry. I just insulted Tactical Potato wherever he was.
Oh, I know that guy.
All right, now we're going to do power plat, which is, what is it 100,000?
100,000.
100,000
For
platinum.
inflation,
Holy
for
fuck.
inflation, it's 110,000 now.
Oh my God. All right.
It's been 10 years, Megan.
110,000 platinum. Going to G5_gaming. G5_gaming. In the house? Nodding?
Silence.
Oh no.
You have 10 seconds. 10, 9,
Ding,
8,
ding, ding,
G5
ding,
gaming,
ding,
6. Does someone know where they are?
I don't know.
If you can prove your identity, we'll give it to you later, but let's
Someone's yelling over there. Are you G5 gaming? All right.
Nope.
Nope.
Honesty, that hurt.
All
He's
right.
in the Hilton. He's in the Hilton. He's in the Hilton.
Oh, who just
we
said
have,
that in my
we've got
ear?
confirmation in
Oh
our
my
ears.
God.
The Hilton.
All right. I'm so sorry.
Spillover room.
Hilton actual. Repeat.
G5_gaming at the Hilton watch party. Congratulations. I'll send you your 110,000 platinum to your account.
So much fucking plat.
All right. How many did I say we'd do?
You said we're going to do a power plat now, but you didn't say how many.
Oh, 10? Come on.
I mean, it's 10 years.
And she's looking over for the nod of, can I
We
do
do?
that?
We could. Is that entertaining enough?
It's been 10 years.
Okay, yes.
It's been 10
Okay,
years.
yes.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh my God.
Okay.
We'll speed run it. We'll
Okay,
speed
run it. Next 110,000.
Wait, it's me. It's me. Okay, 110,000 platinum going to Slicer1231. Slicer.
Yep.
Over there?
Yep.
Slicer?
Oh my God.
All right, I'll send it to you.
Okay, our next winner, this is also going to feel rigged, of 110,000 platinum is _MC. Yep.
These people are
I'm serious. Where are you? Thank you for coming. Rush for life.
So unfortunately, this one that I just pulled out does not have an in-game alias. Although, wait, is that a real name? Is that a real name?
That's a human's name.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I don't feel comfortable doxing you.
But
so
that's like money on the table. I could be them.
I don't feel bad. I don't.
Wait, maybe we have the terms of service here that they agreed to this.
Is there a fine print? Oh,
I'm
I don't
reading the
know.
fine print.
Odds of winning, no purchase necessary, skill testing question.
Oh no, the official rules are on our Zendesk page.
Oh no. All right, I'm gonna say the name, and if you are uncomfortable with that, just don't celebrate.
Yeah.
And you don't get it. Is that okay? Does that make sense?
It's a pretty like John Smith level name.
Hey.
No offense.
Hey. Okay.
What is happening?
Wait, but Meg didn't know it was real.
Well, because
Sheldon, if you're watching, can you call the lawyer?
no, it's fine. No, it's fine.
Please.
Okay. Okay, let me say it. Is it? Okay, sorry. Cameron Clark.
Dad. Yeah.
Okay.
I love your name.
Okay. Cameron
very
Clark.
cool
That's
name.
not John Smith.
No, I'm just saying it's not like
It's alliteration. That's cool.
I know a Cameron Clark, and it's not them.
Danny, do you mind coming over here? Thank you. Cameron Clark, I will need you to make your way safely up to the stage to Danny, just because we do need your in-game alias to give you a crap ton of platinum.
Don't jump over.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
And hey, I love your name, Cameron. I didn't mean it.
Sure, Reb.
Okay, so
sure.
Danny's right here. She's right here. Lovely Danny. Cameron Clark, if you can make your way.
Danny.
Aw.
There's Cameron.
Danny.
They're stalling someone. I don't think they're stalling on
right there,
purpose.
come in.
I think
Cameron's
shenanigans are just
got a
happening.
cool head of hair.
Oh, there he is. All right,
Okay.
Danny's
Must be
gonna come
nice.
get you. Okay, sorry. Continue.
All right, next up is alias Arcane. AR-CAIN.
Isn't
All
it
right.
arson?
No, R-Cain.
Back there.
Yeah.
Right there, right here.
You'll get it online. It's digital. You don't need to come up here. Don't worry.
Unless you have a cool haircut.
Yeah.
Yeah, haircut. We'll confirm. Okay, next, 110,000 platinum. Archlord Blanket.
That's a good name.
Archlord Blanket. Hey, there they are.
We also have Mango_67.
Mango?
Oh, nice.
Mango?
From Terrace?
You get it. How many is that?
Are
7?
you guys keeping count?
No.
How
Yeah,
Red
yeah.
had the same
Six?
like,
No.
expression as you.
How many? Where are yours?
Mango?
I threw 'em down.
How many do you have?
3.
Okay, I also have 3.
Okay, go.
The rabbit?
Okay.
He's probably
next
LR5.
Ooh. Next 110,000 platinum. Zeke the Seeker.
Ooh. Rocking a dev account.
Yeah, 100%. Mango's a dev.
Is it over there?
We all know.
Confirmed. You get 110,000 platinum. All right, Reb, 2 more for you.
We got a Greek name. You're going to love this.
Ooh, George Spanos?
No, I can't pronounce ancient Greek, so it's you'll know that from the play you watch. Is it Ptolemaeus? Ptolemae.
There you go.
You won. The Greek gods have smiled upon you today.
All right, we'll each pull one more. All right, my last one of 110,000 platinum is Azu Nyan. Azu Nyan. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Hilton Watch Party?
I heard over here.
Over there? Azu Nyan.
Yeah.
You get it. All right, I'll believe you.
And none other
why
than
Nyan?
the final
No, you're
winner,
saying it wrong.
_Fur Father.
Damn.
Steve.
The fur, right there?
Right there?
Or were you just celebrating? Over there.
Way to go.
This way.
over there.
No, this way.
I hear on that side.
Way to go.
Hey, there we go.
We'll do an online raffle now.
What was that?
And they want to do an online raffle in the ears. Do we have a Twitch picker?
Yeah, I think Rue has a Twitch picker.
Rue, let's do a 100,000.
Hi, Rue.
110,000 platinum.
110,000.
Power plan. I think we can actually see it.
Oh, great.
I think. Right, Rue? Thumbs up? He's giving me a thumbs up. He's holding that thumbs up.
He could be like, stop.
Go for it. Go for it.
No, he's saying, okay, go.
Go for it. 2 thumbs up. Or is it 2 stops up?
2 stops up.
He says go for it, but what do I do?
He says it's spinning. It's spinning.
Oh,
It's
sorry.
spinning.
He's playing charades with me. I'm like trying to see what he's saying. Okay, I think. Oh, they're probably gonna tell us what it is.
Okay, yeah. He's saying his credit card number is.
Oh. My goodness.
Yeah.
Oh.
Learn more at. Oh, read them.
He's giving us signals. Oh, thanks, Danny.
Read the screen, he says. All right. Find out all about active TennoCon giveaways. Share today's experiences using #TennoCon on social media. Is that what Twitch drops? Am I supposed to be reading that?
I think it's taking a long time for how many viewers we
Okay.
perhaps
And they're
have.
loving this.
And
Those
they're,
of you- oh, yeah.
They're at the edge of their
This is
seats
good
right
television.
now. Oh, my goodness. Okay, well, why don't we do...
Well, we ran out of time, no doubt.
We can do the physical prizes while that goes, and then someone can whisper into my ear when it's ready. Does that sound good?
Nice.
Okay, great. Hold on. Miss Danielle Sokolowski, where'd you go, Steve? Okay, Danny is going to stand over there on the
it's
side of
spinning
that
now.
stage.
Oh, it's spinning. Okay, keep going.
So many usernames.
Oh my God, I'm real Dante.
Wow. Congrats.
The WARFRAME?
On Twitch. I'm real Dante.
Watching at home, that's yours. Message the Twitch page. We'll know you're the real Dante. And please, we'll give you your prize. That's awesome.
Incredible.
Fucking
Okay,
Lord
we're going to do
Wizard.
our physical giveaways now. So you're going to pull the name.
Okay.
And they're going to come up to Danny here, and Danny's going to hand them their prize. The first prize we have is the pool noodle from the fridge. Yep. But it's been signed by all of the voice actors, our proto frames, our friends here today. Yes. I see Eleanor. I see Alpha, Bombastine, Kevin. Oh, shit.
And the winner is _BCRULEX, the BC Rulix.
Oh, hand over there. All right. If you can make your way safely up to Danny, she'll give you your pool noodle.
That's one expensive pool
Congratulations.
noodle.
Yeah.
Hope you brought a big suitcase. Big suitcase.
Or a pool.
Okay.
That is not a certified water safety device.
Yes.
Digital Extremes accepts no liability.
All right, next up, we have a signed by all of the lovely people on this couch, the Warframe 1999 vinyl soundtrack.
That's so cool.
And the winner is Ice Lightning 1221.
Yeah!
Should I be checking the skill testing question?
Nah,
Oh, okay.
Math is whatever, you know?
All right, chat.
All right, next up, we have the mini Warframe official art book.
I really want that. Oh my
Ooh,
god.
And the winner is Barry_Penguiny.
Oh, Barry.
Cute.
Barry_Penguiny.
Oh, I see lights up over there. If you can make your way safely over to here, Danny has your art book, if you would like, if you're able. Oh, they're coming. All right, excellent, Penguin. All right, we're gonna give away another signed 1999 vinyl.
And the winner is Math X King.
Oh shit, I just called math stupid.
But did they? No. Did they get the math skill testing question right? Parentheses 2 times 3 plus 2 minus 4. Do we do our bed mess? Do we do our brackets first?
It's really nice.
Yes.
Did they do it for? Are you here, Math King? Did you get it right? Yeah, you got it right.
All right, next up, we are going to do the pair of Arthur and Owie Floof, and this one is specifically pretty caked up, Arthur.
Let's go.
Yes.
And the winner is Mook Hyphen.
Mook Hyphen.
Perhaps a Hiltoner
in the house. If they're a Hiltoner, whisper in my ear.
Oh,
Baby
no.
boys will kick
No
those.
word.
No word. Okay, maybe we can pause this one. Maybe we'll hear word.
They're okay.
Okay.
We'll save that prize. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, we'll wait and see if we can hear back.
Mook Hyphen. It could be yours.
Another signed 1999 vinyl.
Ooh. For EQU1, so EQ_N0X, Equinox, but with a underscore.
Oh, I see a.
Hey,
You
there
right
go,
there.
Right in the middle.
Come on down. Danny's got your vinyl. Okay, we're going to give away the last signed 1999 vinyl. Last one.
None other than Freddy Caps _. Where are you at,
Freddy!
Freddy Caps? Where are you, Freddy?
Freddy.
Oh, there you are.
Freddy!
I feel like I should know these people, but I don't.
you. Hell yeah, Freddy. Hell yeah.
Way to go, Freddy.
I got no
All right,
idea who
any
any of
word
these people
about
are.
Our
Mook or
note
Sam.
front? No word?
Nothing.
Okay. Okay, we're gonna move on to. It would be. Should I unwrap it? I should. Hold on. Jeff, can you help me? I can't do it. Help me. This is one of the limited edition. Can you help me further? Yeah, thank you. This is the. Oh, thank you. This is the right one. Then what's that one? What's that one? Oh, it's fake. It's unsigned. Oh, placeholder. Okay, sorry.
PH.
We have the limited edition Tenno concert printed print, and this number is 4 out of 500. So this is the 4th one printed here in Canada. Very proud. And we have the entire Warframe band that signed it.
Yeah.
And is this the last prize?
If we can't give the floofies
All right.
away,
Well,
yeah.
this prize is going to someone that has supported the dev team the whole time. The name, Caffeine Lich.
Caffeine Lich.
Where are you, Caffeine Lich?
That's a good username.
Thank you, Danny.
Right there. There you go.
Caffeine Lich. Oh, there they are. Excellent. Okay, we'll rerun the floofs. Yeah. If we hear back from Mook, I'll mail you something.
All right. The last prize winner then is Voluminescence. Voluminescence. Yep. Where are you?
Yep.
Voluminescence.
Over there?
Yep.
Excellent. All right, please make your way to Danny for your floof.
Way to go, Voluminescence.
All right.
He's going away.
We're done with giveaways. We're done. Can someone take the giant box back?
Kick it off stage.
Oh, goodness. Oh, my God. Oh, they're coming.
Box.
Box? Oh.
Get in.
Goodbye, box.
You could have fit in that box.
Would you like me to go?
Warframe, the only community that
That's
can
what
play
I
off the
said.
box.
That's her car.
Box
Okay,
Prime.
let's move into some new news, shall we? Well, kind of.
All
right.
Getting word in chat.
We
Don't
put a lot
log
of love
out.
and
Steam's
energy
down
into
for
this space,
maintenance.
into Tenno Concert. It means the world to us that you come here to visit us, you watch us online, and from all over the world, you're watching, you're paying attention. But we do have some Tenno VIPs on the schedule for 2025. Any guesses where we're going?
Well, I can see the list.
You can't cheat. Stop looking. Okay, you can't answer, Jeff.
I don't.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Nicaragua.
Oh. Okay. Sorry to all that. No, we're not going there. But we are doing a little bit of a tour. We're going to London, UK. Oh! And then we're training to Cologne, Germany. We're coming back to Gamescom, that's right. And then we're going to Tokyo, yet again, seeing our friends in Japan. And then if you're a Calgarian, saddle up. We're coming to Calgary.
Saddle up.
Saddle up.
Saddle up.
We're coming. Yeehaw.
You
Yeehaw.
planned Calgary for November, eh?
I am terrified how cold. Can anyone validate how cold it is in Calgary in November? Really cold, incredibly cold.
Yep,
All right,
be ready.
cool.
That's why we're sending Pablo there alone.
I think I'll be in Nicaragua at the time.
True.
It's just Pablo. All right. You've seen her before, but we don't ever get tired of looking. Valkyrie Heirloom, yes?
Oh, she's so fucking pretty.
Valkyrie Heirloom is coming this Monday, July 21st. Originally concepted by community artist Purdy. She comes with her own signa and some other goodies as well. But should we take a closer look?
Respectfully.
Respectfully.
A respectful close
Come on,
look.
chat. Respectfully. Let's take a respectful closer look.
Oh my god, she's so caked up! Holy shit!
So much ass.
I'm trying to be respectful, but it's difficult.
It's all on display! Oh my god! Damn!
Oh my god.
Hey, how are we feeling? Good, yes. Very good.
Caked up.
Okay, you didn't have to say that. All right, after that, let's cool down a bit. As we know, Dog Days is coming August 6th.
Cool noodle!
With the Noodletron. Who's got the noodle again? Can I see the noodle?
There it is.
There it is. Oh my god.
I don't think
Massive. What?
No.
Come on.
It's intermodal.
Yeah. Okay.
So the Noodletron?
The Noodletron is coming. You can whack your friends with the noodle. Loblobs still exist as well. Also in August, alongside this, we're doing Double Affinity every weekend.
Yes, so if you're new to the game, new to the community, or if you're just a veteran that has a lot of Umbra Forma to burn, you can run weekends with your friends, and yeah, you'll make the Affinity game double.
Correct. That's correct math. We had the fridge over there. I hope everyone got to see some fridge pics for fridge talk. So we did have the fridge up there. We also did have Android demo stations here at TennoCon. If you got to play it, yes, amazing. We obviously greatly appreciate any feedback you had on that build and just that experience in general, because we are getting ready for a closed beta that is going to be happening this fall 2025. We will be opening that up, the closed beta. Steve, any Android thoughts? Any tech thoughts? What's your vibe?
Oh, I could bore you for
I know
hours
you
with tech
could.
thoughts.
I
But
know.
yeah, some of the stuff that the team has learned from iOS and reducing latency, reducing the heat and the thermals, and improving the performance, all of those things have made the Android build so much better. And I'm excited for the closed beta. Android win until it comes out.
Closed beta in the fall.
Mm-hmm.
All right, the whispering in the ear is driving me kind of crazy because someone is telling me that we have a caller. We
don't take Q&A.
We don't take Q&A. We have a caller question.
Oh my god.
Is that Ben Starr on the fridge?
God!
Hi, everyone.
Hi, Ben. Everyone say hi, Ben.
How's TennoCon going?
TennoCon's great. How are you?
Yeah, sorry I couldn't be there. I uploaded my consciousness to this fridge.
Yes, thank you very much. Reb, what do you have?
It's an honor to be a fridge frame.
I'm going to roll a dice here, Ben, just to maybe make use of your time here. If you guys don't mind if I roll this 20-sided dice.
Ben's got one too. Ben's got one too.
Should we roll to see if we can announce
Yeah, let's
something
do
really
it.
cool? 7.
I got a 9.
Together, we make 16. And that's great news, isn't it?
Anyway, thank you. Bye.
Don't leave us, Ben. Don't leave us, Ben. We miss you too. But what was your number?
A 7.
No, combined.
16.
A lucky number 16, Ben. What do you have for everyone here, perhaps?
Well, everyone, with a lucky number 16, I get to tell everyone the good news. Paizo and Digital Extremes are teaming up to bring Warframe to Starfinder.
I don't know what Starfinder is.
Would you believe it that...
Girl
dinner? Is that what's in the fridge? Girl dinner?
Yeah. Sup on him.
Oh my God. Thank you, Ben.
You're welcome. Thank you. I love you all. Sorry I can't be there. When I get out of this fridge, I'll come and join you.
This is like an organic collaboration that happened with the team at Paizo. They reached out for, like, I would say 15 years ago. We played Pathfinder as like one of the first team TTRPGs we played. And it was crazy. And out of nowhere, we just had this chance to join the Starfinder mythos with a standalone Warframe adventure with the characters of some
Starfinder
of the
is a
proto-frames will
Pathfinder
be
book.
there,
Oh my
and you can
gosh.
enjoy this later this year. It will be available to test a tiny, tiny bit if you're going to Gen Con, but otherwise it will launch and you and your friends can play an official Warframe TTRPG thanks to the Starfinder and the Paizo team.
Amazing. Thank you,
So
Ben.
exciting.
Bye, Ben.
Thank you, Ben.
Ben's gone.
Ben's gone.
Ben's gone. All right. Who's ready to hear about one of our next updates?
Yes, let's get into the actual meat of this.
All right.
An announced one or?
Well, hold on to your seats.
Oh.
For the legally nondescript but ever familiar sounding unannounced fall 2025 update. Yes.
Great naming convention.
Yes, we're really creative over here. Reb, talk to me about this update. Perhaps there could be a deluxe skin coming?
Oh, yes. Many of folks have been asking for a very sneaky, snaky frame to get a deluxe.
Lavos Deluxe is coming in the unannounced fall update.
Yeah!
There he is.
So good.
Wait, isn't it
Brain
so
soup.
good?
It's so good.
So good. It's giving mad scientist.
It's it's a beautiful mechanical looking guy. Incredible. Our friends at Sumo helped us out with this one, as well as
Great.
Nikita on our team, who had this in the folder for quite some time. So
Beautiful.
Year of the Snake. Also coming, perhaps for the longest, not longest of time, but definitely most recently, we just had the Valkyr rework.
We did.
We just had the Valkyr rework. Could there be another one in the mix that players really want?
Oberon, please. Oberon.
Well, that's the first one I heard. Auburn is getting a rework.
Hey!
I think you all approve. Seems like everyone agrees. It's been a while since we changed him, so we're gonna basically touch him up. You know, he's always been kind of fixed in the support world, so we're gonna try to give him other tools for his arsenal and just get him some synergies. And hope you're excited. We'll give like full details probably next step stream, I guess.
Keep
That's right.
cooking, Pablo. Pablo.
Pablo.
thank you.
Let him cook. That was the shit. Incredible. All right. Also coming in the unannounced fall 2025 update, as you know, we've been taking some strides for new player experience, doing some critical path
Important.
work.
We put all our heads together to bring something that at Digital Extremes alone we couldn't solve. And this has been a request for literally 12 years. What could it be that is such a daunting task that we actually had to work with a partner? No. No. This is actually a more serious request, and we are proud to announce that in the unannounced fall 2025 update, for the first time in Warframe history, we are doing a mod quest to teach you how to mod. So not only that, this will properly integrate Teshin into the lore. With cinematics and everything that you would hope, and it's going to be something that comes right after Vor's Prize. So if you're a new player and you just don't understand modding, we have a new quest called The Teacher. It will be launching in the unannounced fall update, and our friends at Sumo, who we've worked with for years now, we had to outsource this because we couldn't figure it out. So thanks, Sumo. But we work together on it. It's a team effort. That's not like... Yeah.
I've had an outline like a vague outline for this quest since 2016-ish.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's been
glad to finally get to them.
Yeah, but we did it.
Excellent.
Well, we haven't done it yet.
But it's coming.
It's coming in the unannounced
This is
announced update.
Correct, yes.
Unnamed.
Unnamed.
Yep.
Also coming in the unannounced fall 2025 update, we have a new Warframe, our 62nd Warframe.
64.
Oh my God, don't do that to me.
62.
I've been saying 62 for like a whole week.
But when you say our 62nd Warframe, it sounds like a Warframe like gone in 60 seconds.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Well, what can we...
Is that the theme?
It's not a Nicolas Cage
not
frame.
a Nick Cage.
What's in the box?
In the box!
What's in the box?
Nicolas Cage!
No.
All I can say is
Not
that
Devil
it's a
Frame?
pretty
No, they
fun
already said
guy.
Devil Frame's not next. Fuck, what did he say was talking?
And that's all we'll say on that for now. We'll have more. Let him cook. No.
I'm ignoring
we'll
you,
have more
chat.
information about this fun guy Warframe, as you said, on a later date.
Fun guy
Next
Warframe?
step stream, I think.
Our next
Mushroom?
Of course, yes. All right, that's our medium-sized update, if you will. More to be unveiled, of course. That's coming in this update. But Rev, what can we look to expect after that?
Yes, so now we are moving into the sort of the timeline where we're all understanding that we're here at TennoCon, the unannounced fall update has launched, and what we're showing you from now on is for the end of the year update, which is a sum of many parts. It is an update that is made up of many components, some of which you'll see a 25-minute gameplay demo of, which is its own thing, and then this is a chapter. It's perhaps an intrati side story. So perhaps we should hear from the man himself. And maybe you will join us in learning the name of the 63rd Warframe coming as you're about to hear it. And guess what letter it starts with? Thank you. Let's go.
The alphabet's gonna be complete.
Uriel,
Whoa, what the hell?
heretic of Zata, in banishment answer. Can the Orokin ever be forgiven?
Herald Wisp?
He spoke in truths. A devil has come.
Solen Lua, we will cleanse this follower.
Oh my God.
So you just met what we're referring to as the Devil's Triad.
Goosebumps, man. That was so cool.
Oh my
So the
God.
Devil's Triad will be a chapter of one of the updates that you'll hear about soon. It introduces 2 new characters, a new Warframe, and the machinations here and everything we will talk about on a later dev stream. We just want to give you a little taste of a part of the upcoming later, not unannounced fall update. But we hope you are looking forward to learning more about the Devil's Triad.
Harrow's Midrift.
Yeah, Harrow's got a crop top. Yes. So
Harrow deserves a
2
crop
more
top.
proto frames.
Are we talking about anything else about them? Like any relationship stuff?
They will be romanceable.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. But it will all make sense if you only play. So you'll wait to hear more. You'll see. We're very excited for this, and we will speak about it in lore and everything and how it will come together for you. So thank you for giving that some attention. And
They're
it's just
so
a small
pretty.
part of, well, it's a big part, but it's not the demo,
Oh my
so
god,
to
the
speak.
wisp
so.
is caked
I
up.
love the tail.
Oh my God.
What the fuck?
Yes.
And the devil frame is
Yeah.
so sick. Uriel.
Uriel. The heretic
Oh, yeah.
of Zata. What could that mean?
Heretic of Zata.
Can the Orokin ever be forgiven?
The Orkin. Oh, I'm going to work on that.
Wow,
I'm,
no.
I'm workshopping.
That was really good.
That was good.
Are we ready for the live demo of the future of Warframe?
All right. I wrote some notes here before we go into. Do you guys want to say anything before we start?
Good luck, Megan.
Yeah, good luck, Megan. You got this.
Megan's going to play it live. We do it live every year.
Yep. Okay.
The dev build.
Do you guys want to say anything before I start a ramble?
Start a ramble,
Please,
Rebecca.
Please.
Okay.
You've earned it.
Why is only that high? There we go. Okay. Megan. Okay, sweaty palms. What you are about to see, as is tradition lately, not forever, but tradition, is the opening of our next cinematic quest era. So this is the beginning of the quest. It's only part of a full quest, a full update. The update itself is made up of many, many things, which we'll be talking about over the dev streams. I'm talking so fast, I'm sorry to the interpretation team. Immerse yourselves. You'll get commentary along the way. We'll explain a thing or two. And maybe you saw some teasers or listened to some. Fran and Matt, Fran sang on them and she sang last night. Matt composed them. Adrian wrote the lyrics. And Megan's gonna play it live. So chat at home, people in the relay, devs here and our community, we are delighted to begin a demo, gameplay demo, for the next cinematic arc of Warframe.
Oh, they're gone.
Oh boy.
Oh. Is this sentient? Ah! Oh my god, it's huge! Are we playing as Excalibur for Rock? This has to be Tau. This has to be. Holy Whoa! In the
Mohuda Tenno. I win. You let.
Let's call it even.
What?
Call it peace offer.
What did you see?
Tao.
But not enough.
Not enough!
This is the only way we find out.
Flooding their head with polluted histories. I won't! Come, Tenno. Let's get you dry.
It's okay, Lloyd. I have to. I want to.
Some things are best forgotten.
I had a friend, Lloyd. Like me. His name was Adis. Again.
How late do we?
Relax. We've got this.
We swore to carry the sacred light of our dominion into
fellas.
the deepest dark. And this we have done. Swear now to defend this holy treaty alongside our blessed and brave creations. The sentience of Tao.
Can you believe we used to be at war?
No joke, Tenno.
Welcome to the Tauron Academy, a place you'll learn about in this quest as to a time, a place where sentient and Tenno perhaps learn things together that we'll explore in this demo. And they also perhaps did research together, including creating things that aligned Orokin and sentient technology, like the next Prime.
Kelly boy!
Disgusting, isn't it? Orokin gold. Wasted. I wonder, which of you would this aberration attack first? Stupid. Watch your mouth, void lugger.
Ah, please, please, with me. The place for conflict is in the dojo.
So Caliban Primaxis is coming, and he is, of course, part of the history of you and the Tenno, a time when sentients perhaps were mentors and even Archimedeans. This is Archimedean Itzam, and he has something pretty important to teach the Tenno and sentient alike.
Respectful.
Like any good academy, you will be tested on knowledge, studying things. So let's see what's going to happen in this room.
Adus, Truth Bloom, have you adapted to the Tenno ways? When the applications of Tauron are applied to Naramon's theories, what is the expected outcome?
Now, before we help our friend cheat on his test, the Operator Remaster is also coming. You've probably noticed how wonderful the art looks. Yep.
Remaster?
So what you're seeing here is a completely remastered Operator, as well as using a Prime Access suit that's coming. And, you know, as you've played your focus and you've grinded it, maybe you've noticed you use a lot of sentient parts. So maybe there was a history there, and maybe the focus you know is only a piece of it. So maybe we'll learn about that a little later in the demo, though. But for now, Megan, you can help your friend cheat.
A new somatic connection. A somatic connection new? Power increase many?
No cheating. If you are tested by the Seven, we must show your evolution to their will.
Anarch strike is underway. Tauron students to deployment.
Let's go, Truth Bloom.
Adus.
We are at a time to defend a treaty, so that means the job is on us to do so.
Well, praise the void. You two managed to show up on time. Borrow Overlook. Go. Now.
We're pinned down, Tenno. Can you give us a miracle? Sight. Stand tall. For the Orokin.
Oh, please don't stutter now. Oh my god. No! No!
That's so it's stuttering for you too,
It's
yeah?
completely black right now.
Yeah.
I see them.
That was the old Macross cannon. Can you take it out?
Trust the wheel.
You got it back, yeah?
Yeah.
As time goes on and the man in the wall continues, don't you think it's time that we run on the wall again?
No!
Oh my god! We were just talking about this.
Get on that gun, Tenno. We're getting pounded.
Tantivy! Ha! What say you all? Shall we enlighten this Tenno?
The audio being a little bit laggy as well.
The shield's ate us. I got it.
So about that focus expansion.
Good work. This treaty's going to live, Galastra, and you don't get to tear it up. Dropships inbound.
Valder, my old pet. Better count your flock again, dog, and keep your ships on the ground. Else I'll be set to carving your lost lamb.
Hurry, Tenno!
This environment's so pretty too. Maggie.
Bad place. Golden cursed. Long ago, precepting.
What's into egg?
No history taught in those Tenno schools? Peace cannot abide the machines.
You're the only ones keeping this war alive.
Let me show you why.
does remind me of the helmet ones.
A place to breathe. The promise of a home, so lightly surrendered.
Coming, Hivekin! Let him go!
Of course! When he's good and ready, child. Sentient TQ-776BL. Repel intruders.
Hivekin! Adis will heal!
You can't heal a core override, child. This only ends one way.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to. It was him or me. Him or me. I killed him, Lotus.
Oh! She's back.
This year, you will be going to the Tau that was during the old peace, a time of treaty. And in 2026, you will be going to the Tau you left behind. What will happen? The Tau of now? Well, I guess we'll find out. But Megan, you killed it. Way to go, Megan!
Yay, Megan!
Thank you for making this TennoCon, our 10th TennoCon, an unforgettable memory. We hope you look forward to continuing the story of the Operator, remastered, the old piece this year.
Wall running.
Wall running. The Focus expansion
New
with
Focus School.
Ultimates. That's all I'll say.
Focus Ultimates!
Any closing remarks, my friends?
Just, we're always so blessed by this turnout every year, and just a huge thanks again to all the developers who put so much energy and love into this as well. So just thank you so much.
Thank you to all
Oh wait, the key art. The key art. Oh, we have one more thing. It's the old piece key art, which
Did I press the button, Rue? Am I good? Hey, there it is.
Oh my god!
this will be yours this year. So
we have the unannounced fall update, more information to come. We have the old piece that comes after later this year, and then next year, Tau is in sight.
Oh my!
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank
we
you.
love you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for coming.
everyone.
Thank you for
Thanks,
coming.
everyone.
Thank you for coming to TennoCon. Thanks, chat.
Thanks, chat. Your chat.
And devs, maybe the server's up. We don't know. Thank you for 10 years of TennoCon. Thank you.
Thanks, everyone.
Thank you. Have an amazing night.
Oh my god, there is a hidden noggle.
Where?
Follow. Come around, all the way up here. There's a hidden noggle right here.
Oh! Prime grenade!
I shall be right back. I need to go claim that for Mother Try as well.
Go, 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 go! Okay, if you didn't see it, if you're in a relay, I'll show you where it is real quick. It's right above the center. Okay, you see her? You're up at the top floor, right back here. Claim your prime knockout. Oh my god. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Guys, how are we feeling, besties? Oh, the changes during the stream were so cool. Oh my gosh. And with the twin sons. Oh my gosh. Proto-Hero! Proto-Hero, Proto-Whis, and presumably Proto... What did they say the Devil Prime's name was? Uriel? Oh my god! Oh my gosh! Did you get it?
Yeah.
Oh, good, good, good. Oh, it's over. That's it.
It's over.
Holy fuck!
That was so cool.
And don't forget, if you guys were watching, make sure you claim your Valkyr Prime. It'll be in your Twitch inventory. Holy fuck. Oh. Oh, she's so big.
So big.
I don't even know what to say. Holy fuck!
So much. So much.
Tau probably next year? Old Tau at the end of the year? Over on rework!
We are eating, that's for sure.
Oh my god, we're eating! Oh. Yes, Shroom Frame was hinted next. I think he said fungi, which... Fungi?
Fungi, yeah.
Mushroom. How you feeling?
Really good, really good. This was such a fun experience.
Oh, this was amazing.
Oh, I'm so glad about the fucking focus, advance, rework, and yes.
We were literally just talking about how we wished that the focus schools, like, that it just did more.
Yeah.
Oh! They're feeding us. I'm fed.
They are.
I'm so good.
Oh. And it's all free.
It's all... Holy fuck. Tenno body rework? Yeah, we're gonna look party. We're gonna look party. Big sword. Yeah, big sword. Oh. Harrow and Wisp and presumably Devil Frame, because there's 3 of them. All 3 of them are gonna be dateable. Ah!
Let's go.
Let's fucking go. Harrow with a crop top. I'm living for Harrow with a crop top. Yes, boy!
Sometimes you just gotta serve, you know?
He's just gotta serve. That's all there is to it. Oh, fuck. Isaac says, not entirely certain what to make of everything. All I know is I find myself very puzzled about how the old piece ties in. We'll find out, won't we?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. We are eating. We are eating so well right now. I don't even know what to say. Holy fuck. I'm stunned. Seems like an alternative timeline. It doesn't sound like an alternative timeline.
No, it seems like this timeline, because it's Tower of Old and then Tower of Now.
Yeah,
right?
that's what they
So,
said.
Yeah.
I'm a little concerned about the Lotus. She was really rough.
Mm-hmm.
Like, she's not doing okay.
No. Maybe since Duvivi, maybe she's not all put back together.
I was thinking, because she saw, presumably, she probably saw Wally and didn't tell us about it.
Hmm.
I think she's probably fucked up from that.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, music. Scared me. Oh. And the flowers. What did the flowers mean? They really look like the Helmuth flowers. Just gray.
Yeah.
What do you think about this, Nacho? Not just chilling. Did you get the free Noggle? Yes, we did. We did get the free Noggle. I love how quickly people found that.
Yeah.
Like, instantly.
Flower was on the ball.
Can you land on her? I don't think so. I saw a couple
No,
people.
there's a respawn barrier. Yeah.
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 I'm kind of interested because I think someone mentioned something about how like Lotus's mom was something of a sun eater or something. I don't know. I don't remember that lore, but a big sentient woman is making me think of possible Lotus mom.
I love this so much.
It's so pretty.
Yeah, get your screenshots before leaving, huh?
The twin sons too. Holy fuck. I don't want to leave. This is so pretty.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm so excited.
So good.
Oh. I'm kind of speechless. What the fuck? I realize you may not even actually be in 580. That's the one I connected to. Oh. Oop, fell down. I don't think there's any other secrets.
No, I don't think so. I think it was just that little noggle.
Yeah. Whoa. Well, I don't think there's anything else to see here.
Mm-mm.
Alright, I'm gonna dip from the relay.
Yoink, one last screenshot.
Oh. Ah! So good! Hey, there's the Valkyrie Prime.
There we go.
Holy fuck. Arthur, you seen this shit?
Comms are on silent. Now he's fielding
Oh, he's just being horny.
This is our time.
Does Valkyria add a slot too? Yep. So all of the giveaway stuff always comes with a free slot.
Yeah. Oh. day. Oh, let's look at the Noggle. Oh, it's probably gonna be in. Right. There he is. Let's get nice and close. Well, let's set him down. Prime Grenier. Damn.
I love it.
The lore implications, everyone. The lore implications. I was gonna leave him there. He's still.
Oh my god, Eleanor, now's not the fucking time. Stop. We can go deep in so many ways. All you have to do is tell me what you want. Fucking wild line.
Just for you, Bubba Girl. Oh, fuck. Hey, Wally, are you gonna appear on that chariot? Nope. Oh. Guppies, how are we feeling? I'm still reeling over this. Oh, pardon me. Ooh. I don't even know what to say. Oh, we're on so unnamed fall update to be announced. Probably like September or October, if I had to guess.
Yeah.
And then probably early December for the old piece.
A new alert has begun. It will be
Oh!
marked on navigation.
We got Prime Cali Boy. Fucking Lavas Deluxe. We got 3 new proto frames. Uriel's coming out. Mushroom frame tease.
Oberon rework?
Oberon rework. Dog Days starting, I think they said in August. I heard August 6th, question mark. With Noodletron. Oh. A new release date's given? Nothing concrete, no. But yeah, they usually do like 4-ish updates a year. 1 per season. So, a fall for the next fall update makes sense. I think Dog Days are 5th or 6th. Whatever the Wednesday is around that time. Because they usually comes out on Wednesdays. Oh. Holy fuck, besties! Valkyrie Heirloom has an entire bakery? Correct? Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll ever so quickly be right back. I do apologize.
no, it's okay. You can go if you need to. You're no obligation to be here. Try.
No, I'm just gonna go powder my nose. I'm all good.
Okay. Fimsh frame when? Probably never. Ureli's a thing. Oh, that was so much. It's hard to process. Oh. If the Lotus stuff is live, yeah, I'll probably ask Kai if she wants to do that when she comes by. Yuck. Oh. Hey, Kalimas. What do you think of this ship? My brain's melting, so is mine. What other ultimates do you think they'll add besides Big Sword? I mean, I presume there's going to be a different one for each focus school, yeah? So, I'm pretty sure the one we saw was Naramon. I saw at the base of the sword it had that symbol on it. So there's probably going to be different ones per focus school. Yeah. I gotta farm the other focus schools! I think Pablo directly said new focus school. I don't think they said new focus school. I think they said something about like a rework or an expansion. If they're all weapons, maybe Naramon's a shield. It's definitely not. Naramon was the sword. I saw at the base of the sword, it was the Naramon symbol. Yeah. Best way to get focus is to circuit. That's gross.
I could still taste you on my lips this morning.
Arthur.
Buggered up my concentration.
Now is not the time.
You're a liability, you are.
Oh. Ah. You know? Ah. If you want to farm Eidolons, I don't want to farm Eidolons. I don't like farming Eidolons. Farming Eidolons is stressful, especially if I do it with you guys, because y'all have a tendency to take over. Did you have Valkyrie before this? Yes, I did. I have every frame besides Excalibur Prime, because that's not available. Every frame, like all of the primes and stuff. Go to Barrow and get your loot box. That's a good point. Let's go see what Barrow's cooking up. Barrow is on Earth. Let's go. Is there anything that's slightly calm? That one's calm. Oh. What a day, besties!
All systems functional.
What? Is that a thing? Alright, fine. I won't go teleporting. Rude. Rude?
My latest safari in the void has
yeah, you can wait.
finds. Unique items for the
We got some stuff to sell. Keep. I think I need that. I think I need 2 of those. I can sell 1. I can sell those. Carries. Huh. Sell 1 of those. I don't remember if I need to get Ooh! Ah, user, thank you! Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm gonna keep the Levo stuff, because I know Tartar will probably want that eventually. If he gets back to the game! Akina. I think I already have the Akina. Omega, thank you! Thank you! The Venka. We can sell 1 of those. What else can we sell? I don't think. Yeah, that's all we have duplicates for. Awesome.
Oh
The
my,
box!
now here is someone with great taste.
Come on. Come on. Alright, you know what? I will take that. That's great timing. Thank you for the ducats.
Hello.
Hello. We're in Barrow's relay, getting the loot box and stuff.
The loot box.
The loot box.
Oh no, 69's full.
Okay, let's make sure we get mods first, because mods are important. Oh, there's so much fun stuff. Oh, there's so much fun stuff. Your prime mop! Mop prime! Okay, mods first. Oh, yeah, I don't really care about Archon mods. Weapon recoil, damage to murmur, proof the blast, split fights on hit, multi-shot. That could be fun. Reload speed could be nice. I don't really care about the... Ooh. I'm gonna get that one.
A pleasure doing business with you, Tenno. Perhaps you'll come to one of my next parties?
The ammo mutation ones. We'll definitely pick that up. These days we might need to farm
An
ducats.
excellent choice. Be sure to visit again when I have new finds.
You won't. This is everything you've ever sold, dum-dum. I don't really care about the damage to specific things. Is that one worth it? These combo thingies for thrown melees? Why is that so expensive? I'll grab that.
If you like that, come back next time I'm in the relay. I'll have something extra special for you.
I want that.
If you like that, come back next time I'm in the relay. I'll have something extra
Prime
special
Chamber
for you.
was so exclusive it was sold for 10k plat. God damn. I want that.
Damn.
Pleasure doing business
Are
with
they
you, Tenno.
alright?
Perhaps you'll come to one of my next parties?
I got 10 universal medallions.
Damn! I don't really use bows that often. I don't know if I give a shit about that. Let's see what else there is. That's a funky display. There's gotta be something funky in here. Fireworks. God damn. 10 fireworks. Woo! Do I not already have that? I swore I already had the Lotus ephemera. Chickens, doggos.
I clicked the wrong button.
Oh no. Oh, the Prisma weapons. I don't really give that much of a shit. Wow, triangles. I want triangles.
An
Give me
excellent choice.
triangles.
Be sure to visit again when I have new finds.
I'll give you angles, girl.
A replica of the archive that held the secret history of the Orcan court by the historian Porvis, notably containing the telling of Ivara and the Myrmidon.
Soundtrack. Cool.
Sure.
You.
Oh, I love this runs. Is there anything else that I want? Not particularly. Must be blind. I don't see the gamble box for Barrow. It's right here. Right beneath his smug ass face.
Damn.
A pleasure doing business with you, Tenno.
Love
Perhaps
decorating
you'll
with
come to
those
one of my
rugs.
next parties?
Okay, I don't give a shit about the Prisma stuff.
Wee wee.
Do wee wee. Freaking cat boy ass fucking. Oh, I gotta get Tartar needs these. God damn. It'd be nice to have the rest of this set.
An excellent choice. Be sure to visit again when I have new finds.
And Naro's Fuve! You little creep. Give me that.
If you like that, come back next time I'm in the relay. I'll have something extra special for you.
Floof, floof. Oh, I don't have enough of that floof. It's probably fine. Got exactly 90. Don't think it'll be getting anything for 90. Nope. Alright, there you go. Oh. Well, he's still here for like a week, so we got time if we want. That is
Well, obviously I need to get that.
very herbal, isn't it? God damn, that is herbal. Hi, user. Wee.
What the fuck is going on? My phone is lighting up to high heaven.
You alright?
Yeah. Okay, it's all good. I know what happened.
Alright, I'm gonna dip out of this relay. Might come back later. We got a week. Oh. Do you want to do the alerts with me?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Just like you.
What kind of a twist is that? Of course I do.
You should say you're not online.
I'm not online. Soggy.
Fuck. What the fuck?
Yeah, soggy. Eleanor wanted me to go on Do Not Disturb.
Oh, fair enough, Bubba Girl. What are the missing types anyway?
Join. Failed to join session. Your session's not found.
Oh, maybe I'm borked. Oh,
There we go.
there you are. Awesome. The first one's mobile defense, and then we have to do a spy for the Umbra. Gross.
And that's fine.
Yeah, it's level.
What level is the Umbra form of?
10 to 15.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
easy.
we're fine. We're about to freaking explode these motherfuckers.
It's like the easiest Umbra I think they've given for an alert in game.
Probably. I don't know how that would go really any lower. Oh.
This might be a bit of a challenge.
I don't know if we can do this.
You must deliver payloads and defend a
So
number
scared.
of locations
I'm so
while I break
scared.
into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you.
Schmack. Smack. Fuck these poor guys. I feel bad for them.
Location reached. Drop me
I
in
got hit by a
and defend
cryo
our
barrel.
position.
Fuck.
There you go, Bubba Girl. I heal you.
I'm in, Tenno.
Thanks.
This will take a moment.
Yes, I have to armor strip them. It's very important. I wonder if I can kill them by just looking at them with the open device. I can! I can just kill them with the open device. I don't even have to hit them.
That's brilliant.
Try getting carried. Yeah.
Yeah.
Robotic signature detected. Lock and load.
I'm getting hard carried right now because I'm just a baby.
Still working
Yeah,
on it.
Bubba.
Continue to defend.
Little Bubba Girl.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Cheese Toast, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it.
What a fucking name. I love that.
Cheese Toast?
Yeah.
I feel like it's like off-brand garlic bread.
No. It's cheese toasty.
Fucking what? What?
We are finished here.
Mm.
Move on.
Pain. Pain I am experiencing right now.
Find one and patch me in.
I need more information, Bubba Girl.
Cheese toasty. Cheese toasty.
What's cheese toasty?
You know, so you get it like a panini press.
I am aware of panini presses.
You put bread, cheese, and bread. It's called a cheese toasty.
That's a fucking grilled cheese.
We call them okay.
That's
we call them toasties over here.
that okay. Objectively, that is much cuter. I will give you that.
Of course, it's cute. It's me.
You're very cute. You come on, Bubba Girl. Come on.
Yeah, sorry, I was a bit in trauma over the cheese toasty discussion.
It's fair. Yeah. I just have to look at them. This is pathetic.
Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
We just sit right here. Carried bridal style, right? Paladin, 20 strength. For try, anything. Let's go. Also,
This is what we call winning.
good morning, Tartar. Tartar! Oh, he's gonna love this. Guess what? New proto frame, dateable, Harrow with a slutty little crop top.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Tartar!
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Tartar, you can at least act excited. Fuck off! God damn! Ooh, he's doing on blue sky. Fuck you!
Sassy you can be.
Terminal hacked. Keep moving.
Tartar's so mean to me. Look, it's not bad enough. My heart belongs to Velamir. I know. I thought you'd just be happy because he's a gay little fruit. Damn!
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend.
Tartar against Twinks, apparently.
This
Fuck.
will take a moment.
I could have said something quite mean there.
Go for it. He's being mean to me.
I was gonna say, we do tend to hate ourselves, so it makes sense that he would be against twinks.
Real. Oh. Do you guys have a proto frame you're gonna romance already? I don't know. It'll depend on their personality. I'm pretty attached to Arthur.
Continue to defend.
And none of the proto frames so far have like incredibly jumped out for me. So I'm presuming the third proto frame that was teased is going to be Uriel. So depends on how hot he is. I'm not really into the whole religious vibes. I'm gonna be honest with you. So I'm not sure about the nun stuff from Wisp.
Yeah.
Don't get me
The odds were
wrong.
Against us, Tenno, but we
She
did
was
it.
cute,
Mission complete.
but
Walkers incoming.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, if I were to change for some of the new ones, it probably would be Wisp, because I do like the cute design, but without knowing their personality, I'm probably gonna stick with Elena.
yeah. Oh, people are gonna be hounding for Proto Wisp? Oh, 100%. Everyone's horny.
Absolutely. Yeah, and sort of non-religious vibes. That is just a thing on its own for people.
Yeah. So DE is going to be funding the next 2 years. Alright, you ready to stealth?
Unfortunately.
I guess I should probably do someone who can go invisible, huh? What if I just really fuck up their day? I think I was on the wrong Jade build there.
It got confirmed that we were able to date the new ones.
It
out there,
did.
so yeah.
Yeah. The wrong build. I wasn't. Awesome. Sight.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, Wisp Harrow and a secret third one probably going to be Devil Frame. Though, again, they did tease possibly Mushroom Frame? I'm excited for Mushroom Frame. Whenever I imagine proto-wisp, I thought of a Middle Eastern woman, not a nun. Yeah, that's fair. But it turned out to be a cute nun, so there you go. Hello.
Tenno,
Hello.
I need you to get inside enemy data vaults and retrieve crucial intelligence data.
I'll head to A.
Okay. Can you stop twitching? Thank you.
Tenno, be on the lookout for increased security measures. The enemy would rather destroy their data than let it get into our hands.
Maybe I don't want to be on the lookout for increased security measures.
Ba 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 ba.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Ooh.
Got him.
A and C were right next door to each other.
Okay. Oh my god, guys, these puzzle ciphers are so hard. Whatever am I going to do?
Things seem tough. Nora knows, but believe. Though it's going out of style, there are people working to make this system a better place.
Data extracted. They won't even know it's gone.
Why
We
are
have
you always
everything we came
stealthy?
for. Get to extraction.
Incoming fire!
You okay?
Yeah, my invisibility Windwalker thing dropped at like such an inconvenient time and it launched me into the void.
Oh no.
Hey, never knew what hit him.
Da 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 da.
Another job well
Oh.
executed.
Yay, Umbra Forma!
Yippee.
Also, Tartar, by the way, if you haven't signed up for Soulframe, please do so. I think it would be really fun for you and I to play together, giving me Witcher vibes. Expanded Witcher vibes. Yeah. We did it! Do what? I heard frame. Sign up for Soulframe. Peace. Peace and thank you. But yeah, the demo today looked really, really promising. How? I don't Google it. Go to the website.
Yeah, you know how I said that I'd take a nap after the Soulframe?
You stayed up for it?
No. I don't even think they started the presentation before I fell asleep.
Oh no. When do you have to start? When are you guys doing Zelda?
In about
We should
in
climb
about
up on the
30.
roof.
Okay. I might take a break because I haven't gotten up from my computer in literally 8 hours. So I might go on. I might go on BRB, go to the bathroom, order in some food, cause we're still gonna play Warframe tonight, besties. So yeah, if we want to split off here, that'll probably be a good spot to do so.
Not a problem, sweetie. Thank you for letting me tag along.
No,
during
thank you for
TennoCon.
joining. Okay.
Yeah, have yourself a good night, sweetie.
You too. Have fun with Legend of Zelda. Okay. I'm gonna. Where'd Discord go? There Discord go. Bye bye.
Bye, sweetie.
All right, everyone. I'm gonna take a break for a little bit, go to the bathroom, stretch, all that stuff. Yeah, and then we'll play Warframe for a little bit, not too long, but we'll play Warframe for a little bit. For now, I'm gonna BRB. I don't know how long I'll be. Probably not too long. Just get away from the computer for a tiny bit. So if you missed any part of TennoCon, go watch it. Go watch it. Okay, so yeah, BRB for maybe 10-15 minutes. And I will be back afterwards. Thank you so much for watching everything with me so far, though. It has been fantastic. And I will be back soon. Hello, 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 hello. I didn't mean for it to take that long. If you were paying attention to chat, you probably saw why. It happened, though. I'm here. Food's not here yet, so I'll probably have to leave for like a minute when it does arrive. But otherwise, game time. Game time. You know? Game time. Game time. Ugh. So, besties, we're gonna play Warframe for at least a couple more hours. I promised 12 hours, so 12 hours you will get. Let me just open up Warframe again. Not open it up, just tap back into it. Oh, bye. Thank you, Flower. I appreciate it. How are we all feeling? We've all had a little bit of time to digest TennoCon. How is it hanging, everyone? I hope you're all having a fantastic day. I know, I sure am. It's Warframe time. It's Warframe time. It's fucking Warframe time. So we do still have some stuff to do. We still have to do one, count it, one natural cell and an Archon hunt, and then I don't know what else. Probably not the Accolade Challenge today, just because I don't want to explode. Not the Accolade Challenge today, but maybe we'll do, like, focus farming, or maybe even ducket stuff. Why are you... There you go. There you go, Clemos. Hey, dinner! What'd you have for dinner? I have ordered a pepperoni stuffed crust pizza for myself.
Oh, and a rug. Something furry.
Yeah.
Resting on.
So yeah, we still have to do our weekly stuff. Amar. Oh, great, 3-4 months. Exactly what I wanted. Thanks.
With the impossible. Later.
Chicken and rice is pretty good. That does sound fucking lovely. Lovely. Also, if there's any baby Tenno who wants some assistance, I would be happy to divert and help that as well. 2414. Haha! I can make the number go down. Haha! Number on forma counter go down. Alrighty. Number go up, not go down. Number went down. Number went down. Ugh. What a day. Trauma. What's to you? What's to you? How much time until my food's here? Dasher waiting for order. So, who knows? How do you feel about the Valkyr rework they did a little bit ago? I never really liked Valkyr, because her playstyle hurt my wrist a lot. So I honestly haven't tried the new rework. I haven't. I'm really not. I don't. The only reason why I give even a modicum of a shit about Valkyr is because one of my community members really likes it. Is it good? Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, we are going to go run our Netracell, because we still have the Netracell from yesterday that we didn't do because it was late and I wanted to go to bed. User, I know you redeemed to play before I went on break. I don't know if you're still here, and if you still want to play, I'd be happy to let you in. And of course, Slayer, you're welcome to join as well. Ugh. What a day, what a day, what a day. Kinda waiting for some ibuprofen to kick in. Is the audio for Redeem's turned off? What? There's no audio for the Play with Beanie Redeem. I'm gonna invite Slayer. Not Slayer. User, and if they want to join, they're more than welcome to. Hey, there's my Netrocell buddy. Also need another invite. It did work. Awesome. Very doable. Rebuilt returns with coffee. Welcome. Welcome, welcome.
Murmur or no murmur?
Alright, I'm not gonna wait around much longer.
For an old guy to build, all right. What's his is ours.
Never done a nutshell. What are they? Well, let's show. Let me show you, Flower.
You or your squad need to grab
So,
all 4 of these key glyphs.
There are
Pick your
these
poison, pal.
key glyphs.
I won't lie. There's no
Basically
version of this that feels good.
debuffs. So this one, you can't see, that's behind my head. Lose 2 health when moving. Jumping pauses the effect. This one says, slain enemies explode with void energy. Maybe we should swap over to the other side. This one, every time you take damage, you also suffer a slash status effect. And this one says, lose 2 energy per second for each enemy within 10 meters of you. So yeah. I'm gonna swap over to the other side real quick. Oh, we can turn off the ETA stuff because we're not doing that. And we can turn it off the subathon stuff because we ain't doing that. Bam! Fish on the other side. All right. Oh, you're gonna take all of them? Sure. Let's go. Let's fucking go. It says host not found, so I'm relogging. Well, we'll get you in on the next thing. I'm not gonna wait around too much longer.
Sniff it out yourself or get control of terminals.
Blah, blah, blah,
They'll
blah,
tell you where
blah.
it is.
Where am I going? Am I going the wrong way? I'm going the wrong way. I'm a dumbass. Don't mind me. This is what I get for trying to read chat and do this at the same time. Don't mind me. I'm a little stupid. I forgot. Okay, which one are we going to? That one? Or that one? This one. Fish can move! Fish can schmove! Fish can schmove! Going so fucking fast! I heard that. I'm gonna grab that.
I'll be here.
Okay. Let go, let go, let go, let go, let go. My guess is over here. This feels extensive. Nope, that's extraction. Nope. Wrong way. Fuck, go back. Fuck, go back. We can't find it. Everything's fine. Redeem to play. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, again after this one though.
That's the Netrocell. Open it. I was afraid of this. Netrocell security system won't open with all the uglies around. Clear them out and make sure the system can see you doing it.
get down.
And then just, if I can hit my fucking shots, that'd be fantastic. Schmack. Fuck. There we go. I wait here. I look pretty. No, stop that.
Find him, smash him. How can you even go near that book? You're made of stronger stuff
No.
than me.
Hey, too slow. Long cut.
Come on, where are the enemies? There are some enemies. Come on. And bam. Also, I saw we got a follow. Thank you so much. Welcome in. I can fucking hit my shots. There we go. Ow! Oh gee.
It's working. You gotta keep going.
Stop that.
Holy, where you come from? Oh, right, me.
Everything's fine.
Enemy at front, or whatever Arthur would say. Over there. Albrecht's damn necromites are reinforcing the Netrocell. Your hands
Stop
are
that.
tied until you knock them out.
Stop that. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Ba 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 ba.
Eyes open.
Make sure I'm in the fucking circle. Oh. Energy pizza. No, you don't. Stop it. Thank you. Very rude. You do so much dabblage with sight, holy crimpo. He's my boy!
Albrecht didn't want anyone in.
I fucking love sight! He's not good for every type of mission, but I fucking love him.
Nothing about Albrecht?
Yippee, lanterns. Exactly what I always wanted. Whee!
Hey.
Pinkin. Oh, fuck. A little fast. A little too fast. A little too fast and furious. To know what the hell I'm doing. Not that good at controlling this! Alright, you know what? Fine. You can die. But yeah, sight's one of my highest damage frames. You hanging out down there? You alright, buddy? Oh, guys, my pizza's here! Hey, we are not got shard. That's nice.
We've had a few setbacks.
Alright, so
but
I
we
will grab
are going to crack on.
user, and I'll grab rebuild, and we will do Archon Hunt after I grab my pizza. I'll share with you guys if you want. These pepperoni stuff good. Yeah, okay. I will BRB once again, but this will only take about a minute. Maybe 2 if I'm exceptionally slow. So yeah, 1 second. I got pizza. I got pizza. Is it too late to also join the Archon Hunt? Technically the spawn's full. So unless someone wants to give you their spot. Yes. Yes, it is. Oh, hi, Katie! Fixed a barb clicker trap spam. That's awesome. I was a little worried because I feel like my menu should be. I'm going to actually reload the game. I feel like if we reload the game, things will be better. These pizza slices are huge. Why are they so big? Usually I'll step out because you need to make food. Yeah. That works. I'm just hiding my login. 1 second. Oh my god, this pizza's really great. Yum, 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 yum. Okay. That's the wrong button. Bam. There we go. Pizza might be great when you're greater. Is that a cheese pun? The servers are on fire. Tonight, let's count how many relic crackings resulted in me being kicked. Yeah, I mean, after that TennoCon? Makes sense. Okay, username is flower.girl. That's adorable. Oh, I have caps lock on, apparently. Flower.girl. And then we'll grab Slayer. And then we'll grab Rebuild. We are going to be doing our an Archon hunt. First off, we're doing Rescue. What should we bring for a Rescue? Oh, apparently really Prime's not fucking leveled up. Let's bring her. Also... Eh. Oh wait, I can't. Forgot. Fine. 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 Gyre. I haven't played her in a minute. There we go. Man, this piece is good. People are flooding in, of course. I mean, okay, after that Netracell, after that TennoCon. Hello, how's it going? Hello, Sleepy. Come on. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Oh, the stuffed crust. It is so fucking good, you guys. Beat you down, let's go!
Our target's been conditioned by Pazul personally. Do what you can. Bring them home safe.
And the blind worm deemed the scream of the Kondrak to be madness, for she could not see how far and free it soared.
Whee! We go zoomies! Oh, wrong way. Woo. My momentum! Are you eating something good? I have stuffed crust, pepperoni pizza, so fuck yeah I am. Evidently not that way either. It is delicious. I would offer you all a bite if you were here. Oh no, you're getting stopped by a friendship door. How tragic. Double friendship door.
Hurry up. You are running out of time.
Oh fuck. I hate these. Oh, I hate this. Aha! Why did they get rid of wall running in the first place? I couldn't tell you. I wasn't around here. I wasn't a Tenno back then. Soggy, I don't know. Pazul, you're creepy!
Stay focused.
Tom the
There's a heavy
fucking.
unit approaching.
Oh. I'm not fucking. Oh. Up and down and up and down and up and down.
Target is being debriefed.
There we go.
If any trace of Era still remains inside Pazul, I will bring it to the
Stop that.
surface.
Stop it. Cease. Fuck off. Okay. What's next? Excavation. Wee wee. Let's bring. I'm gonna bring Gara build. Wait, man. Slayer, you need to swap your frames. You have to be level 30. He ain't out there no more. Poor Pazul got smushed. Well, Pazul didn't get smushed. Era got smushed. And Pazul came out of it. A shame the next chapter's not about him. More questions without answers. Yeah, I mean, if you were watching the whole thing, especially during the writers' panel, they were specifically talking about how they inherently have to leave some questions without answers, right? Just for one, based on how often that they can update, and then also to make a satisfying story. The story of Warframe is more about the human connection rather than like pumping out like perfect, scientifically accurate lore or whatever the fuck, you know? There's always gonna be questions. And you'll get to it. You know? You'll get to it. Sorry. This peach is really good. Holy fuck. It's been so long since I played on Switch. You'll get used to it.
Azul's project is consuming huge amounts of cryotic. Extract it before Narmer can.
You abandoned me. In the hour of my sacrifice, you turned your face away.
That's not at all what happened.
And so, there is no place for you in the eternal fields of Tau.
That's what you think, motherfucker. I just saw the thing.
Strike down power carrier enemies, take their fuel cells, and bring the cells to the excavator to keep it powered. The excavator has lost power.
Lore must fit story, not the other way around.
And
Yeah.
bring it to the unpowered excavator.
The story, like the human element of things, is far more important. And I gotta say, I really, really appreciate that approach to their writing. I think that's what's helped Warframe get as far as it has, to be completely honest with you.
The scanner has picked up the target. Go to the dig site.
Let me just snag that.
Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact. excavator is fully powered. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields.
I wonder if I could handle a defense all on my own. I wonder. I'm going to go try it. Virtual Warframe TTRPG stuff, yeah! Starfinder or something. I don't know what that is, but that's amazing. I'm really happy for them.
Excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protected from enemy
I am
fire.
a defense frame, you know that? I can help too. I can contribute. I promise.
An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site.
Many things have been taken from us, it's true. But fortune favors the bold, and there ain't none so bold as people with nothing to lose.
This excavator is fully powered. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields.
I'm so excited for the Oberon rework. I'm gonna be so real with you all.
Excavator deployed. Protect the
I'm not even
unit
gonna
while
go
it
there.
extracts
Slayer
the
on
artifact.
or something, you can. Schmack. Schmack. Guess I'll chill here and make sure this thing doesn't blow up.
The scanner has picked up a target.
It's got like 8
Go
seconds.
to the
Should
dig
be
site.
fine.
Bones of my father, fathom drowned, behold me. Carcass of my mother, flame devoured, behold me. Limbs of my children, piecemeal, unblinking, behold me.
You're being weird again, buddy. I need that.
Is ready to go. Keep
Focus,
it powered and
farmer.
protected from enemy fire.
Focus, farmer.
Excavator stalled. Find another fuel cell and take it to the excavator.
That's what happens when you do zoomies all on your own. Disrupt the wall of enemies.
An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site.
Let's see if I can help them by bringing this over here. No jade light beams. No jade light beams.
This excavator is fully powered. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields.
Okay. We're doing just fine. We're doing just fine. 500 cryotic. Isn't that amazing?
Zool will need to look elsewhere for his cryotic supplies. Good work.
For whatever the fuck he's doing with that. It's frankly questionable. Don't mind me going the wrong fucking way. God damn. Right down. This flower, is she okay? Yeah, she's on her way. There she is, just ahead of me. That's great. Probably make sure everyone's doing all good. No use being selfish or something in a Wow, sentient cores! I have so many of those. What's the girl to do with all these fucking sentient cores? 4,000 sentient cores! That's a stupid amount of sentient cores. Okay. Titania. I'm gonna go first. Yum yum. Yum 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 yum. No more sun. No more sun. Gone forever. Tomer-chan, hi! How are you? Welcome here. Sorry, I feed you right now. You want some? You want some? Yum yum. This stuffed crust is delicious. I can't wait. I'm still reeling after TennoCon. I'm gonna be so real with you. My brain is like, oh, you know? My brain's zooming.
Archon Amar yearns for the new creation that Fazul has promised him. He imagines he will be a lord of the wilderness instead of what he is now. The price.
I'm honestly, my mind's kind of on the wall running. I've never experienced that before, so I am like brain go burr over what that's gonna be like. What's it gonna be like gameplay wise? I'm just excited. I'm just really excited about everything that happened, everything that was revealed.
The distance shockingly fast when he creates duplicates. Look for the one that is armed.
You alright, buddy? You wanna talk about it? You alright, buddy? Is TennoCon over? Yes, it finished up about an hour and a half ago, give or take. The reveals were goddamn. The reveals were. No, it's getting flower. No.
Fazul has barred the way to us heathens, but
This way is farther, so I'm gonna go real fast.
deceive the barrier.
Stop it. Stop it. I missed the event. What a shame. Yeah. The main event started at about 4:30 and went till about 6. It was fucking amazing, but the VODs are still available. You know? So you can still watch it. And I think they posted clips on their social media as well. Okay, got it. I believe in them. Oh wait, I can't just clip through the fucking skybox. That's not how it works. Whee! Razor flies are fucking them up. But yeah, we're still gonna be playing Warframe for a little bit, yapping about it. All that wonderful good stuff. So come hang out. I'll probably be on for another 2 hours-ish. I'm doing some farming, maybe grab some ducats, see what else we can buy from Barrow. My farm focus stuff for the new focus expansion. God, I'm so excited. Everything looks like it's gonna be so fucking fun. Whoa. Running into geometry. Running into geometry. Uh-oh. I have managed to clip myself into the wall. Woo! 9 out of 10, not enough hot women in town. Fuck you mean not enough hot women, coward? The sentients are right there. Hey, buddy. Alright, let's hope we get it downforged. Even if we don't, not gonna be the end of the world, but...
Amar thought himself a hunter.
Oh wait,
now,
I want that.
He is a mere trophy.
I'm not used to giving too much fuck about those. But now I have to get all my focus schools. Mm. Whee! Whee! Alright, let's see what we got. Hey! Couple! We got to the spicy side! Spicy! Spicy, spicy, spicy! Hot out the oven, baby! Yeah! How am I doing with my focus schools? Almost done. That's nice. That was nice. Okay. I don't really feel like doing sortie. Sortie kinda sucks. Sortie kinda sucks. I don't know. What are you guys thinking of doing? I know I've got, you all definitely carried me through that. Thank you. No problem, Flower! Hey, if you need help with anything else, let me know, alright? I'm more than happy to help. Nah, Flower, you did great. You did great!
Amir will be fine by himself, won't he?
Amir will probably be fine by himself.
Have
Probably.
to watch over him 24/7.
Probably.
Do I?
Okay, we could... We could Stella Farm. We can try and Ducket Farm. We could try and Focus Farm. When do we send the circuit?
You will tell me
Is
if
there
this
anything
gets
useful
too
in there?
much, won't you? Don't want you to feel like a tramp's moved in.
What other rewards? Oh god. Oh, there's more than I thought there was. I didn't know Okina had a thing. You said you have a few builds, Flower, if you need help. Yeah, Flower, if you need builds, let me know. I can share some if there's a particular frame you want. I'm always happy to share my builds. What do you guys think? A little circuit action? It tells you if you have them now. Oh, that's lovely. Is there any things you guys would recommend? Okina and the cigarettes. Okay. So I want to at least get the Okina. Uh-huh. So we can do Focus Farm and Incarnate Farm here. That'll be super useful. I need levels for Steinax builds. Flower, I got you.
Saul's wounds
Girly.
are ambushed. Maybe I
We
should
just
give him a
built
shout.
Steinax yesterday.
Join if you like.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's a little expensive. It's a little expensive. I'm very formal liberal because I have so many. But I'll give you that. I don't know if I would personally invest too much into Steinax either because I think he's due to get a prime soon. Maybe. I'm not 100% sure. Not till next year at the very least. So I don't know. Do whatever you want. But those are my builds. If you want them, go for it. Do you guys want to do circuit with me? Y'all don't have to.
Just be glad.
But I'm gonna do circuit.
To meet my parents. One more son is enough.
I don't know what my loadout choices are actually. Ah! Those are really bad! I don't have any of those built. Wow. Maybe we wait 11 minutes. Maybe we wait 11 minutes. Speaking of being honest, we brought up the Okina and Karna. Yeah, I remember you guys bringing that up. Correct. So we're gonna try and get it. Speaking of primes, who's the next one? Caliban! Yeah, Caliban will be coming out. I presume... Is Caliban the last one we're due for the year? Who else did we get this year? I feel like we're missing one. Or am I just misremembering? Am I having a moment? Okay, really? Yeah, I know that. Do we only get 2 primes per year? Am I tripping? Lava this year? I think so. I don't remember. Pretty sure Lavos was this year. I'm waiting until that spiral switches, by the way. I don't like my options. So, if we get 4 a year, shouldn't we be getting another prime? Aren't we due another prime? We have one more after Caliban near the end, but that doesn't... When's Caliban coming out? Is Caliban not coming out with the old peace stuff? Caliban was not released after you released, someone else was. Slayer, I don't know if you know this, but we do the they do a generally they do a male female, so it's not exactly 2 release dates. He's coming out in the internet's fall update? Is he? I don't remember. But DE does in fact have an order for this thing. But Zaku messed it up just a tad, but I'm sure they'll recover. I guess I mean it would make sense Caliban would be next, but also I figure Caliban would have come out with the end of the year update. I don't remember. I'm gonna have to watch that shit back. I'm gonna have to watch this shit back. Oh fuck. So much cool stuff was announced today. I don't remember. I don't think they gave us much in the way of exact release dates. Caliban's coming at an earlier date. If regular release timings are to be any indicator, he'll probably come in 1 or 2 months. Okay, so we'll probably get a different frame. A different prime frame coming out towards the end of the year. Which I believed after Caliban we'd be due to get Gyre, right? Excalibur stabbed his voice sword into my brain and I forgot everything that happened. Me too, bestie. I feel that. This waiting bit sucks, but I don't want to do circuit. I don't want to. You can't make me. I want to sit here and eat pizza. Ow. That leaves one left with Caliban, Gyre, Stein next up. If they're trying to go back to the male, female, it'll probably be Gyre, right? So, if Caliban is indeed coming out in the fall, my money's on Gyre being next. And then Stein X probably early next year. Mm-hmm. That's my guess. Hi, Jay. How are you? Tired? Oh, take it easy. Good rest. It isn't exactly male, female in that order. It's for heirlooms. It's female, female, male, male for primes. Is it? That's crazy. I don't know. My money is still on Gyre. I'll go home early though, which is nice. That's awesome. How's your day been? Hype as fuck. We've been watching TennoCon all day. Now we're just waiting for the spiral to reset to do some farming. Yeah. One of my drones are broken. Again. Oh, aren't you guys special? The main problem is the predictions being D does what D wants. And Zaka messed up the order a tad. You're not gonna be anyone. And honestly, either way, I don't mind. Just heard someone mention this sexy nun frame revealed. Haven't touched Warframe for a bit, but I love sexy nuns. Yeah. So Wisp Prime proto frame is going to be coming out. And she will be dateable. So there you go. Give me a shot, yeah. No. Don't mind me just baby raging, just a little bit. I did some dojo stuff you can look at while you wait. Well, there's like a minute left, so. Come on now. Nope. I wonder. I won't bother him. Thank you! And I was Kome. Zephyr Mason and Severgrad. Ooh, oh, I want to do Kome. I think that'll be fun. Let me look at my Kome build.
What we do is up to us. I could cook us a meal. We could even get drunk. So, I've missed feeling safe enough to let my guard down.
Okay.
Hand on heart, I didn't
We're gonna do
think we'd
Kome.
make it through the year. The hex, I mean.
Bap. Check it.
Too many ways for it all to fall apart.
Steel path. Asuka says last year's primes have been more in line with alternating male and female frames, barring Zaku Prime, which naturally complicates the whole ordeal by being the first non-binary prime. In any case, the next prime following Caliban will most likely be either Styanax, if they go back to 2 male, 2 female pattern, or Gyre, if they continue 1 male, 1 female. My money's on Gyre, like I said. Wait, did Flower get kicked out? Flower, did you get kicked out? What happened? What happened? Oh, you don't have Circus the Path unlocked. Oh no! I'm so sorry. We'll do a little bit of this, and then if you want, we can help you unlock Steel Path. I don't mind. I'd like to do at least a little bit of this, though. Wow, Coma already stealing. Can't believe that. Coma stealing. I'm sorry, Flower. Alright. Away we go! Say something. It's alright. No need to apologize. Is it bad that my Rhino Prime has 10 form of put into him? Not necessarily. Could be worse. Ooh. I'm gonna grab that one. Ah! Machete. I think I can see of them. These secondaries kind of suck. I'll take that one. Okay. Rebuild AFK. Oh no, there he is. Alright. Oh, right. Resources. Let me go grab those. Whee! Yeet! Yeet! Wow, Void.
This Tenno
asset is destined to be destroyed by hostile
Yep.
forces. Intervene and change its fate. The winds blow
I remember how to play
fiercely.
this.
The rains do not relent. Still, the stout bow stands.
Come on, come on! Plenty of room for everyone.
Ow! Okay. Owen. Ow. Don't touch me.
No time to rest. Already a new onslaught begins.
Hit. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know how to do the incarnate weapon for this. Right, that's what that does. I forgot. Sure. Gold.
Your resolve is being tested.
This is fine.
Do not
I just go best of luck getting juice for stabs. Yeah. How do I know how far 20 meter away is? I don't. How far is away is 20 meters? How do I? How it? 20 meters, 60 feet. That means nothing to me. Using numbers to define numbers.
Scattered to the void. Leave now or later. But leave you must, for the Undercroft is inexhaustible. Secrets lie buried deep within the Undercroft. The paradox provides the means to extract them. You must protect the excavators and keep them powered.
That one, I guess.
Extractor charge expended.
Oh wait, it's underneath. I have no idea how to play Garuda. Well, do you have her talons built? Her talons are important. Oh, hello, gentlemen. That is you're X amount of far away. Hard to tell.
Extraction site may now be claimed.
did it. Oh, I did it. Sure.
Extractor in place.
Okay. Never mind. Everything's fine. Everything functions. Nothing to worry about.
I sense another void treasure.
Okay, I got it. I got it. Sure. I'm not really using melee. But
Extractor deploying.
okay. We're fine.
Marking void treasure extraction.
Okay. Enemies want airborne. That's easy. Oh. I love Gamba. No, I didn't really mean to activate that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't mean to.
An extractor is out of power.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
Is now open to you. But further
I
buried
sense
riches
Rebel wants to leave.
are here for the taking. Will you lay your sword aside and rest, or fight on? The void angels that roost in the Zariman are breaking into the Undercroft. Repair the damage to keep them at bay.
Okay,
The
being
spheres
weird.
you see
That's fair.
are ambient void energy. Gather as much as you can and use it to heal the damage.
Okay. I'm still killing enemies while airborne. Which means it's time to jump. Yum. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Woo! That's the edge. Goodbye. See you later. Sure. Why not? Huh, yeah, you know, that's not bad. That's really a bad focus farm.
The Void Angels are unrelenting.
By the way, Flower, did you want help unlocking Steel Path?
Hold fast. Fight on. Close the ruptures as you would staunch the wounds of a comrade.
Oh, damn it. I don't like that one. One thing I like about this, dislike about the circuit, all of the maps feel a bit weird. They are a bit weird. Close enough to give them a little fucking smooch.
If the Void Angels break through the wall, their master will be free. Do not allow that to happen.
If you'd like to help me unlock the circuit Steel Path, I'll take it. Yeah, 100%. To unlock Steel Path, you're gonna have to do every single node in regular. I don't think the circuit Steel Path is different from regular Steel Path. I don't think. I could be wrong. It might be. It's possible.
The rupture is closed.
They might have changed
The
stuff.
paradox stabilizes.
I've unlocked the normal Star Chart Steel Path. Do I have to clear all that Steel Path to unlock different Steel Path? No, you should just...
A breach has been
just
sealed.
have it.
Excellent work.
Have you done all of Duvivi? Yay, focus! Well, you just shot that slide for doing those.
Defenses are weakest here. You have done well to reinforce
Yeah,
them.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm not
It is
100%
my
sure
duty
why don't...
Extraordinary
Yeah.
demands of exceptional people.
Apparently I've never done Lone Path. Maybe that'll do it then. Oh. This shit. No time for us.
The Jackal may have been sent to explore Duviri. Ensure it never returns. A warrior must strike where the foe's armor is weakest. Do not hesitate to attack when an opening presents itself. Avoid the beams. You have an opportunity. Take it.
And you can disappear like a little bitch baby.
You have triggered its defensive
Yeah, you are.
precepts. Find where it has fled to. Seek out what protects it.
Ow! I fell down. You're gonna give me a little smooch. That's fine. Who needs life? I don't. Can you not do that? Thanks. Where are we going now?
It has support. Change your focus.
Ow! Oh, time to go spin. Yippee! I'm gonna sit right here.
The foe has fallen. Stab it to the heart.
Yippee!
Skill has triumphed over mere machinery. You have done.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I forgot how boring Circle is. I want to finish that though.
Do not expect me to tell you when to stop. Judge for yourself.
That one. I don't know.
Your presence is enough to hold the paradox at bay, but the environment itself will fight to choke you out.
You're Bibble. Dome? I guess. Everything fine. Time for awkward sliding. To be honest, we're in that game, but pretty okay. Sure. Why not? That one. Random frickin' whatever the fuck. I'm getting lots of focus. That's nice. Like 100. How much? What was that cap? Like 3? I think?
Only 60 seconds remain.
They could drop more life support.
Prepare to receive life support.
That'd be great. Bring wall latch? Less than ideal.
Life support will be scarce. Do not waste it.
Okay. Could be worse.
Seconds left.
Everything's fine. Oh, there was enemies there. Oh, no, there isn't.
Life support has been activated.
That should be fine, I think. I think we'll be fine. One more enemy during all
60
that.
seconds left.
There we go. Wow, critical damage, Havinia. How are you? How's my bunny? There are no bugs in Warframe. Definitely no bugs. I don't know what you're talking about. No bugs at all. You were fishing. How dare you? How could you? Haven, I thought we were friends. Haven, how could you do this to me? Haven, I've been betrayed. By my friend. My wonderful friend Haven. I need more!
I advise you not to be content with merely doing enough.
I don't want any of this. Hey, let's go with that. Not that I've been using melee that much. Maybe that was a bad choice.
The paradox breeds defenders out of the raw void. Contain the paradox. Kill the enemy.
I don't actually like eating fish though, I just let him go. Suspicious. You're on thin fucking ice, Haven. You're on thin fucking ice. Ah! Free degree! Yippee! Yippee! Status gopher! It's very peaceful to fish and nearly a max roll too. Yeah, gamba! Gamba, 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 gamba! Cooldowns are getting quite high. Quite high. I don't like this. Okay. Let's go gambling! Let's go gambling! Man, we heard a lot about the Komi sound design. I want to listen to that.
Do not relent. The battle has barely begun.
Let me see if I can find a good bunch of enemies to listen to. Alright, I didn't hear anything there. I didn't coming! But Haven, how was your fishing trip? Did you have a good day, buddy? I hope so. Stop exploding so quickly. I can't hear the cool sound effects that they taught us about. I didn't hear that at all. Damn it. paradox they mentioned! Hey! Double get that! That's 2 in a row that I've used her too! Gamba, 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 gamba!
The battle is won. The paradox tamed.
Okay, I need 3 more.
This struggle goes on for as long as you can stand.
Fuck!
Crucibles. Bizarre contraptions left behind from the time of Scholar's Landing. Master their alchemy to understand the elemental forces you wield. Locate a crucible.
Means I have Pathfinder in 30 minutes. Oh, fair enough. I hope you end up having fun over there.
Your enemies hoard
I
the
forgot it was
Enforce the
Saturday. I'm
crucibles
gonna be
you
honest with y'all.
Retrieve them. Gas, the ephemeral elemental force, is created by combining heat and toxin.
Thank you, Desmond. Did we get the decree thingy here? I forgot. Oh. It's a noise. What is the noise? Stop that. Can I don't remember. I know sometimes it'll spawn there? No. I don't remember. If we didn't get it, I presume someone's gonna look. I don't remember. Gabba. Gabba. Gabba, 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 gabba.
Very good. Find another crucible.
Okay.
Combine electricity and toxin amphors to produce the corrosive elemental force.
I see far away enemies. Everything's fine. I'm awake. Welcome. Good morning, Storm. I hope you slept well. Okay. 20-ish more enemies. 20-ish. 20-ish.
It is a comfort to know that even in the depths of the Undercroft, the laws of alchemical science remain unbroken.
Woo! See about that. Fuck. Alright.
It is my duty to make extraordinary
I thought the thing about Warframe on Android was a bit. Do I check the Warframe companion app? Yeah, they announced it. TennoCon was so full of announcements. I am exhausted. It's been a long day.
Through the paradox, you now have the chance to undo those defeats.
Yeah, let's see if I can find
The enemy musters for a fresh assault. Hold
thing.
the line.
I haven't even heard the noise, so I don't remember what I'm looking for. I just remember places that it used to be. I think I need help. Okay. We get it? Am I stupid? I don't think we got it. What else I don't see nor hear nothing.
Prepare yourself. A fresh wave approaches.
This probably could be worse. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not using her passive at all. I'm just using the weapons I have that are actually semi-good. 5 seconds. Come on. If I can find the enemies. Over there.
This battle is already half
Okay.
won.
Come.
To rest. Already a new onslaught begins.
Just awkwardly sliding.
The enemy has been exhausted.
Just awkwardly sliding. Hey, there we go. There we go. Time to leave. Rah. We got the thing I wanted. I don't really want to do more circuit. I'm gonna be so honest with you guys. Circuit's kind of boring. Circuit's kind of really boring. Okay.
May this aid you in the
Wow.
synthesis of many creatures.
Wow. Okay. Maybe we should level up some brains.
I didn't think we'd make it through the year.
Flower! How did doing the lone path go?
Too many ways for it all to fall apart.
Maybe I should finish leveling up some stuff. I'm being so real with you. I didn't do the Lone Star. Oh, I thought you were going to. You know, that's fair. So you're having fun. And who gives a fuck? I'm not entirely sure what to do. I'm not really sure if I want to go mindlessly farm for a while. My energy's kind of slowly fading away. KDCs typically I do very experienced by treating it like a lone story. Rush through the objectives, ignore everything else, and go to the 3 portals at the end. Get lots and lots of pathless clamps if you're doing an austere path. That's awesome! I just want to. Still got a decent amount of focus out of that.
Sure, I'm not sleepy. It'd be lovely to wake up to your face.
Hey! That's done! Unless I have to also grab these? Oh wait, these are different schools. Oh, you can zoom out on those pretty far. Well shit, I guess I'm done with that. Wait, what do you mean I can't represent? Or do I have to, like, commit? No, I can. I want the poster, though. I want the poster, though. It's so much standing. That's so much. $1 million. I don't have $1 million. I have 11,000. I don't have the mine dollars. Man. I finished those. I didn't finish that. So what does it mean when it's unbound? What does that mean? What does unbound mean? It means it works on all trees, not this one. It's a bonus positive. Oh. Oh, so if I went over here... Oh, flash gas will always be activated. Okay. Is he a chibi mermaid VTuber? No, I got legs. I got legs. Sorry. Legs. I got stompies. I'm a Triton, but if you don't know what that is, you can just call me Fish. Fish. No, not an axolotl either. Nuh-uh. No, I'm a Triton. It's a aquatic race from D&D. But you can just call me Fimsh. Fimsh. Yeah. I'm generic brand fish. Don't mind me. Sorry, I'm still eating pizza. I'm really full. Okay, so... which one do I unlock next? Or which one do I complete next? Okay, that one's done. Generic is done. Nabon was the one I started with. But then I flopped. But Zaren will help with accolades. Oh, that might be good, considering we're trying to do that challenge slowly. How do I unlock it? I forgot how to unlock it. Can I just... No? Unlock, please. I need a lens. The fuck do you mean I need a lens? I want a lens. Bleh. Okay, well, I'll activate that one in the meantime. You're using your drifter for the moment. Yeah. I like my drifter and my operator though. So we'll have that up. And then we need a
I wonder how robust this furniture is.
vase of whatever lens. Bars. I don't have it. Oh wait, don't I have to get? I have to get it from a bounty, don't I?
Just be glad
I have to get it from a bounty, don't I? How do you spell it?
One more zone is enough.
V-A-Z. V-A-Z. V-A-Z.
My sister thinks I'm one of you,
V-A-Z.
you know.
And I definitely don't have it.
And where you're concerned,
V-A-Z.
I actually care what
I
she
don't have it.
thinks.
Alright. How do I get the lens? It's been a hot minute since I've done this. I'm gonna be so real with y'all, besties. Oh, I think you need them sometimes from bounties, right? Is there a better way to get it though? Oh. Use a lens and get 500k focus for the school to unlock it. That's so much focus. That's focus. You can buy for plat. I'm not doing that. If I redeem, can I join? Are you ending soon? I'm very tired. But I only have like an hour-ish left. No. Maybe it's just... I'll be ending soon-ish. I don't know when though.
You still got that old Kinner page? I have to send you a text or two. Just so you know I'm thinking about you.
So like a recipe. It's probably like a bounty that I have to get, right? Maybe I'll just Google it. What are you... Wait, did I not get it? The fuck you mean I didn't get it? You said 8! I saw it! You went up. Fuck, I have to do more circuit, don't I? What do we have? Rhino Volt Mirage Rally could be fun. Don't have a great secondary. Eh. 8 rounds, not Tyrion. I thought I saw it said. I thought I saw it said Tyrion. I thought I saw it said Tyrion. Well, guess we're doing more circuit. Ah. Slayer, you said you were going to the store, right? You should probably leave the squad then, bud. If you went to the Tantalite Relay, of course I did! What did you think of it? It was so cool! It was so cool. I loved it. Yoink. I want that incarnate. Let's go. There you go. He get kicked again? Not again. He get kicked? Hi, I'm here. Oh, weird seeing you sitting there. I don't have that great of a secondary. I don't think the primaries were that fantastic either, though. Spear gun. Eesh. Not greatest. That one wasn't that bad though. We can take that. I guess I'll take that. Question mark. And we'll just see if this feels bad, then we'll reset. Going now. Anything you need, Beans? I'll TP it to your exact location. No, I'm good. Need some chalky milk if you want. These suck. I don't want any of these. I don't like any of these. Fine, let's go. Yeet! Bap. 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 Alright, we need to hit round 5. Not round 5, but thingy at the 5. The thingy needs to hit 5. Got it? Don't let me leave until it hits 5, okay? It's time to suffer. How do I unlock your incarnate? That's the real question. Oh, I just have to kill enemies with the weapon. Ooh. That's doable. I know my Aurelia is built around a heat status, so if I can find something that'll make heat dabblage happen, that'll be great. I don't know if I will, though. And the melee attacks, that's not... Oh, is that maybe a combo? Oh, fuck. Melee Aurelia. Let's get it, gamers. I kind of forgot this was the gun that did the thing. Does that not count as a melee effect? I mean, I guess it's technically a projectile. I guess. If you want to be semantic about it.
What a... This is not over.
Well, he's dead. He said about 2 syllables before he exploded. I don't like this. Can we reset everyone? I don't like it. I want a different pick. I don't like it. We reset after this. Stinky. Not happy. Weapon's bad. Not feeling it. No, I don't want to. I don't want to.
For now.
Give me something else, please.
Well executed.
Flower says, my partner really likes the Okino Incarnate. Often uses it with Limbo since its Incarnate summon daggers go across the rift. Oh, that's nice. Alright, try that shit again. Suck it. Big stitches. Gamers, I'm so fucking EP right now. The EP is consuming me. I am full of pizza and the desire to sleep. I keep thinking about TennoCon. It's so fucking cool. God, I can't wait for everything that was revealed. They're so cool. They're so cool. Yeah, I might end up not doing 12 hours. Oh, like Rental. Exactly what I always wanted. Ooh, give me Protea. I can work with Protea. Casa? Can't do that. Wolf Sledge. We had that crap built, if I remember right. Stone and Talent. See how it goes. Let's just see what happens. Got Jade again. Good for you. Congrats. Ow. My butt hurts. Whoa. Oh, I forgot it was an umbrella. Secondary, like. Oh! Wow. It's like a little. Getcha. Getcha. Getcha.
Secrets lie buried deep within the
Okay.
undercroft. The paradox provides the means to extract them. You must protect the excavators and keep them powered.
Okay, that happened.
An extractor is out of power.
Okay. Everything's fine. Whee! Oh.
An extractor
Oh. That's funky.
Marking void treasure extraction site.
It's a little silly. Okay. That one's fine. I forgot how dizzy Protea's time reversal makes me. That's fair. I like her. I think she's neat.
Extractor in place.
Did I not pick it up?
A new void treasure may now be extracted.
So I sense I'm supposed to like hit the actual critical shots with this.
Extractor
I'm not really feeling it though, I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh, okay, that's doing stuff. Wham, 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 wham. Wham, wham, wham. Wham, wham.
Extractor charge expended. Extractor charge expended.
You just bop, 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 bop.
Avoid treasure has been located. Enemies are assaulting your excavator. Excavator is severely damaged. Protect it or lose it. Excavator lost. Your work wasted.
Asian, could you be a little bit nicer about that, honestly, man?
Extractor deploying.
A lot of things over here. I really like this spot. There we go. And then we'll just... put that there. Put that there. We'll be fine.
A new extraction site may now be claimed.
Oh. Okay. This feels funny. I feel funny. Oh, okay. Done with that. Whee! The Agasa is a weapon that exists. I'm not sure this. Maybe it's because I haven't been able to mod it. Like, it seems like it's maybe got potential. I don't think I actually own it. I might have some of the parts for it. But God, I got tired of farming those fucking fake pearls.
A way out is now open to you. But
I don't want to do defense. Not with this light loadout. I don't want to. You can't make me. Fire also thanks for tasting it. I just have bad motion sickness. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it would probably be good to Forma over that for her then for you. Yeah. Not Forma. Helmneth. That's the bitch. Alright, let's try this shit again. Wow, a thing. Let's try this again. Shall we? Let's try this again. Who's messaging me? On discord.com. I almost said discord.com. Okay, cool. Let's see if we get something better. Soonish. Give me something good. Come on. Stalker. I can work with Stalker. I'm gonna have to work with Stalker. Time for sneaky boy time. Down. Boltor. My Boltor's pretty good. Again with the Onos. Why does it fucking keep giving me this? I mean, I guess. my fucking gosh. Why do you keep giving me this? Is this the game being like, Beanie, you should use them in your builds? It's wanting you to build the Ono. I don't want to build the Onos. I don't want to. I would like to explode.
This Tenno asset is destined to be destroyed by hostile forces. Intervene
It's still a defense, isn't it? That's weird. I remember how to play Stalker. 100%.
The rains do not relent. Still, the stout bow stands.
I don't remember what the buttons do. Let's find out together, shall we? Blue button there. Oh, I'm invisible. That's crazy. Okay. Okay. God, that takes a hot minute. It's got a little bit of an awkward pause in it, doesn't it? Whoa. That was fun. I don't think I'm going to be helping too much. PlayStation did a funny. Oh no.
Enemies incoming. Stand fast.
Let me just not. Come here. Shoot at me. Come on. To be honest, I don't think I'm helping that much. I don't think I'm helping that much. I don't think I'm helping that much. I'm taking my leave and hope y'all stay safe. Keep the finish line alive while I'm on vacation. Hey, are you starting your vacation tomorrow? Midnight or tonight or whatever? That's awesome.
This battle is already half won. The enemy musters for a fresh assault. Hold the line.
Oh, you just don't want to? Okay. Fine, I'll just stay invisible and use the bullhorn. Fine. Forgot that I had the bullhorn. And that it was really good. Everything's fine. Going camping with the family, so can't even sneak over streaming hotspot. Clearly, it's the only solution. But you got a hotspot. Hotspot just for fish. All right, yeah, I can work with this kind of.
I advise you not to be content with merely doing enough.
Huh?
The Undercroft seethes with Thrax's violence. Burn it out with force. Destroy every enemy you find.
I'm not here. What? That's crazy. Who's firing at you? That's wild. Oh, did you guys hear something? I didn't. These guys are just falling over dead for no reason. No discernible source. That's crazy. Tell him he's gonna wake you up at 8 or 9. Oh god. Oh god. My condolences. I could never. I mean, I could. I did that today. It sucked. The things I do for you guys. Thank you, I need it. No problem.
The foe is staggered, but not yet defeated. Persist.
I'm persisting, Teshin. I promise. I am persisting as hard as I can. Dear God, am I persisting? For how much I love this fucking Voltor. I gotta use it more. Having a 2- and 5-year-old with you is gonna kill you? Yeah.
Vessel comes to beg once more. You will
Stop it. Shut up. Thank you.
This is not over.
It is over. You're dead.
Won. The paradox tamed.
Yummy. We're almost there. We're like 2 or 3 more, and we should be fine.
Will you lay your
2 or 3 more,
sword
should be
aside
fine.
and rest, or fight on? Creatures of the deep void.
Well, I'm gonna be
are
doing that
assaulting
anyway.
The undercroft, tearing rents in its fabric. Seal them up again, or worse foes than Thrax may emerge.
Yippee! You know what that means? What?
Collect them
Woo!
to seal the breaches.
Your favorite guppies? Stop that. Stop existing. You're not allowed to exist here. I didn't say so. Also, hi Star Kid, how are you? Welcome in. Down. You can't see me. I'm invisible. I'm invisible. Stop it. Where is the juice? I have forgotten. There's some juice. I missed the juice. Nope, I'm gone. Ha dumbass! Oh, you're back. Why?
The rupture is closed. The paradox
Why
stabilizes.
are you here?
Fight on.
That's
Close
crazy.
the ruptures as you would staunch
How are
the
you?
wounds of a
I'm a little bit tired, but doing well, all things considered. I had so much fun with TennoCon. I used up so much of my energy being excited about TennoCon that now I'm kind of EBCB.
breach has been sealed.
I'm like EBCB.
Excellent work.
TennoCon was so much fun. I'm a be sleepy.
The Void Angels are unrelenting. You
What if
are
they
all that
decided
is
to
keeping them
relent,
at
though?
bay. Hold fast.
Oh my god, he's at the thing. Guys, he's at the thing. Get it? Because the faction? God. Tired. Fuck. Whee!
If the Void Angels break through the wall, their master will be freed. Do not allow that to happen.
Random. Ooh, can't see me. Haha, I'm hiding.
Duviri's defenses are weakest here.
Hi, I'll do an alchemy! They are called the Hold Fast, huh? It's a bit, yeah, it's crazy,
This
isn't it?
struggle goes on for as long as you can stand.
You crazy? I don't like any of this. Give me something else.
Understands how
That
to
one's fine.
combine the elements coursing through their warframes. Prove yourself.
I would rather not.
Find a crucible and the amphors it needs to create
Oh,
a
I don't know.
complex elemental force. You found a crucible. Now, liberate the necessary amphors from your enemies. The forces of heat and electricity unleash radiation when combined.
Yippee, radiation. Nope, not here. Shut up. I'm not. Right, guys? I'm not here. Correct? No pimps here. Isn't that crazy? Oh, goodbye. I missed.
Cut the enemy forces down. Take the amphors and hurl them at the crucible.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be more effective. It wasn't. It wasn't.
Very good. Find another crucible.
It wasn't.
Even in the undercroft, toxin and cold create a viral elemental force.
I'm a fish. I'm a fish. How are you? How could you tell? How did you know I was fish? That's crazy. It's going to bold statement, but I think this is the best graphics I've ever seen for a Pokemon game. Yeah, Nintendo's outdone themselves, haven't they?
I imagine the long-departed scholar would have been impressed with how you've wielded his crucibles today.
No, he's kind of a dick. He's kind of a dick. Hey, we got it. Goodbye. See you later. Bye.
While you walk in other spaces,
I'm done.
remember, Duviri is
Your
real.
friends and fish are friends. Damn.
Mission complete.
That's
Excellent work,
crazy.
Tenno.
All your friends are fish? That's wild. Oh. Who would have guessed? We did it. Can I have the thing now? I'm so tired. Not all my friends are fish? How did you know I'm fish? We got the Okina. But all fish are my friends. Oh. How do you know that I'm fish?
You will tell me if the stubble gets too much, won't you? Don't want you to feel like a trap
I do.
moved in.
Buddy? Were you okay? Nigel? Buddy? Nigel?
Hold it. Quiet. Listen. All clear. I'm twitchy.
You give
Old habits. Comms are on silent. Now he's fielding ops.
You're a
I am
weird fucking
officially
cat, you know that?
off duty. This is our time. Just you and me.
And Nacho. Don't forget Nacho. Oh, fucking weirdo. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, guys. Okay. I know this was supposed to be 12 hours, but I'm tired. I don't want to. I don't want to. I'm good, besties. I don't want to. I'm good. That's it. No more for me. No more hour. Come on, don't let me. No, woo-woo. I'm so tired. I'm so tired, and I don't know what else to do. I'm so tired. If he's so street, I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I want to go to bed. I'll go prospecting with you? What does that mean? Prospecting? Huh? Go mining? What? Do you need to mine for in Warframe or something? I don't. Do you? I'll help you if you want, woo woo. I don't think I could do another hour by myself though, bestie. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Ugh. You just silly. You go cave fishing. Surprise peak. No, I had to. It's Warframe stream. It has to be Warframe. I'm sorry. I can't swap. If you go for another minute and a half, you can run up to 12 hours. Damn. Sold. It's wrapped up. I can play peak after stream. If you want. Oh yeah, they're coming. Shit. Go past it. I didn't have that food coma. I did eat almost an entire fucking pizza. Maybe that's not helping. Talk about that hour for you. Yeah, I know I said 12 hours, but god damn, I'm tired. I feel like 11 hours is still pretty much all day. You know? We could play Peak if you want off stream, woo-woo. I don't mind. I mean, I'll be off stream. You can stream if you fucking want to. I don't give a shit. Look at that. It's 11. It's 11. It's 11. Wait, we'll let the ads play. And then we'll go. Don't stream for today? Yeah, I'm cooked. Cooked. I've been cooked. Guys, I hope you all had a fun TennoCon. I hope you all had a fun TennoCon. Did you have a fun TennoCon? I did. I really enjoyed it. It was a good TennoCon. I'm so excited for my goat man. Guys, I'm so excited for my goat man. I want goat man. I can't wait for his rework. Oh, the Latifers. I got one tooth. I got one tooth. Single tooth. I hope you guys have fun. I had so much fun. So much fun. Oh, you know? You know? Ugh. Yeah, we got Lavos Deluxe and Opaborn WeWork, Opaborn, and Cali Boy Prime, and all of the lore, the sentient lore, the lore, and the proto frames. Proto Hero is repressing a lot sexually, I think. That crop top. Good for him. He's exploring his slutty era. Lore and our wave shooter? Yeah, the lore! The lore! Gotta see Valkyrie heirloom in action and goddamn the cake! The cake! The fucking ass! Fuck butt. Lord Drive's so crazy! They're so crazy! I love 1999. I'm so happy to get back to the operator side of things, too, though. Like, the two stories need to be in tandem. And I'm really excited for more operator stuff. I love my operator. I'm really excited about it. I had so much fun. So much fun. And Grendel had fun too. He was watching almost the whole stream. He's been on my head. Maybe that's why I'm tired. Neck too tired for holding this chunky butt up. Yeah, I'm excited. And double frame? Double frame crazy. Double frame. Oh! Thank you, Rebuild! My neck! And shroom frame. Maybe shroom frame. I'm pretty sure he said fungi. But I don't remember. I'm excited for double frame. Are you gonna remain double frame? I think they called them Uriel. Have a coma. I'm so tired. What'd you have for dinner? What food did you have, user? Was it good food? I'm sure you meant fun, guys. Have fun. Yeah, oh my god, guys, it's gonna be a clown! Guys! Clown Warframe! Yay! Clown Warframe! I want Fridge Frame! And Ben Starr needs to voice I'm Fridge Frame! I'm excited for all of it. I'm so excited for all of it. New melee weapons, swaps between all physical stats. Fucking balloon animal. Woo woo, did you see the pool noodle? Woo, did you see the pool noodle? It's the noodle. Woo, pool noodle. Woo, pool noodle weapon. I didn't even catch what. Pool noodle weapon. Pool noodle. Bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Pool noodle. God, I hope it's a skin that I can put on every melee. I know. Noodle. Noodle. Pool noodle. Pool noodle. Bet if I'm coming soon, play with me, bestie. If I'm which like a category change? No. I'm going bed. I might spend time with my friends off stream, maybe. I sit there and have repeat fishing from last night. Woo woo! Do you wanna go cave fishing with me? I love cave fishing. No one ever wants to go cave fishing with me. I love cave fishing. Yeah, cave fishing! gonna show me where Kelyn is. Did he show you the thing? What thing? I need more information on the thing. I like a little bit of context as to what the thing is. It's time already. It's only been 11 hours. Did you say it was 12? I'm tired. I'm Evie. I wanna go bed. I'm too used too much energy being hyper Tenocon. He was inspired to draw. He did not show me his beautiful artwork. No. He did not. I love this guy. Let me see. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. I love that. I hope he cleans it up. What are we doing tomorrow? Tomorrow should be an art stream. Theoretically. I might change it. It could be. It should be an art stream, though. In theory. In theory, art stream. Tenocon was so fun, guys. Thank you for the hydrate. That's a good idea. I should drink water. No. There we go. Big ol' sippy. Alright, besties. I know I said 12 hours. I can't do it. I'm tired. I'm tapping out. I'm not contractually obligated for 12 hours. I'm not. How many pizza slices are left? 2. I've been eating pizza since 7 o'clock. There's 2 pizza slices left. I ate way too much pizza. It's so good, though. Can I have? Yeah, you could have them. I don't want them. Okay, besties. We're gonna go raid the goopers. The gooper gobbers. Gooper gobber. Gooper gobber, gooper gobber, gooper gobber. We're gonna do... Where is she? We're gonna fucking get her. We're gonna fucking get her. Fucking get her. Is this thing Swedish pizza? No, there isn't. But I need to take a break before I finish chomping on that pizza. But yeah, we're gonna go get the bird. I'm gonna pass out, probably. Or hang out with my friends. I don't know. But I'm gonna be off stream. And that's fine. And it'll be fine. Yes! Raid! Bimshay, don't forget the raid Fittipe. Raid Fittipe. Fittipe. Raid Fittipe. That's how you say it. Raid Fittipe. Raid Fittipe. Yeah, copy the message. We're gonna go get the bird. Thank you all so much for an amazing Tenocon. I love you all so much. I give you all the most tender of smooches. Please be good for the burb. She should be finishing up the Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask for the first time ever. Yeah. I go now. Good night, everybody. I love you. Good night. Bye. Bye-bye.